Hey, what is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I'm back at you again with another GOAT format dueling stream. Better late than never. Oh my goodness, what a tumultuous morning. You know what I'm saying? Your boy has already gone through. But I'm here and we're ready to get started. Thank you everyone for waiting patiently for me to show up. This is all my fault. I'm taking responsibility at the forefront. But still, without delay, we're about 30 minutes behind. But we're going to go ahead and fire this thing off. We got PWCQ number 54. Attendance is going to be a little bit low today. We got the YCS going on. We have Italy, which is kind of coming to its conclusion right now. And, you know what I'm saying? It's just been a huge weekend for GOATs all over the world. So we have 49 duels out here, which is still absolutely a blessing. You know what I'm saying? 49 of the game's greatest players out here ready to get it in. So we should be starting extremely soon within the next 2 minutes. But as we're starting, as always, let me go ahead and pull up some of the players that you guys can get a chance to see who's in this thing. We have Don't Copy back again, going for a historic 6 invitation here in the month of February. We got Crash Vote, my good friend. A lot of UI is in the building today. So it's going to be interesting. We have Alvarado, who is in this tournament live from the scene in YCS. Talk about some dedication. The duelist is absolutely trying to get it in. We got Grumple Stillskin out here in Germany. So we got Puya in the building. Shogun Lopez also in Vegas, also in this tournament. And we have Marcus Hayden. So we got a lot of War Chiefs in the building as well. We got a lot of talented top shelf duelists in this building today. We got Dueling High, PWCQ winner as well, Ghost Rider as well. It's a lot of talented players out here, but I also am seeing a lot of new names. So which brings me to my next point. I want to make sure everyone is paying attention. And what happened, there was a discrepancy that's happened. I don't really like to talk drama too much on these streams, as you guys know. But just be clear, there are no alternate accounts allowed in these tournaments in any way. If it is found out, any wins you get will be, or any prizing you get will be taken away from you. And going forward, there will be a few other punishments associated with that. Now that everyone knows, so we're going to make sure that because I am seeing some names that I don't recognize in here, but I also am seeing some names of duels that I have been seeing. So if it does come to light that you are an alternate account and you get away with it this time, just go ahead and dump it. Go back to your regular account and just grind it up, man. No big deal. No big deal. So let's get off of those things and let's get it. It just adds another layer of scumbaggery that we're not fully prepared to deal with over here. All right. So with that being said, I'm ready to duel. I believe the duelists are ready to duel, and I think it's time to play. Don't look at my dirty ass desktop. Why is that cropped like that? Why is that cropped like that? Oh my god. Oh, and the title's all messed up. Oh my goodness, my stream's all jacked, dude. I'm just having the worst day. Think of the worst day. You know what I'm saying? Think of everything going bad, and then that's your day. So I'll fix this in flight. But man, oh man, I just cannot catch a break, dude. I set it all up yesterday. My computer went down. No excuses though. No excuses. We're not making no excuses. We're ready to play. We are ready to play. It's 8:30, so let's go ahead and hit the start button. Let's do it. Let's get it started. Thank you everyone again for waiting patiently. And as we're starting, I'll just fix. We're not in the grand finals, obviously. Let's go ahead and get that fixed. We're going back to round number 1. We'll get it all underway as it's going. But I'll go ahead and hop into the Discord, and then we can go ahead and get this thing started. And let's do it. Let's do it. I will start it now. We got this. We got premium. All right, let's do it. We got start. And let's play. Let's duel. Let's have a good tournament, man. Let's have a good tournament. Usually the tournaments that start off late, usually the tournaments that start off with the drama, there's no drama. There's no drama going on over there. Okay, cool. Cool. There's no drama throughout the rest of the tournament. All right, is there stream covering for the GOAT event in Vegas? Ryan, there is not, unfortunately. I think Konami needs to wake up and start doing that. We were talking about that in the Discord yesterday. If they want me to do it, if they want your boy JD, because I'm about to have a little bit more time. I'm about to be retired here very soon from my main job, so I'm gonna free up some time. If Konami, send this to Konami. If they need a guy who will go around and do the Time Wizard events, stream them for free, okay, all I gotta do is pay for my room and board and travel to get to these locations. I will come and do that for them. I don't mind. I do not mind. So just get that out there, because there needs to be more information for these things, because I was on the edge of my seat just trying to get some information going down, and it just wasn't happening. All right, so let's see. Let's get the. All right, sorry. Let's get the. as I'm waiting on this thing to start, we should be underway here. I'll pull the bracket back up. We'll get a match going, and as the match is going, I'll fix my stream. So just ignore it for right now. It'll be fixed here very soon. So we got a round one situation happening here. We actually have three war chiefs in this tournament, which is just insane. That's pretty cool. I don't think that's happened in a while. As we got Bobby Buckets back at it again. We have Dylan Moreland back again. We have Gia and Matt Uber. We have Pui and Splevin. Team kill, round number one. What are the chances? I guess pretty high because they're both pretty good players. We have Ghost Rider and Uncursed. I'm gonna start the stream. No, I gotta. As much as I hate to, I gotta do it. I don't hate to do it. I want to start with Curse because I never get to see Curse on these streams. But I see we have a War Chief freaking match as well, which is just almost, you gotta show that, right? I mean, like, I think you gotta see that. I mean, yeah, right? We have Alvarado and Marcus Hayden playing in round number one. Two GOAT format war chiefs headed off in a clash, in a duel. I think that's kind of must see TV. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull the trump card and start this thing right here. As we have Marcus Hayden in the blue corner, and we have Alvarado in the red. Alvarado maybe have kind of been playing a ton of turbo this year, having a very hot season as well. Kind of shift gears, look like he's on the warrior strategy, while Marcus Hayden is playing Ring of Destruction turbo. All right, Ring of Destruction, the deck. Okay, cool. So as they're dueling, yo, fix it again, Tony. Don't worry, Tony. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Goat World, Tony. Fix it again. And I'm about to fix it again right now. We're about to fix this stream. Give me your energy, like that stream, and we're about to get it rocking. All right, PWCQ title is in. We have Damn. Where is it at? Why is so much stuff up here? It's all hidden. Like, what the beside that? Okay, we're cooking now. Oh boy. Oh boy. We got unit event number. Where's that one at? It's coming. As soon as I see it, it's cooked. Oh, buddy. We're starting this thing off right. Oh shit. Where is it? As we got Giant Trinade coming down, so Marcus Hayden is on the absolute gobbledygook, it appears. When you see Giant Trinade, you know nonsense is afoot. Keep that in mind in your dueling world. When you're out there playing on the ladder, or you're out there getting your game on, if someone reveals a Giant Trinade, prepare for nonsense, okay? Because that's what's coming your way most of the time, I would say. As we are going to send the card back to hand, we have a flip as well. All right, sorry, here we go. Round, pot, share, live, nitro, event number. Here we go. Oh, we're cooking. Oh, we're cooking. Boom, boom. Oh, buddy. Boom. And then I just got to shift that over a little bit. Bro, I am absolutely sauteing OBS right now. Does not stand a damn chance, dude. Didn't even know what hit him, bro. Didn't even know what hit him. Oh, my goodness. How's that looking? And then we got Stein into Oz. So here it is. And then we're just going to punch in with 700 and 4,200. And just leave it up there, raw chicken. And you're sitting at 14. I guess you're going for it, but I think sometimes Oz, man, that dude just asked for drama, dude. I'll bring out Dragoon sometimes, but he just felt the vibes, dude. Eyes, that's a big old bulky bit of damage, and kind of takes the Ring of Destruction play off the table too. So you're kind of chilling here. Oh man. As we got Mystical Space Typhoon, Snatch Steel, and we're out of here. Last will was the bluff coming in for Marcus Hayden. Rips the MST from hand. Alvarado still sitting on 5. A big beefy Zumbira, which he's known to main deck a lot of times, could just end this duel as well, as 14 over 7 is going to be a game 2 situation. Master of Oz, Snatch Steel can win. He's got a lot of cards that can absolutely just end this game right now, with that Cyberstein being in attack position. Goblin Attack Force is another one, if he plays that. We don't have much information on Alvarado's deck at the time, as we're just going to go Mind Control, take a swing at the set. It's going to be none other Didn't lag. While he's lagging out, make sure you guys go ahead and hit the like button. Oh, hit the like button as we are rocking and rolling over here. I'm gonna go ahead and share the stream as well in the Discord. Additionally, if you guys could multi-tab, let's get the GOAT Grand Prix Italy GCI Italy volume number 13 is underway right now. That was a 220 person in real life tournament. It is literally like the biggest GOAT format tournaments in the whole thing, and they're getting in it as Alvarado is rocking Cyberstein technology. Oh no, that's the Minecon item right there. And she's going to go ahead and flip the Cyberstein into its. No, that wasn't the Minecon. What is happening right now? Okay, okay. Whew. I looked away for a second. I'm over here trying to get a lot going on behind the scenes as he just uh, accidentally sent something over to the other side of the field. We're going to be in main phase one now. Kaiku's in attack position. If we got another giant tornado, we're out of here. Heavy storm, same thing. It's probably going to be backed up by a solemn judgment, perhaps. We'll see how it goes as Alvarado is confidently sitting behind these two whole cars, behind the Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer. And we're just going to turtle down here. Not turtle down. Dust Tornado is going to be the play. And it's going to hit the dead premature burial, going 1 for 1. Getting some value out of it. And wasn't going to ever play it. As Kaiku's just going to go ahead and clean up. We got a little bit of lag on DB today. So we're going to be one of those days. It's going to be one of those days, okay, that everything is just going to be, but you know, we're going to thug it out. Believe it. We're going to fight through it. We're going to make it happen. We're going to make it happen because it's going to be one of those. All right, let's see if I can find the stream of conscious thoughts here. And if you're just joining us, welcome. Okay, if you're out there at YCS, if you've been paying attention to the 3v3 at YCS, welcome to that. That event seems like it's been very spectacular and fun. Konami hit it out the park with that one. I think it's a cool concept. They should continue to do that more, especially with the Ultimate Time Wizard version. I was very excited. Any of the news drops that I was getting about the friends and people that I know that were performing well or not performing well, I was happy to hear it all out there in Vegas. I wish there was a way that they could have a bit more coverage for that information so people can follow a little bit easier, you know, for people that are interested, not just in the main event, but also in the side event as well. So look out for that. As we're still on Marcus Hayden's play here. He's in main phase one. I still can't find the stream. Oh my goodness. That's not what I'm looking for right there. Good grief. Sorry, folks. This is my fault. I'm taking full responsibility for everything that's happening right now. I'm taking full responsibility for everything.
I picked this up.
Oh, God, not that either. Jeez Louise. We're switching. And it signs me out. Can you believe it? Hopefully it doesn't cut the stream. Does it cut the stream off? If it just YouTube just signed me out, dude, for no reason. Seems like the stream still is going strong, so that's good. All right, bro. I'm getting bodied by the stream. Go ahead and like the stream, man. If you guys see me over here struggling, let's go ahead and get a like on it. As we're still just going to sit behind this Master of Oz, showing some real patience, not sending this thing in there through that back row. You know, that's your entire livelihood right now, as Master of Oz is providing your defense, offense, and special teams right now, standing in attack position at 4,200. Snatch Steal is still a card that will completely probably end the game for you. Also, that Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer in the graveyard could spell demise if Alvarado's holding on to a Chaos monster as well. So it's a lot of little game within the game as we're still sitting here. In the first game, as we go and flip and reveal the Blade Knight, we'll set another base boost, and then we're going to slash and dash into the set. It's going to be none other than the Rescue Gato. El Gato Rescue is going to be sent on to the graveyard. And now we're going to do duo. We're dropping both down to less than 1,000. Is the 3v3 Time Wizard event already over, or was it on Friday? No, it's on. They're finished today. They're going to go top cut to 8 is going to be happening soon. So it's still underway. It is still underway. Mm-mm-mm. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. All right, let me see. I got some messages here. Let me respond to real quick. Sorry about that. Let's go. All right, cool, cool. As we have the Mystic Swordsman level 2, so Alvarado is really selling that card as something very, very real on the back row, and Marcus, I believe, is just fully buying it. So if you can get to a Breaker the Magical Warrior, perhaps, if this deck even plays, it looks like a cool deck right here. If you can get to MST, another Giant Grenade, a Heavy Storm, Breaker the Magical Warrior, you're out of here in these two cards. Or if you just get bored enough and just say to hell with it and swing in, and it's just the fakest thing ever. But I doubt that. I believe the way Alvarado's playing it is that it's got to be real, and I think Marcus is also buying that as well, as you're still holding on strong behind this Master of Oz, who has been your lifeline this entire game. And level 2 is going to continue to slice and dice, as Exile Force would have been a good card to try to go in there with. But again, you're still afraid to attack unless you can get through those two back row cards, as you're continuing to just set in the face of this Exile Force. Big Chungus is in attack position. Keep setting monsters. You're going to have to force that Mystic Swords level 2 to keep attacking. As Blade Knight and Kaiku is standing in defense mode, we got Graceful Charity here. So if you can get to the Snatch Steal, it's like a race to the nutrients. If Alvarado can find the Snatch Steal or Smashing Ground or Fissure or damn whatever, and as he kicks the Sakuretsu armor out, so that's a terrible sign for Marcus Hayden, as well, as you definitely know that card is real now. And they're going to go for the reinforce of the army into the Exile Force, and we're going to slide on in to a second game here. Alvarado, if he could reveal those cards, he probably won't do it. He probably won't do it. We'll just shift a few cards to attack position. Everyone goes in, as we will play around any idea of a Karibo, Winged Karibo, whatever, and we're out of there. So we're going on into a game 2 situation. Did he know it was mirror? Did he play trap dust shoot? I miss if he played a dust shoot or something. If he knew it was mirror, that would be even worse. Cool, cool. All right, let's see what's happening in here. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, hey everyone again. Go ahead again if you haven't done so already. If you're just coming in, go ahead and like the stream. Alvaro, oh, okay. That's what it was. That's what it was. Oh, I see the comments are coming in now. Oh, it feels so cool. I can see what you guys are saying. Life is happening. I thought you guys didn't give a damn about me, man. And here they come. They're all coming in now. Okay, cool. Cool. Yes. Okay. Okay. I see a lot of things. And we said Road X3 says, you gotta get the hookup on. Gotta get hit up chemo. Are you talking SEMO or chemo? I would love to hit. I don't know how to hit. When people say you should reach out to this person, you should hit this person up. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. What am I doing? Like, am I emailing? Am I sending a fax? Do you have their fax number? I will fax somebody. Do you have an email? Am I supposed to bring out my pen and pad, and write a letter, lick a stamp, send an email? I'm not on Twitter. I need to get. We have a goatformat.com Twitter. Okay, I sent out one tweet and I got the hell out of there. I made it a note. I was like, okay, I'm gonna start tweeting, okay, because I think that's important to send some X's out there to let people know in X world, and that's a good way to meet up. But I sent it out there, and I'm like, am I supposed to send this to somebody? Like, what am I doing with this? Just blasting it and be done with it. Is that what we're doing? It's no one. I'm like, hey man, how do I do Twitter? How do I tweet? I Google it. No one be like, oh, here, hey, here, dude. You just put this right there. Send them. Am I DMing people? Am I sliding in their DMs? Why would they respond to that? Everybody's like, oh, block. Get this guy out of here. Loser. Why are you in my Twitters, dude? Why are you throwing your X's at me? I don't want your X's. They're not doing that. So I put that mug out there, and it just like I don't know how to do it. Just slide in there. If that's what it takes for the GOAT world, I'll start sliding into people's DMs if that's what it takes. If that's what it takes. But at my core, like I don't I've never liked using anybody for anything. And I want to make sure that if someone is giving me something, like if I go onto someone's channel, if someone's really doing something great for GOAT world that they're using their infrastructure or platform or something to do, I want to be able to give them something as well. And I've never been a taker, you know, I've never been a user. I've never asked. It's really hard for me to ask for anything. It's just my nature. I don't know. As we have Delinquent Duo back to back coming in against Combo Player, which is typically going to be Coffin Nails, but you're only going to lose a Milas here. As we have PJ Arts of Darkness coming in with a $2.79 Canadian, dropping the patent pending vibes, just vibes. As we got Duo Charity coming on down. So this is looking pretty closed caskets for Marcus here. Although, you know what I'm saying, this deck can get very aggressive. As Giorgio Quintavalle says, does this tournament have some money prize pool or only the qualification? It has a qualification to the GOAT Format World Championship, and it also you win a GOAT Format Qualifier playmat. Okay, that is the prize that's on the line for today. So actually, if we can get this thing, how about this? If we can get this stream up, and you can write it down right here. If we can get this stream up to 100 likes, which we've been hitting pretty consistently throughout this time of PWCQs, they've all been hitting 100 likes. If we can get 100 likes, I will give you guys a taste test of what the new mat is going to look like. They're currently in development right now. They should be out. Everyone who won post Worlds will receive one, and everyone going forward will also receive one. So if you send me your or get us to 100 likes, and I'll go ahead and show that to you guys right now and get some feedback on what you guys think it looks like. It's too late to change it, okay? So don't say we need to change this, change that. Maybe nothing can be changed, but you'll get a picture of, you'll get a glimpse of what I'm talking about. It's either going to be the best mat we've ever made or the one that gets us all canceled, I would say. As we're going to go last will, Heavy Storm, Rescue Cat. Okay, so it's getting very spiritual here for Marcus as he's got the Rescue Cat down. He's got the last will down, so he's full combo right now. Open back row. We got the Des Wambato is down. Alvarado is at 7,000. We got two of them down. We'll resolve, and we're going to bring it down. Are we going to go Exile Force or are we going to go Stein? We're going to go Stein. We're going to go for it, huh? The Gusto has been reached as Cyberstein needs a 1, maybe a 2 you can get away with. As we're going to go ahead and flip it. Oh no, he's going for the Gatlin. We're going for the Gatlin, as Gatlin is going to go ahead and get his flip on. It is going to be a tails, just not 3 tails. You can't go 3 tails, not this early in the morning. As you got 1 heads, 2 heads. Okay, so you'll take 2 heads instead of 3 tails, as you're going to lose your Cyberstein and also the Apprentice Magician. So Alvarado's teched out as well. Cool deck, man. What's he rocking? Cool deck. What's the GFC FLC SJC champ rocking? Marcus YCS champ. We got 2 champion level Spice Lords in the building. This is very rare and exclusive indeed. As Alvarado will get a little timeout situation there. Marcus Hayden fighting through. Then that's the power of combo too. Sometimes it's charities or duo charity is just a coffin nail, and sometimes it's going to be You know, you just still can get anyway. Rescue Cat, Last Will, that powerful sometimes. Type 33, Type 336. Yo, what's up, JDC? What's up to you? What's up to you out there in Goat World, man? How are you guys feeling? How's everything happening with you all? Let us know out there in the comment section as we're still side decking. So as we're side decking, what I'm going to do while we're side decking, because I was kind of watching this myself a little bit while I was having probably one of the most terrible, not terrible. It was a good morning. It was a good morning. They're all good mornings because you know what I'm saying. You wake up, you put that oxygen in the bread basket. They're all going to be good. But I was you know, little dragging behind here. I'm trying to get an idea of what's going on. They're still in pause mode over here in the GCI. It's a lot of online players in the Italian GGP. The GCI Volume 13 is playing concurrently. They're currently on a break right now, so I'll keep that over here on the side as well because I'm very interested to see how that thing shakes out. Mana B, Mana A, Man B, Man A, Man B says OTK decks becoming strong meta for a while. Notice increased numbers of Stein decks lately, even in this match. I think it's because it kind of has a playable matchup against Chaos Turbo and no one is siding for it. So that's it. Everyone's playing the meta decks. I believe Stein in whatever variety you want it to be in, either this Rescue Cat Stein deck from Marcus, which is very cool, or the classic Reasoning Gate Stein deck, or even hell, just a Stein deck with no Reasoning Gate stuff in it. Could be good because that deck can make Gatlin Dragon very easy. Can make King Dragoon very easy. It can kill out of nowhere, even from a low resource game, as we just saw. I mean, it might just be the new anti-meta thing, especially if everyone's going to be playing Chaos Turbo, sided for Warriors, sided for Chaos Turbo. No one's playing Threatening Roar. That card is not played. No one's playing Karibo. That card is not played. People outside of Goat strategy, I guess people were playing Goats for a while, like as a side option to coming in for the Turbo decks. But Alvarado's playing. Looks like he's got his own brew going. Looks like some type of warrior deck. We saw Apprentice Magician in there. We saw Old Vindictive Magician in there. It looked like almost like a relic to the past, like one of the retro style 05 decks coming in to be played. Maybe he got some inspiration out there in Vegas, seeing a lot of those. From what I heard, like all the reports that I was getting, like a lot of duels were showing up with some of that retro, like some of that straight up 2005 tech, dude, out there getting it in. So maybe he's out there in Vegas, saw a piece of that, and was like, you know what? Let me just see if I can just tap into some old sauce and update it to modern sensibilities, man, and just come on in with it. As Breaking the Magic Warriors down, punching in for 19, full countered, hanging on to it. Not gonna lie, I saw a Relinquished deck on one of your streams, built something similar IRL, and it's so much fun. The Relinquished Burn one, dude, that deck is nuts, dude. That's a good one too. John Doe, Young JDZ, what's going on, brother? I'm absolutely chilling, man. I'm chilling. Matter of fact, I'm a little too formal right now. I gotta unformalize myself as we're gonna hold the Trap Dust Shoot. Ancient techniques, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people aren't doing that these days. As Alvarado understands that this deck needs to clear the back row before it can do anything. So holding on to that Trap Dust Shoot, probably cool. Maybe Alvarado rips that thing after the first card played. So it's a risk. It's definitely a risk. But I guess he knows that the way that people play these decks, they go after the back row, then try to go after your hitbox. And Cyberstein is going to be the card getting sent back, which is kind of dangerous because now you can wheel that thing back out of there. If you see a wheel Pot of Greed, I'm freaking out. If that was your only monster that was now sent back to the deck. PJ says, "Give me that spice." Oh, you're in luck. We got some spice happening right here on the screen. So you're in luck. You are in luck. Man A, Man B says turbo doesn't imply only pure speed. It also means going for specific goals fast enough to matter. That I think you're nailing it there, Man A, Man B. I've gone on record several times and I've stated that our naming convention in Go format is the dumbest thing because names should mean something. Names should make sense. Chaos Turbo makes no sense because the deck, when I think turbo, I think fast. Like you're turboing through. But I believe we're just trying to say the cards that matter are Blacklisted Soldier, Chaos Sorcerer, and Ring of Destruction and Snatch. Those are cards that matter. Make let me get those cards set up and live as fast as I can. That is turbo. You're turboing to those cards. You're upstart gobbling, you're gobbling, you're flipping spies, you're doing all this stuff to get to those cards. I think. Janjo Jones says Warriors used to be called anti-meta Warriors. Yeah, and that's not accurate anymore because they are as meta as you could be. I think as we're gonna go ahead and bring out the Wicked Worm Beast, pump them up to 1900, and go for a crash here. And let's see if we send this Miles into the set, which is dangerous territory, but it is going to be that Magician of Faith. Magician of Faith just for a light and dark access right there. So I hold my breath if I was Marcus Hayden, as now Eldorado has his graveyard saturated for the most powerful play with 3 cards. And Graceful Charity hold would have been crazy. Dang, maybe he had that in hand. He's going to go for a Graceful Flip Faith, Graceful's type operation, which would have just been a devastating blow that you cannot recover from. But you still get Graceful Duo again, back-to-back games. John Doe, what an irony. I retired from using him temporarily, but who knows? Maybe tomorrow I'll wake up and say Stein for... Okay. You out there Steining? Get your Stein on. Get your Stein on and play the game. As we have the Noble Cross out, we're going after the set. It is going to be second copy of Magician of Faith. As you're down, not out still. But you're still in a kind of a very struggly like position because you just don't only have the 1 card. And you need to, I don't know, you haven't really need to get to that trend, man. If you get to a pot of greed and maybe just stick a Stein, and just rock and roll, lock and load that thing and make it all the way to the Marcus must be so salty. He got duoed all 3 games. Yes, it's like that sometimes, man. It's just so rough, man. This RNG stuff just seems super duper unfair sometimes because I don't think Marcus has played like any of his Trinity spells yet either, and like you said, he's got duo 3 games in a row. It's like, damn, dude, where's the justice? As Mobius, the Frost Monarch, is going to be down, and he's going to pop Giant Trunade, and then that might be the end of this duel as we got double Mobius in Harmony as we'll swing it into for a GG. So Marcus will go down here. Mirror Force next card, Road Decree. Premature, still nothing, huh? Well, GG's. What a cool way to start a tournament. I think both of those duels playing some really cool decks, and I think Marcus can probably make a run with that deck. Seems very mobile and agile. All right, cool. So we have Not So Fast and Insidious still in round number 1. We have Fresh and Don't Copy are playing. We have Dupuis and Splevin are playing. We have Shogun Lopez already in the down bracket there. Dylan Moreland and Pim are locked and engaged in a duel as well. Where we going next? We also have some round 2s here happening. We have Grumple and Mercenary V. We have Rabbit and Moxies. Where are we going to go next? What do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? Give me something quick, or I'm just going to throw something on TV. Give me something quick. All right, you guys took way too long, so I'm just going to throw something on, and I'm going to send it and see what Cursed is doing. I'm going to see what Uncursed is doing in Ghost Rider 15 in round number 1. Okay, let's see it. Let's see what's happening. Let us see what's happening as we got a game 3 situation here. Uncursed in the red corner. Looks like we got a turbo mirror, it appears, as Ghost Rider is now sitting on 2. And Tua Trap does shoot here in the standby phase. We got 1 Mon on the field. Nothing in the graveyard for either duelist except for that Trap does shoot. We got Chaos Sorcerers out. We need spice. All right, we're gonna keep looking. Go out there and keep searching for the spice, and I will make sure that we get it featured onto the stream. We just started off with a little bit of spice. I thought that was a great match. Granted, they do go that way sometime too. As Curse is going to go ahead and be revealed by Shoot and just try to set it all up just to change some information around. I don't hate that. We got 4 in hand for Ghost. He's got 1 set spell trap. I think he knows what all these set spell traps on the field are. Check DMs. Okay. Somebody got me a DM. Okay, let me see what I got. Again, I need to be way better at checking my messages. Okay, people do message me, and sometimes I don't read them. I need to just be better at it. I need a better system. And Discord um, changed, changed it all around. All right, all right, all right. I got you. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. All right. So let's see. After this game, we'll go over there. We'll go check that out. No problem. Anything for you guys. As we are going to go ahead and continue to draw past to each other as the Koichi is flipping and dipping, flipping to Koichi, and then we're going to punch on in with 14. I genius you not. No duo. No duo needs to be banned. Chaos Turbo's the only deck that doesn't get punished that much by duo because Thunder Dragon, Assailant, and Serpent. I've gone on record again. This is me just going through my records, but you can't like this game would be significantly improved if Delinquent Duo was not a part of it. People have fought me tooth and nail about it, saying it doesn't matter that much. People don't play it that often. It's not you're coping. Maybe they are holding me down and making me trying to feel like I don't know what I'm talking about. But the game is I've played tournaments and I've played matches without Delinquent Duo, and the game is better. The game is just a better game without Delinquent Duo all around. Especially like Marcus in the building holding it down says I got Grace for Charity duoed all three games. Like getting, and I'm sure as a player you can figure out a way to finesse through Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity is a much more powerful card than Delinquent Duo, 100%. Unequivocally, Graceful Charity is a much better card, probably the most powerful spell card in the whole game. But if you ask anyone, would you rather your opponent have Graceful Charity turn one or Delinquent Duo turn one? They all will say Graceful Charity. At least I know I would. I would much rather my opponent have Graceful Charity starting the game off than damn Delinquent Duo. Because you're just gonna lose your stuff and it's gonna be hard. It's harder to catch up that way. It's harder to catch up as we got huge mirror force coming in for two. Let's see if Curse plays something, and you will not. You'll just send both of those Dark Mons on off to the graveyard. And now you're still holding five down. Duo is just a very unfun card, man. It's not fun. It should have. I wish we had a time machine, and I wish it would have just been banned when Force of Century and Confiscation got hit, and Darkhold and Regeki and all that stuff, and just been done with it. And just been done with it. Maybe they were trying to, not go too hard on that first ban list or that second ban list or whatever the hell, and they were just like, oh, we're gonna chill. We got enough stuff. This is fine. Delinquent Duo is fine. It's so not though. As we're gonna keep flipping Dekoichis against each other, Dekoichi is going to go up again. Duo is a free +1 essentially, while at least Grace Charity is a hand neutral, though both cards are still very broken. Yeah, but people can manipulate that and get it. I mean, you got Knight Assailant, you're plussing. You got Thunder Dragon, you're plussing. You got Serpent, you're plussing. You're setting up your graveyard for chaos stuff. You're seeing three extra cards that you wouldn't have seen. Like if I'm holding three cards in my hand, one blank, and Graceful Charity, and I need a Snatch Steal, I have now three chances to get it. If I already cut my deck in half, three chances out of 20 is like I take that to get a Snatch Steal, to get a BLS, to get a ring, to get the next out that I need to blow up your situation. I it's also bannable. Like Graceful Charity is a bannable card. Like yes, for sure. It probably shouldn't exist as well, but I can accept Graceful Charity. I can accept Pot of Greed. I can accept Ring of Destruction, even though that's also a very bannable card. I can accept Snatch Steal, very bannable card, because it's just overpowered based to the rest of the other cards that we have in our card pool. There's like some cards, the cards that are played heavily in Go format, and you know what they are at this point. Go format is pretty much, if you got it, unless you're damn Alefi or something, you pretty much know what the good cards are and what the bad cards are. There is a significant power gap between Ring of Destruction and I don't know, negate attack or something. It's just that much more powerful. Marcus says, I'd rather have confiscation exist. Nah, I need them both gone. Like, just get them both out. Stay out of my property, dude. If you're coming into my wheelhouse, coming to my property, it needs to come with a steep cost. I'm talking ceremonial bail vibes. I'm talking mind on air vibes. I'm talking like freaking eye of Sinri. What's the eye of truth or whatever? Something like that. It needs to come at a significant cost to your deck. Like, it shouldn't just be something pay 1,000, play this card, and just rip my junk. It should be something that is a double-edged sword on you. You have to include a 3-star 0 attack 1850 monster in your deck. You have to include a 6-star 1,000 guy in your deck to see my hand. It should be more. It should cost more. 1,000 life points is not what they thought it was in Magic Ruler. It's just not. It's just not. Delinquent Duo, let me just take 2 of your units for 1,000. Okay. I do that in a heartbeat. I do it in a heartbeat. If there was a card that existed in Go format that says pay 1,000 to destroy 2 cards on your opponent's side of the field, it would be a banned card. It would be a banned staple. Come on. Come on. Let me take 2 cards to their hand. It should have been banned. It's too strong, man. It's too strong. Let me look at your hand and just rip one out before you even get a chance to play. Like, there's no response to that. There's no Neko Main King or there's no Gravekeeper's Watcher that can stop that. You go first, you play Confiscation, you take my pot, and I cry. That's it. That's it. You go first, you look at my whole hand, you take my pot, throw it in the graveyard, get a whole sneak peek of everything I'm cooking over here, and then just set up your whole play. Oh, I don't have knock. Guess what? I can put a set down, set faith now, and do it again. Oh, you have Blade Knight. Oh, let me go ahead and set my Sakura's armor now. Oh, you don't have a way to breaker this thing. Let me just set you. Oh, you have Heavy Storm. Let me just not put anything down, or you change your whole play up now. That's crazy. Confiscation is a nutty ass card. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Solemn Judgment on the Mirror Force there, as Chaos Sorcerer is out here leaning into no, we're going to an attack. Okay, as we got Sinister Serpent is going to be in the graveyard. You can play around Heavy Storm, but not around Duo. That's true. That's true. Sometimes you can. You could try to play around Duo and then play into Heavy Storm and then get duoed. That's the worst. That feels very bad. That's a terrible feeling. You can sometimes, John Doe. You can, but you will play into Heavy Storm attempting to play around Trap Dutch or attempting to play around Duo. And you will get blown out. It can happen. As we have Regeki Break in the SP, we got RB on the Sork. Pop that guy. We'll get that Serp Nasty back, and we're going to rock with it. As Car Pudding says, happy Sunday. Keep up the great content. Yo, thank you, Car Pudding. Thank you, everybody out here rocking with us. Again, huge apologies for the delay. Thank you for still being with us and being consistent as we're going to get Ghost Rider going down to Uncursed in round number 1 as Curse will move on. So I got a request. Huge shout out to Curse and huge shout out to Ghost Rider for that performance. And we're going to be moving on. So I got some, I have some information. I believe someone, let's see, if they're not on the winner side, I don't want to go down to Dogtown just yet. I really, truly do not. And that's just the nature of the beast. That's just the nature of the beast. As let's see if we can find it. Okay, so yeah, here we go. We have was it Dark Strike? We have Dark Strike. Okay, Dark Strike versus Dylan Moore. This was a request, special request that I had coming in. So I try to listen to the request. I don't know much about. I know Dylan Moreland, but apparently. Dark Strike is the #1 rated person on the Go format dueling ladder right now. Absolute grinder, getting it in. Dylan Moreland is going to be not playing the ladder at all. I met this duelist before. Every time I see this name, I'm glad he comes into these tournaments. Absolutely getting after it. Absolutely getting after it. Duo would be Uno if it selected 1 card. Hey, that's funny. That is so damn funny. Delinquent Uno, dude. That is pure comedy. As we're going to go ahead and hit the monster gate on the Sacred Crane. So Dylan Moreland playing that reasoning gate strategy. A lot of duelists like this deck. It's the bane of my existence. It's my least favorite deck to play against. But I guess when you're playing it, it's a lot of fun when you're playing it. Kind of like baseball, I think, is Reasoning Gate. People enjoy playing it, but kind of playing against it. I don't know. Maybe not baseball. I don't know. It's something that it's not an acquired taste for most part. As we're gonna go ahead and go for a reasoning call here. Call 4, hit 8. Hate to see it if you are Galaxy Star. I'm calling 8 every single time. To hell with it. You're never getting that DMOC on the field on me. Not a chance. Bring forth your Genzo. Bring forth Air Knight. Crane me all you want. Ain't no damn way in hell you're DMOCking me right there. Not a chance. Not a chance. No way in hell, Jose. As we're going to go ahead and get the DMOC back. Effect to get a spell. What are we going for here? Are you going to go for another Monster Gate? Card Destruction, perhaps. Dimension the dice. We're going to bring back the Fusion here. So maybe we got Metamorphosis coming down. We had a second Monster Gate. Oh my goodness. So the hand was Reasoning, Monster Gate, Monster Gate. Hate to absolutely see it. Every single time. Every single time. And I'm sick. As we got Crane number 2, we're going to bring him out. We'll get another draw as well. Reasoning Gate is that smooth brain strategy. But honestly, it's kind of hard to play against too. And it can jam up and brick very, very easily. It can jam up and brick very, very easily. So it is tough. As we're going to go for a Toon Table. I believe you have yet to normal summon yet. As we got Toon Table for Toon Table, Toon Table for Toon Table, triple Toon Table in there. And then the Toon Cannon is going to be the follow-up. So this could very well just be the end of this game. Well, maybe not. Let's see how this thing is broken down here. Yeah, this might just be a GG type situation. Yeah, I can see it all coming together. The plan is happening. I'm not going to say anything. If there were no normal summon, I can't recall if there was a normal summon. We kind of jumped in here too late. Iceberg Slim says, I always call 8. I'll try to call. I have my own theories. Okay, they're bad, most of them, but whenever I play Reasoning Gate, I get the calls right most of the time with my JDZ patent pending approved theories. Okay, if they call Reasoning and they have at least 30 or more cards in their deck, I always call 4. Okay, if they have between 30 and 25, sometimes I'll call 6 if I have traps. Okay, if I have traps. Any other time, I'm calling 8 unless I saw Stein before. Then I might throw a 2 in there every now and then. As Vortex is going to be GG. If we can get a I think he might have. Has he normal summoned already? I don't recall if he's normal summoned already. I know he's got that Toon Cannon in hand. That Toon Cannon represents an additional 2,000 damage. So keep that at 2,500 damage. And he did not. So that's going to be a GG. We're going to go on into a game 2 scenario, it looks like. As Dylan Moreland gets the dub there on the Reasoning Gate strategy. Galaxy Star. Top of the ladder. Okay. Rocking 1,500. That's pretty impressive, man. I think anything over 1,000, you're really good. I really feel that way. It takes a lot of maintenance to keep this junk up, man. To be playing, it's a lot of games you have to play in order to keep that thing rocking and rolling. So I think that's pretty cool. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying, once you get up to that level, how much Reasoning are you really playing? How much RGT are you really lining up with every day? It's probably just Turbo Mirrors and Warrior Fest nonstop at the high points of the ladder. So that is that's something that you gotta. I don't know if people are people are not playing Threatening Roar. People are not playing Wabaku or Cyberstein or freaking, maybe it's got swords in there. Spell Canceller was a heavily played card. People aren't playing that anymore in these turbo days. The things are streamlined, man. So good luck. You just gotta hope they brick, and hopefully you don't, is the whole vibe that we're gonna go for. Hopefully they brick and you don't is the entirety of the vibes, man. Oh, whew. And I freaking blew my back. I blew my back out too, doing some deadlifts, man. I'm just down bad. Your boy is down freaking horrendous, but we still out here and we're still vibrating. And thank you guys for hanging out and rock with us and vibrating with us as well. Please, if you're just finding the stream, this is PWCQ number 54. The winner of this will go to the Go Format World Championship taking place in October. This is GOAT format, April 2005 through that summer. I'm JDZ. I play GOATs. I work at goatformat.com. So he's got 31 here. He should call 4. Okay, in my opinion. But don't. But he's got charity in there. Oh my God, now I'm scared. DMOC, please don't be DMOC. Oh, DMOC's gone. No, you're good. It's gonna be 4. It's gonna hit, and it's 5. Oof. Brought in the Air Knights here to mix it up. As Air Knight Parshath is down, but this got to be GK. Every day is GK, and we'll see what it's gonna be. Oh, yo, John Doe. I'm out here, no, because we were in the Goat Format War League Discord, just talking about working out, and deadlifting came up. We had a conversation about deadlifting. I was talking to Mercenary V's buff ass. He was talking about deadlifting, and I was like, man, I'm going to the gym tomorrow. I haven't deadlifted in years. Let me see if the big dog still got it. Let me see if the big dog still got it. Man, you get in there, start clanging and banging them weights, man. That dog start coming out, and you just start moving them things around. You think you're him, okay? And Dimension Fusion. Oh my God, this deck is just so frustrating, dude. Dimension the Dice is back, dude. As the fusion is down, you got to set this chain up correctly. As DMOC is declared, Sacred Crane is drawn. I believe that's correct, dude. I'm telling you, if it is gonna be, we're gonna do old man lifts, PJ. That's it. I'll set up a lifting stream and lifting with the homies, man. But it's gonna definitely be an old man lifts. I will never in my life do another. I recorded it. I did record it, and I shared it into the Go Format War League Discord of your boy out here deadlifting. And let me tell you right now, that will be the very last deadlift I ever do in my life. 100%. You can count on it. As Air Knight is going to go ahead and grab a card there as well. So this is just pure reasoning gate coming at your head and neck. It was the GK Spy as well, so you were going to be able to stall it out. And is this GG? Nice sack, says Galaxy Star. Hey, that's what the deck does. Like, people say that. Hey, that's what the deck. Hey, that is literally the whole idea of this deck. That's it. The deck is built to sack. It's built to it's a sack factory, dude. It's built to do that. So you just got to take it. You got to take it in stride, and you got to keep it moving. You got to take it in stride, man. You got to keep it absolutely pushing, dude. As we have Reasoning Gate, it's going to be suiting up with Crash Volt here. End user and Don't Copy are playing. End user, Discord contributor versus Don't Copy. I think we're going to hop on in there and see what End user and Don't Copy are doing. I didn't even know End user was out here playing like that. That's pretty cool seeing End user in this tournament, as well as Don't Copy, who again has 5 invitations already, going for a 6th, which is just nutty. Oh, that is End user. As End user is also playing a nice. Dude, we got the Reasoning and the Gate are out here today, as Don't Copy is mixing up the bag yet again, playing the GOAT format dueling strategy known as Panda Burn. So not only is Don't Copy winning, but he's mixing up the recipes as well as he's going on in to win. End user is a remote duel menace. Dude, I used to be a remote duel advocate, dude. I used to love remote dueling. I used to be a remote duel absolute duelist, man. Like, for a minute there, I would remote duel more than I would play on Dueling Book. That's a fact. I was out here getting it in. I love remote dueling. But it just stopped, man. It started getting kind of strange because people started literally cheating. And I was like, come on, man. We don't got to be out here doing that. I stopped, man. It just left a sour taste in my mouth. The first time we had like a remote duel tournament with like legitimate stakes, there was just rampant cheating. It was so embarrassing. And I was like, you know what? I'm done with this. I'll just play on Dueling Book. I can't be bothered, man. And that was the end of my remote duel career. That's the end of my remote duel career. As Zaboom Bafu is in the chat. Where you been, Zaboom? I missed you, man. I missed you. Says, what do we think about Fairy Burn? I think that deck was cool. I saw that deck profile, and I kind of wanted to feature something like that on the channel. I want to reach out to the creator of that deck. Maybe they can come by and talk about it. I love the idea of that. I love the idea of using Solar Ray. I think that's a cool card. Agent of Venus and Solar Ray together. I don't really like the Sasuke Samurai. I'm not going to lie. I think that is just asking for drama. Unnecessary, undue drama. Like somebody's gonna jack up and give your opponent 7 cards. Even when you do make that conversion, which I thought was a cool conversion, like going into that Ron empty jar kind of strategy. Ninja Grand ain't that guy, dude. Not even for that. I'd rather have literally Magician of Faith. I'd rather have freaking Magical Merchant, dude. Literally anything else besides that guy. I put a beater in there or something, but I think that deck is really, really cool. Maybe more pandas or hell, put GK Spy in there, huh? Something like that. Freaking throw in a damn what's that card? Rivalry of Warlords or something. Throw that in there. Throw Rivalry of Warlords in there and lock them into Ojamas and then just build, huh? You're locked into fairies. They're locked into Ojamas and just build. Something like that. I think it'd be a cool addition to that deck. But I definitely am not jacking with the Ninja Grand creature swap combination. It's just not it. For me, at least for me. As we got the Gravity Bind, which is holding down the Reasoning Gate player. This one, it doesn't seem like you're getting the dynamic output as the previous one. This one seems like it's built more of a grindier kind of slower version for maybe not those over the top OTK turns, but longer game is what Vita Colnoli's got going on here in user. He's got Book of Moons in there. He's got Monster Gates. He's got Giant Grenades here in game number 1. Demok and Jinzo. Maybe he's got the machine variety here. Looks like he's got a lot of machines in there too. I don't know if he's a gearhead. If he's got the gears out there. As Giant Grenade is going to be played. Looks like the old school RGT. I like that one too. That one just seems a little bit more fair. You can play, maybe it has a lower ceiling, but it seems like you can play, has more game to it. Like it's not built, like the version that Dylan Moylan was playing is built on the OTK. Like it's OTK or bust type games. Whereas they used to play like Scapegoats, Metamorphoses, Giant Grenades. They would play obviously the Reasoning Monster Gate stuff. They have like a lineup that can grind a little bit, and they can also play those Book of Moons and things like that too to kind of grind it up. Brain Control is another one. I've seen them even play Sinister Serpent for a time there, so I thought it was pretty cool. John Doe says Gravity Bind is one card that can change the meta. People don't understand, bro. Gravity Bind. TK just won the GOAT World War I with a very cool Gravity Bind side deck technology inclusion. So yeah, it's groovy, man. I agree. I'm with that. As we're going to go ahead and call the Wing Beast. We're calling. I think we're declaring. Yeah, we're declaring that. And then we're going to premature here, bringing back that Injection Fairy Lily, and we're all the way up out of here. Karibo, show it. I guess it doesn't matter, but I think he just declared for Tribe's ability, not necessarily as Stone Coffee. It's just said whatever. Maybe main deck Karibo is crazy. Yeah, because he had Time Wizard tech in there. He had Gravity Bind, but also it was as a side option. He had Gravity Bind, and he also had Jinzo, and he also had Royal Decree. So you play Gravity Bind, and then once you need to start attacking, you just summon Jinzo. Gravity Bind's turned off. You start attacking. They remove Jinzo. Gravity Bind's back on. You want to start attacking. You have Gravity Bind up. You play Royal Decree. You start attacking. Giant Grenade or something. Get it back. Reset it up. Something like that could be cool, man. Because what if I play Gravity Bind? What are the Warriors going to do? They got to get through that. They got to breaker that thing. They got to heavy. They got to MST it. They got to Dust Tornado. They got to come after. But in turn, if they don't have those cards, they literally must win. They must achieve victory through attacking. They have no alternate grind condition. Deck out. They're going to deck me out. I'm fine with that. If Warriors are if you get to the Warrior player and they're trying to deck you out, then you've already achieved your victory, I guess. If the Warrior players are trying to deck you out, you're fine with that. Yeah, that's freaking nuts, man. Italy is sitting at 220 person in real life tournament. I'm gonna pull it up again real quick as we're side decking because I'm watching it. I'm watching it from my side over here. I'm doing a little bit of both as we got.
No, 1100 danni.
I can't understand what they're saying, but it's cool though. I'm there for the vibes.
Allora no, ma il decreto.
Yo, shout out to GCI. You guys go over there and make sure, even if you can't speak Italian, just go over there and show them some love, man, and give them some likes and some subscribes, dude.
Un bro di bello difficile anche da togliere.
This is going on right now. This is round 8. Okay, round 8 of Swiss. And I think they're going to finish this thing today. Soup flip, Zambira. We're punching. DD, we're out of here. 11 getting in. Look at that ulti, bro. That's ulti too. That's super. These cards look crispy, huh? We'll bounce it back. Look at that, dude. We're checking here. What we got?
La signora.
The Kree going strong. Dude, Italy goes crazy with the Kree goats, dude. Is that too loud? Let me turn it down a little bit. Italy. I want to go to Italy so bad and play Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. As we got strong, that's a strong ass Wang, dude. Wang is out. That's a big body Wang, huh?
Mamma mia, la carta più forte del gioco.
That's a buff boy Wang, because you know those scapegoats down there. That Wang is not having it. Look at that. Oh man, I'm gonna put off this side, but that's pretty cool. Go check them out, man. Make sure you guys are giving them some love. As 220 person IRL Go Format tournament is just insane. And when the YCS went to Italy, they actually played the Ultimate Time Wizard in GOAT format in Italy because GOAT format is so big over there. It's nuts, man. I wish we had that. I wish we had that same energy. As Master Reactions, also Dylan Moreland is cooking with RGT right now. Maybe 2 in top 8 today. Is RGT back? I hope RGT is not back. I want RGT to stay wherever the hell it's at. If I'm being honest, dude. I need RGT to be wherever the hell it's at. And that's a fact, dude. I need them to stay. As Injection is going to be back down, punching into the Sacred Crane. We're doing a base boost, bit of damage. Bulky even. As we'll take 18 off. You'll lose 2,000, but you also have Trap Dust Shoot as well. So you'll see the hand, see the threat, shuffle it back, and maybe we'll get a little report on what you got there. Okay, let's get this thing back up. Okay, cool. Good grief, man. YouTube just loves to just screw me over sometimes too. They're ops. The people at YouTube are freaking oppositions, bro. They do not rock with me. As we're gonna go and hit the monster reincarnation, which is pretty cool. Noma cross out, bring back the Sacred Crane. Probably needs somebody to send in the monster gate. And let's see what you can yield here. Mystic Walk, Metamorphosis, Snatch Deal, Upstart Goblin, and it's going to be Crane for Crane. This one will give you a chance to get another card. Maybe you can get another monster gate, as the hand is Swords, Knot, Gate, True Nade, Reincarnation. So literally, it's top deck reasoning, and this just this one pisses me off because you top deck the reasoning, and now you must get this freaking call right, which is just so whack. As we're going to mill, lose the BLS, lose a pot, lose a storm, lose a grenade, lose everything. You're milling, and it is a 7. Okay. So now what do you do? As Don't Copy has 2 pumps remaining. You're not going to take the pump challenge, it seems, as Swords of Villain Light is just going to be played here. As you got the Fusilia, the dual mode beast, in full mode. Hey, let's go. Dominic Beck. Dominic Toretto Beck has just subscribed to Goat World. It's all about family over here, Dominic. I hope you understand that. Coming into Goat World, we've been looking all over the world for you, Dominic. Something like that. Damn, I love those movies, man. Can't get enough Fast and Furious. We've been looking everywhere for you, Dominic Toretto. It's all about family. Something like that. You gotta get it's every new one that comes out, his voice just gets lower and raspier, and he gets like buffer and new superpowers. It's so good, man. Oh, I started liking the Fast and Furious movies unironically, and now I started liking them ironically. Now I unironically absolutely love those movies, man. I cannot get enough. I just want to see where they're going to go next. As Snack is in the building. Yo, what is up, Snack? How are you doing? Let's go, Karina. Let's go, Pui. Okay, showing some love. for your Sisters of Goat out there getting it in. Is Karina playing? I saw Pui's out there. Pui's probably cooking. That's pretty dope. That's showing love out here in the GOAT world. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello. I appreciate that. As we're sitting with this injection Fairy Lily in attack position next to the Gigante Rat. I believe they're both 2-0. I did not know that. I need to pay attention. I need to lock in. I need to lock in. I know number 1. That's all. I think I seen 2 and 3. Which one was Tokyo Drift? Tokyo Drift was number 3. Okay, and you're doing yourself a tremendous disservice. All right, you're not spoiling yourself. You need to go out there and treat yourself, big dog. As Don't Copy absolutely gets the dub here. Panda Burn jumps all over the Reason Gate player. A little bit of trap does shoot, a little bit of fortunate draws, and you are all the way up out of there. GG's to both of those duels. Don't Copy will move on. Okay, so we have another. Looks like Don't Copy is going to go Reasoning Gate, probably bike to bike Reasoning Gate again. There's so much Reasoning Gate in this freaking tournament. What are the chances? Okay, as we got Planchy and Nate Dogg are playing. I might have to go watch that. Grumple and Icarina are playing. Ice Phoenix and Alpha. There's a lot of great duels that are happening. But I'm going to jump over to round 3. And I'm going to see Planchy versus Nate Dogg, okay? Because there's a little bit of backstory here. There's a little bit of backstory. The freaking Planchy-led bug catchers just absolutely deboned they infested the hell out of Ultra Instinct in the last week of the GOAT Format War League, okay? And I got to see if Nate Dogg can go ahead and see if he can right these wrongs. See if he can re-tip the scales back, okay? Because the bugs came out there and jumped all over us as we tune in to see a Sakuretsu armor on a Blackluster soldier, but we're going to go ahead and negate that. Huge shout out to everyone who participated in the GOAT Format War League. The last season of the last weeks was this week, and it's now coming to it. It's now over. So the season is officially at an end. We're going into the playoffs right now. Huge congratulations to all those dueling teams that were skilled enough and talented enough to make it into the postseason, and best of luck to you all. I think it's going to be a very, very good one. It was a great season. Wire photo finish again. Came down to the very last match of the very last game, and it was really, really cool. As Planchy has fully adopted the bug catcher identity. He's got the this is hair cross. Yeah, you got hair cross sleeves, a hair cross profile picture, but Blade Knight fears not of the bugs. He's on the field in attack position and bearing down, looking like 2000's trying to get in there. Let's see if it makes it. And it will not. As Sakuretsu armor is going to be played, and Blade Knight will be sent on into the GOAT Format dueling graveyard. We got Exile, 2 Sakus, Premature Burial, Planchy's holding 4. And that's a Caterpie on top of the head, too. I like the bug catchers a lot. I really do. I like their whole motif. You know what I'm saying? I like their whole thing. And I also, I'm growing fond of like side teams, because people have, like, in War League, there's always like the main team, there's like the development team or the sister team or the B team or whatever. I like it when the B team outlives or performs better than the main unit. You know, E4, the Elite Four completely dissolved and the bug catchers remained. You know, Birds of Prey dissolved, Birdcage remained. Worst Generation, they didn't dissolve. They're still around, but the Bones team is overperforming. I think that's always very impressive when that goes down. As we're going to go one light, one dark, Nate Dogg says, show your moves. I'm swinging, huh? As we got Chaos Sorcerer coming in through 3 backies. We're sending it in. You don't got it. As he does have it, it is going to be that Mirror Force. Nasty Nate's going to think about it here, as Mirror Force will resolve without delay. As it's going to dissolve. It did work out. So Chaos Sorcerer is going to be in the graveyard. You got a lot of material out there in your banish pile. A lot of trap cards coming in from Planchy, as Pot of Greed will also be resolved. And we will reveal Solemn Judgment here instead of on the Mirror Force. So let's see if Planchy has a Solemn. He does not. We're just going to go ahead and negate that. We'll pay the 12. Now you just hope Planchy doesn't have a Mon to come after your hitbox. Breaker would have been a great choice. He's already utilized as well. And now we sit here. 26 is on the line for Planchy as Nate Dogg is holding on to 12. We'll just set another, pass it on over. So next is, that's funny. We've got Birdcage and E4 in Edison League as well. I'm interested to see how things evolve for us too. Rod has already morphed. It just changes. It just changes as you add people. Typically, what ends up happening is that teams get large, like they add more people. People get relationships, and people get relationships, and more people want to play, and then you end up splitting into two teams, and that just kind of gets that. Nate Dogg go ahead and reveals the main phase 1 return. No return shenanigans, just straight up flip it and dip it. And Planchy will go down into Dogtown. So GG's, well played. Planchy's holding on to a brick, he says, and that's gonna be the dub. I mean, that's the game. That is the game. So a little bit of vengeance coming in for the bird cage, or for the bird cage, for the bug catchers, as UI is able to get a little bit of vengeance. Still not great. Bug catchers absolutely did the damn thing the last week of the World League. All right, so let's see what we got going on here. As we're still sitting in round number 3, Nate Dogg will be moving on. We have Dylan Moreland and Crashvolt, another UI. We got Pui and Undefined. We got a lot of UI in the building today. Ice Phoenix and Alvarado. Let me go see what Grumple, Stillskin, and I Karina are cooking up here in round number 3, as Grump Nasty is on the play right now. Hold it down. Never mind. We're going to be side decking. All right, side decking again. I'm going to pull it back up. I want to see what's happening. I'm going to see what's happening in GCI over here. Sorry, I got to do it. I'm locked into this GCI thing too. I'm big GCI right now. Who's cooking? Remo Matisse.
No, non ha fatto giudizio. Non ha giudicato un pelato.
I wish I could speak Italian. What's he saying?
Che me, non posso dire. Judgment only move. Guarda.
No, ragazzi.
No, ragazzi.
Che meno. Posso dire.
Mo devi avere l'auta doppio Book of Moon, amico mio.
Doppio Book of Moon. Dude, I love it, dude.
Atomico,
Damn, dude.
Cioè, comunque, prendersi 4.000 piuttosto
che il bambino intargettabile.
Rhoda. Oh, we got Warriors in the building. Okay, let me get out of here. I'm coming back to it. As we got Duo. It's off to the side. We got Duo up and active for the Grump. I don't know what this matchup is, but Grumple's playing Delinquent Duo. So he played Duo. Yeah, Winnow. Play Duo Winnow, as we're going to lose the Zaborg and also the Sakuretsu armor. Let's go Italy. Yo, you probably won't see any Italian players in this tournament today. Karina is up a game right now. Yeah, Karina's up a game. So you probably won't see you probably won't see too many Italian players in this tournament. I don't think there's any. Maybe Don't Copy is the only Italian player I think I saw in bracket today. They're probably all there doing that IRL scene right now. And there's also a lot of players that made the voyage out to Vegas as well. And also, everyone's playing this. So it's a huge Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Huge YCS is going on right now. Italy is going on right now. This is such a good time for not just retro Yu-Gi-Oh, but all Yu-Gi-Oh as well. And I think retro might be getting a boom here soon. Retro, Edison, Tengu, and Ghost, I think, are all about to go up because this Snake Eye Fire King situation at current is, I don't think people are feeling it. Does anyone know how the current Time Wizard event is going? Yes, we had the sheet. I had the chart. It's posted somewhere in one of the Discords. You can see what they're doing top 8. They should be underway right now. There is Zaborg in the graveyard for Karina. Karina has been playing a lot of return strategies. So it either could be a Thunderclap style thing, or maybe even a return based deck versus Grump, whose plan looks to be, it's not the mud fairy. It's like he's on like a warrior deck. It appears. Return is best deck. Keep that low down, man. Don't share that too much, because Return might be the best deck. Return might be the best deck, as Pui gets the slump dump game 1. She's slumping and dumping. Dude, I don't even have my gun. I'm not even in the damn booth. What am I doing? Oh my goodness gracious, dude. I am just slipping. I am absolutely bugging out, dude. I'm over here trying to shoot a gun that I don't even got. Ain't that a mess? And, oh, there it is. I forgot I have to. All right, let me get a sound check on my gun. Is this too loud? There it is. Is that too loud? I gotta lower it a little bit. I'm gonna lower it. Let me see that. I gotta get the gun. I gotta get the gun up. A perfect gun. Okay. I'm over here, man. I've had a terrible morning today, and I just been lagging behind. But we up as Breaker's looking for a plus. Breaker's gonna eat the Solemn Judgment wholesale. We're gonna snack on that. Karina is up a game here, as we're still sitting at 3 cars for Grumple. Karina's now holding 1. Grumple needs to put some defense on this board, or it's going to get physical. As DD Warrior Lady will do that. She'll punch in for 1,500. Karina can't stop it. You're going to have to absorb that. And hopefully you can find a clear answer to this thing. Chaos is live. It would be good if you can get that, but you still cannot. And she's going to have to humbly T-set into the face of this different dimension warrior lady as you pass back on over to Grumple Steelskin, who's on the play in main phase 1. Holding 2. Checking the graveyard. You know Chaos is live. You know Chariot is there. Faith will rock your whole body. No big deal. No big deal. 1 knock has already been used. Sorry. SSB says, what's up? Yo, what's up to you? I'm chilling. Oh, you better believe it. As DD Warley just going to go ahead and turtle down here. Kick it back on over to Karina, who is on the play now. Able to get a card in the process. Now she's sitting at 3. We're going up 1. DD Waifu Lady, she's on my list. And it is that Magician of Faith. So this could get spiritual as you're going to, maybe you might have another Solemn Judgment for this thing. If you do not, you're going to target that Charity. DD Warrior Lady is way high in my waifu tier list. Okay. Very, very high. Like extremely. Okay. Maybe not number 1, but definitely in the top 5 for sure. Magician of Faith was actually like a lot lower for me. In the waifu tier list, okay? A lot lower than you would think. DD Warrior Lady is much higher. DD Warrior Lady is much higher. Okay, speaking of waifu tier list, make sure you guys go ahead and get on that like button, because if you're just tuning in, once we get to 100 likes, I am going to showcase what the new mats look like for the 2024 season, and they look pretty cool. The artwork is complete, so get up there. Agent of Venus is up. It's not. I mean, I don't want to, because when you start talking about waifus and Yu-Gi-Oh, okay, it's a slippery slope and it falls off quick. It goes to a very sad place very, very fast, like quickly. So the more you talk about it, the sadder it gets, and I don't want to, sully the stream with sadness, because at a certain point, it's like, oh, it's a fun thing. We're talking about card art. We're talking about would I date DD Warrior Lady or whatever, which is obviously just a kind of a weird situation in itself, naturally, but it's still fun. And we know like what we're talking about. We know that it's all in good fun. It's not like anything weird and gross, but it can cross that line very quickly as Big Zinger is down. Huge Zinger. Let's see if we can get a chain here. And you can't, huh? Big old zing. Ouch, baby. Very ouch. This could be physical. BLS is out of here. BLS and we're gone. As we're just going to go ahead and send out the tribe. Do some damage there. Huge zing. I see it. I know you date DD Warrior. Oh, dude, come on, man. Come on. See, DD Warrior Lady is in my list, dude. DD Warrior Lady. You know what I'm saying? Injection, yes, snack. Injection's on there. Thunder Nyan. Okay, way high. That might be my number 1, dude. Oh my goodness. Thunder Nyan. We got who else? Who else? Unfriendly Amazon, dude. I'll climb that tree, dude. Come on now. We got who else? Shadow Tamer. Oh, Donnie, you're saying something about yourself, Donnie. Donnie, you're doxing yourself there. Shadow Tamer. It's saying something not. Penumbral Soldier Lady is up to do. Penumbral Soldier Lady. She seems I mean, how can I say this? How can I say this? Penumbral Soldier Lady. How can I say this in a dignified manner? She kind of seems like a bitch. Is that fair? Can I say this? She's like a bitch. She seems like a Karen. Okay, Penumbral Soldier Lady seems like she seems like she like Tsukiyomi. People like to make fun of me about Tsukiyomi because I am attracted to Tsukiyomi. I am a straight male, but I've always been attracted to Tsukiyomi. Okay, and it wasn't until this year that I found out that Tsukiyomi is also male, and people will never let me. People will never let me get off of that, dude. People will never let me get off of that. I still to this day, and I have no shame in my game. I put Tsukiyomi on my waifu list, dude. I had Tsukiyomi in there. I think Tsukiyomi's cute. Okay, say what you will. Look at that card. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. No shame. Very little shame of my game. All right. Very little. But yeah, look at Penumbral Soldier Lady's picture one more time, and just tell me that just based on the way that card is drawn, that person won't like call the police on you for having a barbecue or something. She just seems like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm judging. Just look at her again. Just look at it again. I can't tell if Didi Assailant is a guy. I think Didi Assailant is canonically female. I want to say. I think it's a gal. Oh yeah, Penumbral Soldier Lady is 100% calling the manager like every time. Penumbral Soldier Lady is sending the steak back, no matter how it was cooked. Penumbral Soldier Lady is married to a senator, okay, and does yoga lattes and drives a Volvo, okay, the newest one. It's a lease, okay. That's the vibes. I'm kidding. She drives a Volvo, okay. She's on the neighborhood watch, okay. That's what she's doing out there. That's what she's doing. Oh man, I'm kidding. I'm joking. These are jokes. I'm sorry. These are all jokes. As we got Grace with Charity, you get duo, but you also get Charity. Double Charity versus single duo. That's got to be equal. Magician of Faith showing why this is also another very bannable card, okay? Or at least should have had some type of restriction on it. Magician of Faith is too damn strong. It's too damn strong. She's power walking around the mall every Saturday morning. Oh yeah. She's scrapbooking, okay? She's got a wine club. She is for sure got at least 95% of the Taylor Swift albums. Maybe even 100. I'm talking, she knows all the songs. Every single one of them. She's been to several concerts, even the one in Louisiana, okay? That no one made it to because of the hurricane. Yeah, she was in there, okay? That's it. I need to. Okay, I'll quit. Oh, dude. Okay. But she's probably nice once you get to know her. But it takes some time to get there. She's read 50 Shades of Grey. She's read Magic. She's seen all the Magic Mics 100%. She's freaking. She's got Twilight, posters and stuff. That's where Penumbra Soldier Lady is. Her whole vibe. She's cosplaying like some type of romance novel that she's co-writing with her friend Jill, dude. She's definitely got a friend, and her friend's name is Jill. 100%, dude. 100%. Like, that's it. That's a fact. So this is real. As we got the Lingo Duo coming out for Karina as well, losing some Byron. DD Warrior Lady is back at it again, holding you down, huh? Grump needs to take this DD Warrior Lady out to a nice coffee or something after this tournament is over, because she's been holding this duelist down all day long. But now you have a decision to make. Man, y'all are killing me, dude. Oh, these streams are so much fun, dude. When you guys are killing, you guys are too damn funny. When you guys are so funny, dude. I'm dying. As we're gonna get in with that 15, hell or high water. We don't care what that back row is. It's probably nothing that can stop this onslaught from the DD Warrior Lady. It is a pro set heavy storm, so we're going 1 for 1 for here. Is your chaos online? It should be with 13 cards in there, and it is, but you don't have it, huh? As you're gonna go ahead and set Pot of Greed off the top, knock off a pot would just be devastating. If you go, but you probably not even keep a knock in. I probably would. Fear of Return is not strong enough to get Magician to Faith multiple times. As you're going to go on Rhoda here. Rhoda is actually quite good. If you got the level 2 still in there, Ninja Grand is in there. Okay, so you're going to go ahead and send the DD Warrior Lady in. Spy be damned. You can banish here if you felt so inclined, and you will do so. And now Ninja Grand can feast upon the defense position Spy. And now you got a good vibration here. You could have chilled there too, but you don't want to get Zaborg out of your ass, huh? Maybe that's probably what it is. You leave that Spy up, try to get greedy with the Ninja Grand, and Zaborg just feast upon your soul. That would be so miserable. But now you got a bump coconut situation. As we're going coconuts here, live on Ninja Grand Violence. Both duels sitting at 1-1. I love these games. Off the top of the deck, you draw it and you play it and you see what happens. As Breaker is tremendously strong here. You're going to put him on the field. He's going to lose the counter. We're going to pop. It is a Sakuretsu as well. So that's a 1 for 1. Now going to a plus situation as Breaker is going to reach on in for 16. Karina has an opportunity to get to a Blade Knight right now. Rhoda, Blade Knight, BLS, Sork. And it is the busted down Blade Knight. He's on the field. Can you get through? And you can. So we're going to go ahead and clean up. So top deck for top deck. Let's see if Grump's got another one in there. Zombira is great. BLS is great. Sork is great. Snatch Steal is great. And Brick is not, as Blade Knight is looking really robust. As 2000 is going to reach on in for another connection. This trap couldn't stop it before. Maybe you got called to the squanch. Maybe you're trying to think about calling somebody back and you can't even do it. You're going to have to eat that $2,000. And then let's see if Karina can defend. And she cannot. We're just going to pass. Open board. Snatch, can you draw it? You can't, huh? BLS, can you draw it? And you're just going to go ahead and set 1, set 2. Pass it back to Karina. Busted down Blade Knight is representing the end of this game. And Karina's going to run that red light, no problem. And gets the absolute dub. Grump's deck failed to function there. 3 draws. You got to get one out. Can't do it. Zing, Dust Tornado, Trap Dust Shoot, all that stuff just looks very, very poor in those types of low resource situations. But it is what it is as Karina gets to the absolute dub and moves on to round number 4. We still got a couple of matches resolving in round number 3. Don't Copy and Pater playing. Undefined and Pui. Nate Dogg is waiting for Crash Volt and Dylan Moreland on the Reasoning Gate. Don't Copy is playing Reasoning Gate. We got Rick Saw. Rick Saw and Insidious are playing. I'm gonna hop over there real quick. Just see what's cracking. Just to, even though I told Ricksaw I would try not to show him as well, because every time I show Ricksaw, I bring Ricksaw the worst luck in the universe. But I'm gonna show him anyway, because you know what? I gotta do what I gotta do, man. I gotta get these games on. Okay? I gotta show your moves. As we got looks like Exile Force. Interesting. Maybe Ricksaw's back in the bag. And Cities have been playing Turbo pretty much fully all season long. Fully all season long. As Shauner says, eliminated already, didn't draw pot, graceful in 7 games, went 4. Oh no. Hey, you know, we gotta shake it off, big dog. It sucks. That DB RNG is a real penumbral soldier lady sometimes, dude. It's a real penumbral soldier lady, dude. PSL, dude. What a PSL, huh? Hate to see it. Hate to absolutely see it. As we got Gracha is up after the Pot of Greed. We have Gracha. Graceful Charity, huh? Look at that, dude. Oh man. Who won that GCI match? I looked away for a second. I didn't see who got it. But I think they're at round 8, so they should be going to their top cut right now. I think they should be going to Top Cut right now, as we got Graceful Charity, who's out and about. We're discarding, thinking about it. Penumbral Soldier Lady is probably like Gwyneth Paltrow. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. She is. She. I mean, she. Like I said, she's probably a nice lady, but she lives a very, sheltered life. I don't want to. I don't want to talk ill about Penumbra anymore. Maybe I feel bad because I don't know her background. I don't know her. I don't know her full story. Okay, I can only make assumptions based on other Penumbra Soldier ladies that I've met in my lifetime. So maybe. Looks like Burn won versus Warrior. So is Pui on Burn and Pui moving on? What's happening with the Don't Copy RGT game, and what is going on with the Alvarado Ice Phoenix game? And what's going down in Dogtown? Is there any more spice to be discovered in the trenches below? As Ninja Grandmaster is out. Ninja Grandmaster is out. We're punching in for 21. It looks like. No, we're just gonna swing in with the 18 or the 18. Magician of Faith was Minecon there. And he's gonna have to reluctantly slide that thing back on over to the opposition side of the field. Tsukiyomi is great for you. I guess you can get that. You can get another Potter. Maybe you can kill this Ninja Grandmaster. You don't have it, as you're gonna go and turtle down, turtle up. Two more spell trap. One more set spell trap. 4 in your hand, just trying to clear this board and continue to assault your opposition. No one is on Fairy Burn anywhere. Okay. I know Puya's been playing that deck. Again, we were talking about that earlier, the Fairy Burn deck. I think it's on YouTube on Echo Yukio's channel. Get over there and check that out. I watched it. I think everyone watched it. That's a cool deck. I think when new things are happening that are cool and different, people would like to try it out. And I think it definitely has some merits. It's just for swag alone. I think Solar Ray. I think that's a card that is just a very swaggy card that you see whenever somebody you can beat somebody with bulk. Whenever you got bulk in your deck and you're able to use bulk to just clap somebody up with bulk, it's always cool, man. And figuring out a way to get that to work. And I think you mentioned in the video the duelist who made and played the deck. So you had the Solemn there. You probably didn't want to get Solemn in return. I'm Solemn in that. Was it just said or something? I think if he could have Solemn that Mirror Force, you probably got to just jack that, huh? As we're going to go ahead and Rhoda up. Yeah, Solar Ray hitting for 24 is pretty huge. I don't know how much better it is than a Secret Barrel or something like that, but it's still 2,400 damage off of one card. And you can probably attack in with those balls, you know what I'm saying? You can ball up. And then you're going to take 16 from each. This looks like Insidious has kind of climbed back into the command position. I might have to get out of here. I can't be sending this kind of bad omen to Ricksaw, dude. Every time I show Ricksaw on these streams, I just send him the worst energy. I send Ricksaw the worst energy, dude. I feel so bad about it. I'm probably going to leave after this game. Not going to lie. I'm going to get the hell out of here because I can't do Ricksaw like this. I can't do Ricksaw like this. I refuse to constantly do Rick because this happens. It happens every time. Is he still on Blowback Thunderclap? I think that is one of Ricksaw's tools, but it looks like he might be playing like a more of a standard. It might be like hybrid warrior deck, maybe Blowback Thunderclap kind of deck. It seems. All right, Ricksaw's using his one yeet. Okay, after this game, I'm yeeting. Ricksaw's yeeting me out. I gotta go. I gotta go. I have to leave. And it's always Ricksaw. Usually, I'll jinx Insidious too, but I think my powers of jinx work way too strong on Ricksaw, man. So I gotta get out of here. It's gonna get to the point where I can't stream anybody. But this freaking tribe is actually quite huge. This tribe is actually quite buff. There's a lot of spellcasters on the field, and you're gonna be able to get a good removal of a lot of them. And we will call it. It is gonna be the goblins. Okay, so we're gonna lose 1, 2, 3 spellcasters, light and darks all around. We're in the main phase still. It's gonna get to the point where I can't realistically watch anybody because I'm cursing everyone. Like I'm huge jinx for Pui. I jinx the hell out of Pui all the time. I jinx Rixaw, huge jinx. I jinx everyone, man. I need to. It's gonna just be like, you can't watch anything at a certain point. But it's all jokes. It's all love. I know. I will like to believe that I'm not jinxed, but I might be. Hell, I don't know. As Rixaw is going to get to the premature burial. Rixaw is going to get to the premature burial. You got options. You got Exile. You have Ninja Grand. You have Blade Knight. Goblin Attack Force. You got options. And we're going to go for the Exile, which is probably the safest and most clean option to just remove this set. It's not singing. If it's Serpent, you lose. It is Night Assailant, so you don't lose. As you're going to go ahead and punch on in with 1600. And it probably will get through. West says Icarina for and Alvarado for a top 8 spot. Goat Trinity is currently dog of the day 3-0 in Dogtown. Oh yeah, thanks for letting me know that. As Tsukiyomi is out, it's gonna be clean out to the Tribe Infecting Virus, and now Insidious is casually up 3 cards. Ricksaw's on the play. Insidious has a lot of good units left in the deck too. As DD Warley again is flipping and sticking. Looking like a good option here as you're going to go ahead and use that Sakuretsu armor now. Go ahead and get rid of the DD Warrior Lady. And now you're still up. You're full 3. Main phase 1, Tribe Infecting Virus looking good. Clock situation is online as one more of those Tribe strikes and you are out of here. 2 cards in hand. And it is Breaker. It is Breaker, huh? And you're going to go for it. It is Breaker on the Regeki break, and this might be the end of the game as you got 1 light, 1 dark, BLS off the toppity top. Off the tippity, off the top tippity, dude. Off the tippity bippity, and that's going to be a GG. So Jinx is all around. GOAT format will prevail, dude, as everyone's getting Jinx. BLS is coming off the top, and we're all just sacking until no end. Okay, so we have Karina is going into Alvarado. We have Rabid is playing Crimson Manchester. Damn, I can't read. Oh my goodness, dude, that was terrible. I didn't even try that one. We have Nate Dogg and Dylan going in for a top 8 battle, but I still want to stick in round 3 for now and finish. I'm gonna start. We haven't seen Rabid and Crimson play yet today. I'm trying to see as many matches as we can while I can, when I can, where I can, how I can. All the cans, dude. There we go. As Rabin and Crimson Manchester, more burn. Give me more burn. We got a big banger on the field. It's that nasty lockdown too, huh? We got that grotesque burn. We got that stealth bird. When you see stealth bird out there, you know somebody's just trying to like make you have a miserable time. I love it. I can't get enough. When it's not me. When it's not me, could be my day. It could be. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Marcus says, let me play Turbo Warrior next time. I got smoked with Oki. Hey, if you want to be a sponsored player, Marcus, you got to play the Spice, dude. I am so sorry. That is just a nature of the beast, dude. You got to play the Spice. Show me the Spice, and then you can become a sponsored player, dude. But that's just I got to throw my hands up and say it is what it is. And I think the deck was good. The deck was good, but if you're getting hit with like duo, like what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do playing combo deck getting hit by duo nonstop, dude? You're not gonna win. That's just the way the game is played, dude. That's a flaw in our format. It is what it is. We all accept it as Go format players. We all have learned that hey, whatever, we take it for what it's worth. But we know that that's just a flaw in our format. It's a bad part of our format. We all just accept it. You just get duoed and you just punch air. You just air punch for a little while. And then you just get back on the horse, dude, and keep riding. And then you'll duo the next person. As this wave motion cannon is casually sitting at 3 tokens on it. Just notice that. That's 3,000 damage. Rabbit needs to get to a freaking answer. Stat. That's why I think that's why I thought this deck was a good choice to play. As you got Big Bang Shot, it's on the damn Ninja Grand Master. I thought that was a nightmare wheel that was on it, but you're eating damage there at 1600. Morphing Jar is going to go off without delay, which is kind of dangerous for you. I guess you had to set it in order to find a way to get through this damn Big Bang Shot Ninja Grand Master, which is kind of crazy. Which is kind of nutty there. Which is kind of nutty. And now we bring forth the Breaker, the Magic Warrior. Breaker is going to be able to make a pop. What are we choosing? What are we choosing? We're going to think about it here. If it's a Solemn Judgment, perhaps. Wait, misclick. What? Oh, he's thinking on the... I think he's still thinking... Okay. Yo, Michael Gray, what is up? What is up, GOAT World? Shout out to Formula. Formula finding their way into the GOAT Format World League playoffs as well. Kind of getting some help, just like we had to. Just like the Ultra Instinct Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team had to. Found their way into the playoffs, and now they're trying to make some noise. Who knows? It's going to be tough, man. It's going to be tough. It's going to be... Whoever wins it is going to deserve it, because you're going to have to really go through some struggles and some trials and some tribulations to get in there. But luck is a part of it. You're gonna need that. You're gonna need luck. Whoever wins it is gonna have to be skilled and also a tiny bit lucky. As we're gonna lose the Graceful Charity here, Ojama Trio, and what else is getting sent off? And we're gonna lose a couple more Magic Cylinder and Messenger of Peace. Okay, so you're going straight up lockdown as level limit area B is going to be the play. L Lab is going to be the play. As Click Clack Kitty Cat says, hello, Jay Diesel and Goat World. Yo, hello, Click Cat Kitty Cat. Welcome back. I hope you brought a snack. And you do not lack. And in your back, you will pack. And your money, you can stack, dude. Revolution. Chain Energy is out. So, man, we're going full degeneracy over here on this burn. We got them all. You got all the hits. You're playing all the hits, dude. You got all of them, dude. You're playing all the hits straight from the Golden Oldies. Oh, man. Christmas record. All the hits keep on coming. As we got Chain Energy is now being played. Maybe you have a pro set giant. Oh, good gracious. What a heavy storm. But he played the Solemn Judgment almost instantaneously. That was a freaking well-timed heavy storm. Maybe you got Solemn as a backup, huh? That would be nutty. I'd rip it. You lose your Ninja Grand Master, though. But I wouldn't even care. I really wouldn't care. As Heavy Storm is going to be negated by Solemn Judgment. So now you got Breaker gone, Heavy gone. Maybe you got a Giant Trinade as well. So you do have some options in there. You brought Giant Trinade in. Very cool. And Rabbit gets it in too. Rabbit kind of has the vibes. You understand how these tournaments go. And understanding that Big Bang Shot and Giant Trinade combination might be worth playing. I think Giant Trinade is definitely a card that is worth being played in Go format in more decks than what it is. The card is absolutely bannable. But it rarely sees any play outside of the most degenerate strategies. Click Clacking, thanks for tracking me. Can't wait to have the homies out to Atlanta. Yo. I might have to. I'm moving some shekels around. Okay, I'm moving some shekels around. I didn't get a chance to go to Vegas, so I do have some shekels left over. Maybe I can make freaking Atlanta happen. It's probably very unlikely because I want to go to Dallas. Oh, big ol' ceasefire. That's a repulsive ceasefire. Rabbit's thinking about it here, though. If it's worth playing a card here. If it's worth playing another card here, as we got huge, tremendous ceasefire coming out. Yeah, but Michael Gray says Dallas will be lit. I can't do both. I can't go to Dallas and I can't go to Atlanta. But you guys can come to Atlanta. Make sure you all are out there. You know, it's going to be GOAT Grand Prix in Atlanta. It's going to be April the 6th. So it's still, I believe they still have some spots available. Registrations are now open. Get out there and play. Go format Yu-Gi-Oh in person the way it was intended to be played. I love this. I love PWCQ. Probably my favorite circuit. I love the Go format World League. Probably my favorite thing about Go format. Honestly, I think it's very captivating. I think it is fun to see. But I'm trying to tell you, it's like, oh, so man, you get a punish here as you're gonna put Big Bang Shot onto the Mystic Source level 2. So you kind of get punished there by not by playing that Ceasefire a bit too early. Was there a reason he had to play that Ceasefire so early? He probably could have held that thing to the battle phase and then Ceasefire there. And then you could have just prevented this from happening. But there's no way you can know double Big Bang is going to be playing. Big Bang just gets the absolute dub. I love that. Can't get enough. I cannot get enough. When people play some spicy tech, dude, and the tech wins the match. Like outright. Big Bang Shot is a card that's not often played. You put Big Bang Shot in the deck, Big Bang Shot wins the match. I mean, that's Go format dueling right there. That's Yu-Gi-Oh right there. You play it and then it pays off. That should be celebrated more, I believe. All right, so I am going to. I kind of, everyone's screaming for Pui and Don't Copy. I told Pui I would try not to showcase her matches, but I gotta do it. I gotta do it. She's gonna be pissed. Hopefully she's not watching the stream, and she can smack me later. But Don't Copy and Pui is a little too irresistible in what I believe is a burn mirror, which is just even more funny. Did they win? Is it over? Are they playing? Is it not happening yet? Is it not underway? Am I missing something? Let's try one more time. Let's see. PUY DO. Are they done? Did they finish? Maybe I'm missing something. Here, while I get that sorted out, you guys go check this out. I'm gonna put this up here for now. This is for Atlanta, April 6th. Okay, Go Grand Prix Atlanta. Get out there and play. Do this registration QR code. Get out there and get your duel on. Pui on Ron. Pui is not on burn. I don't know where the okay. She's not on burn. Not active. Got it. Okay. Got it. Yeah, we gotta watch Pui. We're gonna see Ron. We're gonna see some Ron go down versus burn. And you guys make sure if you're supporting Pui, we need all caps in the chat box. That's just the nature of the beast. I don't make these things up. This is just how the game is played. We need to see full cap locks in the I think the cap for Atlanta, I want to say, is 64. I want to say it's 64. It doesn't say on here. I believe it's 64 for Atlanta, but I know it's not capped out yet. So you still have opportunities to get over there. Pre-registrations are open right now. So get out there. We do not have a cap. There is no cap. Okay. There is no cap. This is a no cap scenario. So if you want to get out there and play some no cap goats in Atlanta, get out there and get it in. While we're waiting on Pui and Don't Copy to host up for a nice freshie. But if they don't start here in like 1 second, I'm gonna get up out of here and we're gonna go find another match. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna do that right now, as we have Alvarado and Ikarina are locked and engaged in a duel. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna hop over and see what Alvarado is cooking with Karina. Get another sneak peek of this deck Alvarado is playing. It seems very interesting to say the least, as Karina and Alvarado are going for a top 8 position. Winner of this moves on to top 8. Loser goes down to Dogtown as Alvarado has the pot of greed being resolved. We're sitting in a game 3 scenario. Jowgen the Spiritualist is on board. Who's playing Jowgen the Spiritualist? Dang, man. I gotta know. So we're in this match right now. This is round number 4. This is actually round number 4. This is Alvarado, who I have it on good authority that this duelist is in Las Vegas. Okay, had a good run out there in the 3v3 Time Wizard event. Did not win, but still had a great showing. Represented very well. Karina is representing Team Formula. Alvarado's representing Team Rehab. Both teams are going to be represented in the playoffs of the Go Format War League 2024, season number 4. You have ClickClat says, I have 40 players confirmed for GGP Atlanta, so 60 players still able to come with no adjustment. That's huge, man. I like it. I like it. I like it. And you still got time. So it's April. If you want to get out there and play, that's still plenty of time to make your arrangements to get over there to Atlanta. I think it's going to be a nice special treat. Go Grand Prix Atlanta. Let's do it. C Spare says, where's the West Coast GGPs, Mr. JDT? Me and my friends are itching for some IRL action. I'm down. Bluetooth and I, we are in a planning process right now. I've been extraordinarily busy these past couple weeks in my professional life and my personal life. So I haven't been able to really do a lot of, if any, GOAT format activity this past, like I would say 3 weeks or so. That's why the videos really haven't been coming out, and the streams have been like lower because it's just, I've been extraordinarily busy with work, but I am seeing some light at the end of the tunnel. So I should be able to make something happen. But GGP Seattle, we do have a confirmed date. It looks like it's going to be July the 27th, which kind of sucks because Konami did announce that they're going to be doing the national event the week before. So that's gonna mess us up a little bit there. But I think the GOAT format community, unless they host like a GOAT format Ultimate Time Wizard event that week before, I think the GOAT format community, if they want to go to if they're playing in the national event, or they're playing in the YCS or the whatever, they'll probably make that decision to go there and maybe not come to the GG Pre Seattle that next weekend. But I think if you're playing GOAT specifically, you probably would come to that instead of the YC. I would only assume. I don't know. I can't know for sure. But it's going to be GGP Seattle. We have a venue. We just have to just get a couple more things sorted out, and it will go down. So it's going to be Seattle in the summertime. It's going to be a blast. Come on out and hang out and play and vibrate, dude. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. As we got Sangan on the approach, we're smacking in. Alvarado's trying to make this hotel Wi-Fi work out, and it's going to spam and slam BLS. We're going to get up out of here. That's going to be a dub nasty. Looks like that is going to be a GG, as we got BLS slam spam spamalama ding dong, and we're going to be knock blast on the Sangan, and Alvarado will be going on to the next round. Karina is taking a trip down to the dog town. All right, we have, let's check back in on this Pui and don't copy situation. Any updates there? Let's see if that is happening just yet. As okay, I'm a short. Pui's gonna be pissed. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, she's not watching the stream. Hopefully she's not watching the stream. As Mr. SD Charger says, wait, did I hear Dallas Goats? What's the date on that? It's going to be 18th of March. Oh, excuse me, not March. I'm sorry. May. Damn, I almost fumbled the bag right there. 18th of May. Again, like I said, I'm going to be doing more promotions, more flyers, more information about this type of stuff. I just haven't been disciplined, and I've been really busy with work. As Pui says, this is the master stream. Okay, so Pui is she's lit. Hopefully she's not listening to the stream. And I encourage all the players, if you're playing in these tournaments and you see the stream roll in, I would encourage you to turn it off and not listen to it. But Pui is an avid listener while player, and it is going to be what it is. As Karina says, I can never beat that guy. He's got your number. He's a really good player, and the deck seems like it's drawing very well today. He's drawing hot, and he's obviously a strong player. And it's changing that location. You know what I'm saying? Getting a new IP address on the dueling book, just sending all the units his way.
Yep.
And it's all just working out.
The algorithm.
The algorithm process is just working out for him today. Yo, what's up, Bluetooth? What are you doing here?
What's up? Football's well in the booth right now. The stream.
What are you doing in here today?
I'm chilling. I'm watching the tournament. I'm helping out on the side.
Nice, man. Thanks for doing that, Tooth. I didn't do it. I had such a terrible morning this morning. I almost fell apart, dude. Dude, it's a complicated story with twists and turns on every side. But you know what I'm saying? just on the technical side, my computer just completely just needed because we set up yesterday. You helped me set all this up for today, and
Right.
I came in today. Everything needed to be updated, but it was some other stuff that happened before that. I'm not gonna. I don't want to dox myself too bad, but we made it through. We're up. We're up.
Good. I'm glad. Well, I'm glad that we got the tournament rolling. You know,
And it's only honestly, it was only 30 minutes behind, but we're already in round number 4, number 5, and it's freaking 2 hours in. So we're way further along than we typically are starting earlier. So there we go. Take that for how you want to take it.
going very smoothly.
Mm-hmm.
It's going very smoothly. Haven't really had to hound people down for replays or anything.
And it's a slightly smaller event, as I mentioned before. You know, with all the Yu-Gi-Oh activity that is going on today, it's just, you know, it seems like it's just it's a smaller event. 49 people I think we have in this one. Typically we have around the 55 mark, but still this one seems like it's going through a lot smoother. Damn, holy smokes, we got the spice of life, dude. Holy, can you do that? Can you do that?
No.
Wait, it gotta be tribute one other monster. Tribute one other monster to special summon. Tribute one other.
Oh,
wait a minute. He has to.
He can. He can tribute the panda.
Not can he? He must. There is no option.
He must. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to.
Make that level 5.
Yeah. Look at that, dude. Oh man. Holy smokes, dude. Nasty Nate is in the top 8. Let's go, Nate Dogg. Let's go.
Wow,
Dang.
congrats, Nate Dogg.
No, you have to. That's nuts. You got to tribute one other, and you bring out the Fiend Skull. So don't copy knows the tech. And now this Fiend Skull will not return to the freaking extra deck. Huh? He'll just sit there and vibrate, dude. So
and if you have these Ojama tokens, you can just spam the summoner for more Fiend Skull dragons.
Dude,
the mirror match is crazy.
This is nutty, dude. I love this. Dude. If Book of Moon, if Wee's on Ron, this thing does play triple book. Bro, you can book you can book this summoner and just get absolutely spiritual with these tokens right now. And we're going to go for a metamorphosis maneuver. We're bringing Thousand Eyes and we're taking over the Fiend Skull. So purple on purple. Sucking situation. Dude, what a freaking game.
I don't see that too often.
You really don't. You got to make notes when you see a purple on purple.
Swing for 2 goes through.
When you see a purple on purple suckathon, you don't see that go down too much. DC gets to pot. What round? Okay, so yeah, this is round number 4. Wow, this tournament is zooming along, huh? It's looking pretty great. Looking pretty great.
Very smooth.
All right, so damn, they're plotting on the new goo. They're already hating. Who's hating? Who's plotting?
Who's hating?
I need to know. Pui's always in the lab. Pui's probably one of the spiciest duelists we got. We need to make a spice duelist tier list, and Pui would be easily represented in the top 5 of that. I would say, as spicy players go. Oh, okay. They were team cooking. Got it. Back in the day. As
yes,
they have a long-standing relationship. Pui and Don't Copy go way back to the original Pandas and the Don't Chop Pui 3v3 winning team. I think they won that 3v3 with Don't Copy, Chopper, and
I believe
Pui.
so, or it was like top 3.
Yeah,
they won those 2.
But we're just gonna spam the Just Desserts, do a bit of damage, and then vibe here. Maybe trying to lure out some activity, and Zaborg is going to be the activity that gets lured. Still waiting on a Book of Moon. No Book of Moon on this Summoner of Illusions, man. And Gravity Bind.
Ooh, this bind's gonna lock in a little bit here, but you can still poke with the Summoner. That's kind of nice.
This Gravity Bind is gonna kind of hold you down a little bit. Still no book. I'm waiting on the books. I'm waiting on the Sook to come down and Summoner. Even though now it probably won't matter as much, but at least you can do something. But here we got the Gaku Gire's out, and it's bulky, man. This thing is pretty strong. maybe please got some defense for this thing as we're in the first main phase.
So what have you been liking so far about this? About the players here? Are they delivering something?
Oh yeah, dude, this right here, this tournament, and I kind of like the vibes of the PWCQs, kind of where they've been going the past few that we've had, and actually most of them in the PWCQ circuit have been like we've been extremely fortunate. Like the creativity that these players have been distributing in the PWCQ circuit has been really great. It makes for great content. It makes for great tournaments. It's just to change it up a little bit, showing some variety and showing some range and just trying some new things, man. So seeing Don't Copy, who's already rocking, 5 invitations, like we said, on his way to a potential 6. He's still alive and well in this tournament. And now he's playing Burn strategy. Okay, he's been playing Chaos Control. He played Mataza. And now he's playing Burn. Just able to showcase a lot of different dueling skills. Pui, of course, rocking this Ron, all capital locks in the comments only for the Ron strategy. I don't know if we got to commentate in all caps. You know what I'm saying?
Scream and just start screaming at each other.
I mean, maybe like a loud speak. Now she's holding 4 cards in hand, something like that. So here we are. Here's the play. We have Pui. She's got
Pui.
1 set. We're going
to tribe. Your Discord scapegoat.
Oh, taking 600 in the process. Now you lose your tribe as well. So another panda number 2, just classically sucks. You just
gonna eat your dinner.
You don't want that, but it doesn't happen. You don't get to it. You just got double floodgates on the field, and tribe is just never attacking. You're sitting at 1600, which is just a dangerous spot to be at versus Burn in any way. As we're just gonna try to get the Ron going, huh? We're gonna run up. We're gonna Desert Sun, Cyberjar, and just enter into the prey phase. You're hoping for a giant grenade, and you're hoping for some activity, and you get neither. But your opponent gets some quality, beefy, certified units there. Don't Copy's got the spice in the Burn deck too. That DD ass looking like he's ready to cut some grass, dude. Just desserts.
DD assailant in the Burn strategy is very interesting.
That's 4 Mons too. That's rough. And it's the Morph Nasty. So you're going to have to think about this. I believe, who sets up first here? I believe Pui should be Chain Link 1. And Don't Copy should be Chain Link 2. So I believe Don't Copy should have set up first. I don't know how to play this game.
I don't think there is a chain. I mean, I don't. It's just a one effect.
It's just a one effect. So. Okay. Well, who sets up first then in these situations? As we're going to get a huge everything add back to hand. It's simultaneous. They just put it out together.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be simultaneous, but you can't really.
You can't go simo. You can't go simo. Turn player sets up first. Okay. I have to take you guys' word for it, man, because I am so bad. I am so bad. It is Simo, but we're going to put the Morph Nasty in attack position, and everybody else is coming down in defense mode, it appears, as we are going to, as Pui set up, we're still in the first main phase. You have used your summon already. Maybe you can get a shallow. I don't know if this deck is playing Shallow Grave these days, but if you can get a Shallow Grave and a Book of Tea, dude, and we're on the way. Okay, so everything is face up. Lightning Vortex, be damned, huh? We just don't even give a damn about the Lightning Vortex. I doubt she plays it, but it is what it is.
Just keeping that Morphing Jar up, just ready for impact, ready for war. That Morphing Jar,
dude. Nate Dogg coming in with the law saying both players reveal all 5 cards to each other, and then the turn player may special summon his monsters, then the opponent. Okay, so turn player puts theirs out first. Okay, that makes a lot of sense too. That makes a lot of sense. Whoever you don't want to give too much advantage, because you put that Morphing Jar down, I might try to send some attacking mons into that thing and try to refresh a bit as we just go on into the end phase. It looks like Pui's got this 1 GK spy down. He got just desserts coming your way. You're sitting at 1600. This is looking not great, as Mind Control is going to be the card that is played. Saw that one coming in off of the 700.
Bruno Ring.
Oh,
We got Barrow.
and we out of here.
Ooh.
So that's going to be that is going to be a game. That is going to be a game 2 situation. As Team Bones Yu-Gi-Oh says, what kind of decks are these new to hold up? What kind of decks are these new to GOAT format? Are the decks themselves new to GOAT format? Are these players new? No, both of these things are very classic renditions, Shifty. You know the vibe, Shifty. Stop playing with me, Shifty, out here. Stop.
Are these players new? Don't come on your team for like 2 seasons.
Are these decks new? No, you know what the vibe. Shifty like to pretend like he don't know what the vibe is, dude. Shifty like to play like he don't know what the vibes are, dude, and he clearly does. That's the saddest part, dude. That's the saddest part.
I do. When Shifty does cook a list, it is pretty cool seeing him play some of the more different lists. I wish I could see him do it more often.
But but also Bluetooth. I forgot to mention that as I'm doing the side decking thing, I'm bringing up the GCI stream because that's currently underway as well. I don't know if you can see it, but it's underway. They're in top 16 right now, and they're cooking. Okay, who's this? We got Bellatone Francesco versus Anganole Valerio. Dude, Valerio, oh, I know him. That duelist is good. He made it to Worlds last year. Okay, so he's cooking. He's still cooking. And Bellatone got the nice watch on. Is that a Mariner, dude? Is that a Rolly?
That looks amazing. Oh,
is that a Submariner, dude? Are you Rolexing? It can't be Rolexing and flexing, dude.
Styling and profiling.
Are you Rolexing and flexing out here? Dang, man, I'm loving it.
It looks great.
Looking good. All right, let me turn it down. All right, so we got RB, we got Turbo Mirror. Okay, got the ulti pot. Yeah, player on the right is loaded. Okay, he got the ulti everything. It's got the Rolly. Is that cashmere sweater too? Balling outrageous, dude. Come on, man. I feel broke already.
Yeah, I can't watch this. I feel so exposed.
I feel so poor, dude. Call me poor. Okay, got the ulti everything, hobby league singing everything, drinking the finest waters, dude. Dang. Dang. Grace says Guy Emberman is in the top cut as well. Dang. Grace, nice. Guy Emberman's cooking. Is Purple drunk over there cooking? Who else is cooking? Is there any more online players that we know that are absolutely getting it in? Sorry, I'm moving this around. All right, what's cooking? What you got? Draw. Flip. We're checking it. Trip. Oh, set. Tribe. Got him. God, was that Book Tribe? What's happening? We're coming after the He's already shuffling, dude. Go ahead and just give it up. And Agnolini Valerio. That name sounds familiar. Who is that? Leo P is 6-2 in 10th place. Pike Freak is in Milan. Looks like a bunch of Greek. I think like 8 Greek players went to Italy for this event. So that's pretty dope, man. That's pretty dope. I'm gonna go one day. 220 player GOAT format live tournament going on right now as well. So that is awesome. That's pretty dope. All right, I'm gonna mute it. We're back to the action. We're back to the action as we side.
Welcome back to the real world.
to the real online universe.
To the real GOAT experience.
Dude, we're nonstop GOAT format dueling action, dude. Make sure you guys hit that damn like button, okay? Let's get 100. Let's go ahead and hit 100 real quick if you haven't done so already. Let's go ahead and hit 100. We haven't hit it yet. If we could, we're still sitting. We're at 50. We're at 50. We can easily hit 100. There's no excuse for us not to hit 100. Let's go ahead and get on that. Once we get to 100, I will showcase the decks, or it's not the decks. I will showcase the new mats for 2024 as we're going full desert sunlight here. And let's go. Thank you, Best Deck. Thank you, Best Deck, for subscribing. And Nahum 0726. Thank you, Best Deck and Nahum. Welcome.
Shout out to Best Deck. Shout out,
Best Deck. If you're still around, get into the comment section and let us know what you think the best deck is. Okay, are you literally the best deck, or is there something else to be had from that? as we're going to go ahead and chain the
His
mystical
name
space
starts a
typhoon.
conversation. That's how you know you got a good name.
He is the best deck. What is the best deck? I don't know. I want to hear from you. I want to hear from best deck.
What if he doesn't know?
I think Don't Copy is doing it. I think Don't Copy has a little transition situation happening
This
here.
Earth burn. I mean, the assailant was cooking.
Yeah.
I mean, was active is subjective, but it was in the main.
And that's a tail. That's like a little giveaway. I think
Mhm.
I think Pui kind of understands the vibes a little bit. Maybe Don't Copy is trying to capital. And this is a great deck. I think Alethea played this deck for a while. Return Winner, I think, played this deck for a while. This is a good idea. Like, you go Burn. Burn has a great game 1 matchup, and then you go into this like this Earth kind of beatdown deck, game number 2 and beyond. Take some of the Burn stuff down. That's a cool strat, man. Solid deck. Solid pick. Solid pick. Let's go. We're cooking. Let's see. Pui still full capitals, but I guess not yet.
But I gotta guess not yet. Gambler of legend.
And we're dude, I need to stop. I need to freaking stop, dude. You're nuts, man. You're nuts. You're nuts. As Nate Dogg says, okay, now the main assailant makes more sense. Yeah, because he's like doing like a swap. Like a swap it out, dude. Like a transition, if you will. And this deck will beat the ever-living piss out of new players, dude. This deck is hard. If you're a new player, this deck Don't Copy is playing is hard to play against, because they can't play against Burn that well. And then once they figure out the Burn stuff and you just switch it up on them, now they're sitting on Mobius, they're sitting on Wox, they're sitting on Dust, they're sitting on Cliffs, they're sitting on Wombats, they're sitting on Decree, and now you're peeling Gigantes off your ass, dude. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. I'm sick. I'm absolutely sick. I'm floored. I'm absolutely.
I'm puking.
I'm devastated. I'm leveled.
I'm on the floor. Thriving.
Oh, what?
I'm getting paid. Ooh.
Dude, Pui is cooking. Where did this damn Abyss Soldier come from? Like, what does this guy have to do with anything? Where'd this guy come from? And the Swords of Revealing Light is going to be played as well to stop the DD crash. Where the hell did this guy come from? This guy has nothing to do with this. Pui's cooking. She knows the vibes too well. As we're going to go ahead and set a couple more into the face of this Abyss Soldier. We got 1 turn on Swords. Abyss bounce Swords is crazy. But we're going to hit the draw phase. Trap does shoot. And we'll see. So maybe Pui kind of knew what was going on. And Swords is just typically going to be a good card versus Burn anyway. So maybe keeping that in there is pretty good. Abyss Soldier is pretty decent versus Burn. I guess you can move those tokens off the field. It's pretty decent versus what's happening here, as Tsukiyomi is going to be the play. Cyberjar, Trap does shoot. Tsukiyomi not the play, I'm sorry. Heavy Storm, Book of Taiyu is the hand. Dang. But how you been, Tooth, man? What's going on with you, man? In your own personal life, dude?
I'm good. I woke up, and that's the day so far.
That's it? That's all you need? That's a damn dub, dude.
Pretty good, I gotta say.
As long as you putting that air in the lungs, dude, and you're upright, everything else doesn't matter. Like, my back is thrashed. It doesn't matter. As we're going to go ahead and keep the Tsukiyomi, and we're going to just push for some damage. Now, we're going to go 1-for-1 with the Abyss and just walk into the most violent Mirror Force probably in a long time. Okay, that was so, I'm not laughing at that situation. I'm laughing at Pui's comment. Whenever something not great happens, Pui always will respond with course.
Thank you. Course.
But this one is just course.
Corky.
Course.
Thank you, Corky. Cyberjar, Caillou, Heavy. Beat that.
JDD told me in confidence that he's more of a pear guy than an apple guy lately. Very sus. Yo, that's fake news. Goblin Punch 123. Who told you that? That's fake.
I was say whoever prefers pears over apples.
Come on. I'm a big.
I got a straight jacket for you,
bro. I'm Big Apple over here, dude. I'm like New York. I'm in the Big
huge apple.
I
have huge apple.
As Shifty says, Snatch Steel 92 is #1 after Swiss. Holy. I gave Purple Drunk one mission. I was like, you got to go over there and you cannot let Snatch Steel win. You can't do it. And Snatch Steel's about to win? Hey, yo. As we got GD Assailant is down.
You had one job.
You got one job. And Snatch Steel's over there cooking, dude. Love to see. I'm just joking, dude. I'm just joking, by the way. I don't have any beef with Snatch Steel. I just know Snatch Steel played online a lot, and then he plays IRL mostly now, and he cooks. You know, he gets it in. He gets it in the IRL space. So it's and I know Purple was going there, and I was like, you can't let Snatch Steel win. You got to bring it back. Bring it back online.
Bring it home.
Or bring it home. Get over there and bring it home. And
shout out to Purple. That dude is funny.
Yeah. And he said he's gonna do it, man. He's gonna do what he could. But we'll see. We'll see. They're in the top 16 now. And I think is that Snatch Steel? What's Snatch Steel's real name? As we're gonna go ahead. Ooh, cool play. What is Snatch Steel's actual name? I can't remember off the top of my head. I'm so bad with names.
What if it's like a very non-Italian name like Jerry?
No, it's not that. It's not Jerry.
Or Alan.
It's not Rupert Thompson. My name is Rupert. Ciao bella, ciao tutti. My name is Rupert Thompson.
My name is Bobbert.
My name is
Bobby.
My name is Rupert Thompson.
Rupert. That is funny.
No, it's definitely something with some flavor to it. As we're going to keep passing this DD Assailant back and forth. Now it resides with Pui as it punches on in with 17. DD Assailant holding down the position in the battle phase still, as Pui is sitting on 22. I think Don't Copy still has a little bit of information as Pui is holding on to that damn Cyberjar, I want to say, is the hand.
Cyberjar and an unknown, it looks like. He's just like, I got the Assailant. Why do I gotta flip? Why would I flip the Cyberjar?
Yeah,
I got the Assailant.
Pui's probably gonna hold that damn Cyberjar until the cows come home. If the walls start falling down, you can place that rock on the field and see what happens. But that thing is probably gonna just sit there indefinitely. Thonkus Magonkus, dude. Look at this dude.
Thonkus Magonkus.
Oh no, I think his name is I think it's Simon. I think it's Simo. I can't, dude. I can't.
Simo.
Not Simo. It's Simone. I think it's I can't recall. But that's pretty dope. Magonkus won a Greek GGP, I think. The conceded skill.
Magonkus.
Dude, there was not a duelist named Magonkus that won a GGP in Italy, dude.
Thonkus Magonkus, the SJC champ, Thonkus Magonkus.
Y'all about to get me canceled here, because there's a thin line. There's a thin line you can have before you're just being rude, okay? And saying that there's a Greek duelist named Thonkus Magonkus out here that is winning, it's got to be close, okay? Some of the accents I do are close. Like, I do English accents sometimes, and I'm just waiting for the day that somebody was like, hey, man, you're being offensive to my Englishness, dude, and I need you to cut it out. And I'm going to be like, all right, you got it.
All right, okay.
That's why I don't do a lot of accents, okay? Because a lot of them can just get bad fast, you know. Like I don't want to offend nobody, man. I'm trying to be nice. As we got Giant Rats getting triggered here, which is kind of scary for the Pui.
Well, the Lily's out of the grave, is in the grave.
Okay,
so you kind of have. I mean, Don't Compy's kind of at the disadvantage. It's kind of tough because, like, I guess whatever just comes out just dies here. So don't really have too many picks.
Don't have too many options. You got to bring
Not too many
somebody out.
options. It's gotta be the rat.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
another rat, and then
Just to buff some damage. Maybe get another item out later. Oh, okay.
Pui's not gonna fall into the gap, dude. She's just gonna go ahead and play it chill, and hit him with a cyber jar in main phase 2. Now, Don't Copy has the opportunity to draw some degenerate card here. No BLS coming in this Earth Strat. Breaker is actually kind of good.
Kind of potent. It's gonna get yourself some value
You're gonna
here.
clean up the tribe and clean up the Zaborg, but then you're gonna immediately get blasted by this Ninja Grand or DD Assailant. I keep calling everybody everything, dude. Oh my god.
This Ninja Grandmaster.
This Ninja Grand
this Ninja Assailant.
As we're going to get a rundown of the DD of the Breaker the Magical Warrior. Did Pui gain 1,000? Did Pui gain 1,000 from the snatch deal? I don't know.
Pui took 7. So yeah, Pui basically did. She took
Okay.
700 from the direct attack from Assailant.
Got it.
That's the 1,000.
Gotcha. Cool. That makes sense. A little shortcut. I missed it. Good catch. Good eye. As DD Assailant is running the race. Oh, we got Giant Trinade here. This could be something. Ring of Destruction. Oh no, Pui's calling it.
Oh, it's Gav.
It's the goblins
sitting.
Oh no. Ceasefire is also going to be a
GG. Do we have walk?
She might. There's an opportunity. No, it's
no GG. I played that terribly low. Ron, speak.
Dang. Oh, I thought they had another game to play. They didn't.
That was
huh?
That was a 2-0.
That was a 2-0, huh? That is nutty, dude. Oh man. So Don't Copy's moving on though. Don't Copy playing that Earth burn Earth rotational
aggro
situation, huh? Getting after it, and it looks like we have. Let's pull up the top 8 real quick to see how close we are. We have 2 duelists that are already made it, Alvarado and Rabbit. We have Nate Dogg and Don't Copy already in the top 8 as well. So I'm gonna switch over. We're gonna stay on the winner's side. This is round number 5 we're going into. Let's see if I can go back to the rest of the bracket, full bracket. We're gonna go back to round number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll throw that up there, and we'll hop on in and see Alvarado and Rabbit again. Alvarado's still cooking through. Rabbit trying to get another invitation, I believe. Let me see I think they got one. I'm so lost. I gotta look at the chart. I've been writing them down, so this time we don't have no drama. You know what I'm saying? I've been writing them down this season. But I know Rabbit's trying to get back to the Go Format World Championship. Alvarado already has several invitations as well, and we're gonna see what's cooking. As we have a game 1 victory for Alvarado, it appears, as we have Blade Knight, Breaker, Sakuretsu in the graveyard. We have Kaiku, Potagreed, Sakuretsu widespread for Rabbit. So a few turns in, both still sitting pretty fresh on life. 5 in the hand for Rabbit, 1 set. So he's up a card still from that Potagreed.
I like that Alvarado is playing the warrior strategy today.
He's mixing it up. This deck has some angles to it. It's not just straight warriors, dude. It's something spicy in there too. He's got. I saw earlier in one of the earlier rounds. There's some twists to what he's got to this thing. We haven't seen the full functionality of this thing, but he's got some McTwists in there. So keep a sharp look.
Okay. I was just saying I do like that he's bringing out the warrior strategy this time because. He's been playing Turbo for a while, for a good minute, and this is a good way to put some diversity on the name. Bring back the deck diversity, make it so you can't really be like, oh, he's not playing the Solemns. Yeah. He's not playing Solemns in the 55. That's what he was really proud about before when he won. Okay, what's up now? What's up?
You can't clock him. Dude. You gotta. Every time I talk to these players or someone comes by the program, man, they always say, hey, man, one of the key tenets, if you want to be good, you can't set patterns. You can't be too predictable. You can't do the same thing over and over again. And also, there is a lot of pride in Borderline. There's ego and stuff. There's pride. There's all these kind of things that are part of it too. You don't want to be identified as like a one-trick pony. Like this person can only do the one thing. Like you don't want to be that. You don't want to.
Right.
And I'm not saying it about either of these players. You know, Alvarado is obviously multi-faceted. You know, he can do a lot of different things and a lot of different strats. But you want to, like I said, you want to keep changing it up, building the
especially
resume.
when you think of especially when you think of the format as far as seasons goes. You know, like you really, if you're sticking to one deck throughout a whole season, that's cool and all, but what's really going to get you more wins throughout a season is if you're willing to adapt and execute
and change. You gotta throw
modify.
Curveballs. You gotta throw curveballs. You gotta change it up. If you keep, especially in these tournaments, PWCQs, we collect all these replays. All that stuff is available. It's all documented, and people will begin to say, "Oh, this is exactly what this person did last time." Based on that, they're gonna make their decks based on you. You're gonna adjust these wins and these great performances. Adjust the micro adjustments in our very, quote unquote, I say very loosely, quote, solved format. There are changes that people make based on what is good. There's trends. This is hot right now. Wing Blast was all the rage for a while, and now Wing Blast is down. Regeki Break is up. Trends, Sork, people were going down to 1, now they're back up to 2. Now I see people trying 3. It's trends, man. You gotta ride the wave, man, and the best players can do that. It's
very much like a sub meta to the meta of things, especially like if you know the players, you've played them before, like what their preferences are as far as like siding patterns goes, card preferences. When Alvarado switches from Turbo to Warrior, what's the side preference? What's the side preference?
Yeah. And that says something too, because people look at what Rabbit are doing, or Alvarado, and all these top players. People watch these videos, like people watch these streams. Go look at YouTube. You can see the number. Like there are thousands of people that watch the top 8 videos, and people watch the 1,000 people come in and tune into these streams. They'll look and they'll say, "Oh shit, what's Alvarado doing? Oh damn, maybe I should try that." And they'll change their stuff based on what these people are doing. It's setting the trends. So then, okay, now you got these people who are setting the trends out front. People start changing, doing what they're doing, and now they change it again. It's like that Dr. Seuss book, the one where the guys got the stars. I'm old. I grew up on Dr. Seuss. Okay, I don't know. He's probably canceled by now for something he did. Whatever.
I only know about that one fish, two fish. I was reading that the other day. That was
check it out.
Cool.
Put that on your on your required reading. Okay, there's a story. I forget what it's called. Some light reading after the stream. It's the one where the dude has got the star, and like he wants a star. Everyone else has got stars, and he's like, "Oh man, I need a star." He goes talks to the guy who's like the star maker, puts a star on his belly, and then everyone else takes their stars off. So now he's sitting there with a star. Star is no longer in trend. What's the name of that damn story, man? It's a good one, and it tells you like, hey man, just be yourself and like what you like. Kind of that's the vibe of the motif of the story. As we got Don Zalug out here getting his rip on. Sorry, I'm talking about Dr. Seuss. We out here.
The Doc is in. The Snatch is in.
The Don. Oh, Snatch on Don is always a terrible situation. Do you have MST? Do you have Does Tornado? Do you have something? MST is gone. Don't have that. Maybe you got a Dust. Or maybe you got another Solemn, which is just feels bad. He does have Dust.
There is a Dust. I was like, maybe you might have just suck it up and do a Saku, But no, the dust connects. I'm about to swing on the down.
As he goes in, he's going to get Sakuretsu armored anyway. Props to Nate Dogg for going far again. He should have gotten his invite at World War I, but today might be his day. Yeah, he got absolutely bamboozled out of there. You know what I'm saying? He got out of there. And it's just so rough. There's always going to be someone who's right there. That's almost there, that's about to get it and doesn't. It's just a tragedy of the way that we handle our business here. But as I always say, it is what it is. And you have to just continue to grind. Nate Dogg is an absolute, it's literally a dog, you know what I'm saying? So he's going to continue to get after it. I know. He will.
He's not literally a dog.
He's actually a canine, dude. He will go out there and get it out the mud, dude. He's going to find it. It's just a matter of time, man. And he's a strong player, and he will make it. He's only getting better. And it just sucks, and that's something that will tear you down, I guess. But I know he has a positive outlook on this thing, and he's gonna get his just desserts in the end. As we got premature burials coming down, let's see if we're going for the Dawn or are we going for the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer? Do you want hand or do you want graveyard? And we're going to prefer the graveyard here. And you'll be able to probably get in there and tickle those light or dark mons, whichever you so choose. As Gideon
beat up the lights.
Gideon 147 says, yeah, the meta with unchanging card pools goes beyond raw deck building, card appear and disappear out of nowhere. Once players play against each other instead of playing against deck. That's the beauty of this circuit here, the PWCQ circuit. That's why I like it so much. And I get not necessarily, I guess you can call it offended. I do get offended when people talk so poorly about it. Like they're like, oh, it's such a free tournament. It's so ass. It's so low skill. It's so trash. I think it's really good for that reason because it's kind of a continuous circuit where people can learn the exact people that they're playing against. Because it's kind of like a club at this point. You're going to get the same like 40 to 60 duelists out here playing typically. Right. And you're going to get a chance to build relationships with these players. You're going to get a chance to know who they are and play not just the decks that they play, but you're playing against them, the person. Like you're gonna know you can look at all their replays and study their play patterns, study their deck building choices and how they side deck, and you can learn if you're good enough. And I'm sure Alvarado's doing that. I'm definitely sure Rabbit's doing that. Very cerebral players are going to have these advantages, and I think that's cool. I think that's really cool because I can't do that. Like those are skills that I don't have. So seeing people that can do things that I can't do adds another layer to their dueling ability. That's why if you look at these top cuts of these tournaments, you know, these names are not Don't Copy is back again. Nate Dogg is here. Rabbit is here. Alvarado's here. These duelists have all had success in these tournaments. That's not a surprise. That's not a mystery. That's not a freaking accident. That's because they're working very hard and they're getting it in, man. And it's just it's impressive to me. Okay, as a fan and as an observer. All right, but I go back to GCI real quick. We're going back to GCI. Who we cooking? We got Bellatone, Francesco still getting it in. He's got Sork, BL. Dude, look at these ultis, dude. Everything is ulti. Everything is shiny. Big baller activity over here. Bellatone is holding it down, dude. He's got funds, dude. Okay. And he's flexing the Rolly. And he's got the Cartier frames on, dude. Dang, he got the Cartiers on, too. Getting after it, dude. Dang, dude.
It's looking clean.
What's he got going on here? Hello? Can I hear myself? Oh, I thought I heard. My bad. I thought I heard myself, dude. I'm losing it. All right. We got activity going on. I think Bellatone is absolutely cooking right here. You got BLS Resolve. You got Sorg out here. You got your op just panicking, dude, in the graveyard. And only. I think you're finished, man. Sorry. We'll kick this back off to the side. Good luck though. Good luck. All right. So Alvarado's gonna start this thing off. Slow start this time. Just T set.
A humble T set.
That's it. What's she going?
Taking on the Breaker. Got a zing. There's a knock.
And Click Cat Kitty Cats has some information saying Bellatone is rich. He's always in the Facebook group buying cards, just out here making it rain on the brokies, dude. That whole stream that makes me feel, it's called me broke several times, dude. That whole stream just got me feeling broke, dude. I'm like, damn, dude. I need to get my bag up for real.
My bank account's got to rise.
I need to get my bag up. As Alvarado tried to get crafty here, and Breaker was just the supreme punish there, as was able to get through the Zinger and through the Tribe. Or am I tripping? I missed out something. Never mind. I looked away for a second. He got the Mirror Force. Okay, Mirror Force. I'm tripping. I'm losing my damn mind. I'm so sorry. As Breaker the Magic Warrior is gonna get ran down by the Ninja Grand. Sorry, I'm over here. I'm two stream pimping over here. I'm double stream pimping over here. Got it all out. Dang, dude, out there getting it in Italy. As Exile is going to hit the field, pop Ninja Grand, and we're going to probably vibrate.
Okay. Chilling.
As we're going to pop and vibrate type scenario as we're kicking it in the first main phase. But that's crazy, man. I wish we could hit like that in the States. Like getting a 200 person IRL GOAT format tournament would just be so cool. I would love that so much.
It would be dope.
I don't even know what it would take. I know Italy obviously is just a smaller country, so it's easier to get more people together. But it's just not a lot of people giving it up for ghosts like that. I think we got bad marketing too. I'll take responsibility for that. I think our marketing is just horrible. I think when you talk to people, when you talk to people about goats, it's always some very negative stuff. Like just a casual observer who just normal people. Like if you go to the YCSs or if you go to these side events and just talk to people about goats, it's always going to be something very bad that they say most of the time. Mm-hmm. But it just sucks. As we set the Magician of Faith here, so you do have Light online, as you had Nomen Crossout in your deck still. So maybe you're trying to play a game within the game. Both of these duelists doing some side deck shuffling on each other, bringing the Nomen Crossouts back in. Alvarado now has to really consider a BLS Solemn Judgment, and this game could come to a almost immediate halt as we're going to Dust Tornado, standby phase Dust Tornado. Not an in-phase tornado, and it's going to be Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. So no BLS here, as you're going to be able
BLS. It's real scary.
You're going to be able to take some monsters out of the graveyard. So you didn't get to the BLS, but man, that still would have been pretty neat if you had it, but you don't. As we're still sitting in game number 3, Snatch Steal sucks if that happens to you. And if it goes through and resolves without delay, dang, tight spot.
Not fun.
Tight spot. We're in a tight spot, boy. What do you say?
We're in a tight spot.
Auda, hit the lights.
What is that from?
Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls, when he's like trying to break out of the little.
Oh.
All right, get him. And he's like rolling around on the ground and stuff, and he's like trying to escape, but no one's like. He's caught.
The only thing I remember from the Ace Ventura movies is that elephant scene.
Oh, and
that traumatized me when I was like 5.
Dude, I forgot how old I am, Bluetooth. Crazy. I'm sorry. I forgot. I need to keep in mind that people are legitimately 20 years younger than me, and they're fully functioning adults. I need to keep that in my head, like most of the time. I keep forgetting. Like I'm old. I am an old man now, and I have to keep that in mind. As Blade Knight is just going to base boost on this Kaiku. If you can get this Blade Knight off the field, that might be your imperative to your situation, and you cannot. As Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is just going to fall, and now those 2 cards are live. How live they are is TBD. As you're staring down one bulky ass Blade Knight. Kensworth says, I'm 34 and I'm feeling that way. I'm still older than you. I'm above that, man. It just sucks, man. 34 was a pretty terrible year for me. I'm not gonna lie. 27 was bad. 34 was bad. 33 was lit. 35 was pretty good. 35 was pretty good. As we're gonna hit the call here. Call for exile. Ugh. That seems
just gotta get it in. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. But I'll be at work sometimes, and we'll get like a new person to come in, or I'll, meet up with someone who's like fresh. Like I'll see someone who's fresh off the a freshie comes in, and they'll be like legitimately like 18, 19 years old, man. And I'll be like, damn, dude, I still think 19 years old, I still think is like early 90s. Dude, if you're early 90s, you're like 30 out here in these streets, man.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
If you're early 2000, you're 20 18 through 20.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, dude. I gotta change my mindset, dude. We're in 2024. Just say that a couple times. That sounds like some damn futuristic AI shit, dude. The year 2024. It's insane that we made it this far, but we still out here getting it in. As huge Kaiku is down. you might be thinking about just trying to rip this call again to just shield some of this damage. Perhaps is what Rabbit is kind of running the numbers for right now. And I think he will do just that. MST from the hand is the insta punish there. Didn't have it. Let's see if Alvarado is going to be willing to bump some coconuts here, and he will do just that. Send Kaiku to the grave, and we're going to ring your guy. Check that. We're going to go ahead and send 18 back to you. Cool play by Rabbit there. Can you believe 24 was 2,000 years ago? Dude,
it's true.
Dude, why is that so funny, dude? I don't know.
So true.
Dude, that's so good.
Whoever said that, you are on the money with that one.
Spitting. Real, my dad is spitting, dude. Just imagine, dude. Year 24, you're out there, bro. They just dropped.
You're banging coconuts for real,
bro.
like really coconuts,
bro. They just dropped, bro. They just dropped Sandal on you guys, bro. You guys just got Sandal. Your game changed, bro. When Sandal dropped, dude, the game like opened up, dude. And when Cloth,
Cloth,
Textile,
wheel, Sandal.
What else? We had agriculture was big, dude. That was huge. Agriculture like popped off, dude. That was OP. I think they had like 10 in there somewhere. When they got 10, and bro, y'all talking about internet, bro. I'm talking about Sandals, dude, and bronze and strap and textile. Bro, when they put textile on the map, dude, come on now. Game changers, dude.
What's textile?
Dude, textile like fabric, dude. They got like cotton weaving.
Oh, so they were big pimping.
No, they were big. They were huge. And he's got some Call of the Haunted shenanigans. So both of these duels are Call of the Haunted playing SOBs, dude, as they both are just calling to some haunteds, bro. Let's see if Rabbit can get through this Call of the Haunted versus Call of the Haunted situation. As we're going to go and keep the Book going in the battle phase. Book is going to be able to run down this Blade Knight. Keeping this Kaiku up has to be imperative to your solution right now, as he's stopping your Chaos.
This has to be the win
clap back. Oh. And another Blade. Oh my goodness. Rabbit's got to be like, are you kidding me? Never mind.
Oh.
As we're going to go ahead and snatch that. And this looks crusty chalked over here. It's looking really, really bad for Rabbit. Not right now. Maybe you can get your snatch deal next.
Maybe he needs the heavy, because the call should be still on the board.
Yes. Heavy was huge, but heavy doesn't give you a mon. I think heavy is going to cause you a little bit more calamity. No, I think the call is still there, but I don't think it's attached to Blade Knight. I don't think. As Mobius is going to go and pop into a humongous TT. What a game, huh? What a game.
Wow.
And never mind, it's BLS with a follow up anyway. Oh, GG. Oh my god. Dude, Rabbit's pissed, dude. Rabbit is pissed. Oh my goodness. Dude, Rabbit is so mad. Oh man. Oh man. Good game though. Good game. Okay, so
we're dropping.
Alvarado has cruised on to the winners finals as well, as we have Nate DOGG versus Don't Copy. So we're going to hop over there to see who will face Alvarado in the winners finals. Oh man, that was so good, dude. That was so good, dude. Oh man. Let's see. Do. Nate Dogg and Don't Copy out here getting it in, as the Burn is doing what the Burn do. Remember, JDZ is fully on that Catan grind set. Dude, you gotta be. Do they got textiles in Catan? I haven't played Catan. Do they have textiles? I know they got wheat and steel. Bro, when they dropped steel on us, dude, steel was a banger. Metal in general was a banger.
I don't know if there was fabrics in Catan.
It's not. They don't got that textiles, dude.
I don't think they had. I don't know about textile. That's why maybe I just haven't played enough Catan. Maybe there's an update.
Me too. I need to get my Catan on. I don't play it too. I heard it's a great game though. Remember taxes and elections? Romans had that way before year 0. Dude, Romans, hey, salute to the OGs, man. Salute to the OGs.
The Roman Empire.
Salute to the. I mean, hate it or love it. You gotta salute. They were out there getting it in, dude. They were getting it in. I mean, they were getting it
That's
in,
so
bro.
funny.
Aqueducts, dude, and gladiators and the Coliseum and roads. Didn't they put roads on the map? Like trading. I'm sure the Romans were not giving it up all the way. They had all kind of bad stuff too. And we're just going, oh my goodness, Don't Copy just did it to them.
Wow.
This is a lot of nutrients coming here. This is a whole bunch.
Yeah, this is super game.
That's ultra game. As Don't Copy will get the dub there. Moves on. So it looks like we have a matchup that is set, and it's going to be Don't Copy versus Alvarado. I mean, like, these two are probably the two hottest damn Go Format players we have in the game right now. And they're both in the finals. Huge shout out to Nate Dogg. He's not down. He's in Dogtown, but you're way, if you had to lose, that's where you want to lose.
Up.
You're way out there in the Dogtown. So you don't have that far to go. But these two duelists, man, I can't say enough about Alvarado and freaking Don't Copy. Like, how are they doing this? How? Somebody explain. Somebody out here let me know. Somebody let me know. Somebody. I mean,
cooking.
Are you guys saying hacking? I don't think it's hacking. I really don't.
Hacking.
I really don't. It can't be hacking. You're not digitally stacking. I don't know. Like, somebody explain it to me. I want to know. Are they just that much better than everyone else? Because these two are back in the damn finals again. Like, what the hell? Like, what is going on? I'm for it. I love it. I honestly want to see Don't Copy and Alvarado win every freaking tournament we have this whole season. Just to let everybody know, like, hey, these guys might just be better than the other players, man. They just might be that good. Teammates out here on rehab as well, both in the playoffs as well on the same team. Don't Copy with another at least top performance. Okay, same thing. So both of these duels are sitting at a multiple invite seasons already, major tournaments and all kinds of stuff, man. It's nuts, and they're performing well all over the place. All right, so we're gonna hope. I think they're gonna be starting soon. Let's make sure. I'll hop into the Discord, see if they're gonna be starting soon. Can you do that, Bluetooth? My Discord's all jacked up. Can you reach out to them see? Can you reach out to them and see if they're going to play right away, or are they going to wait? Because they have a couple of hours if they need a break or something. I know Alvarado's on Wi-Fi. Don't Copy is in Italy. You know, maybe if they want to play right now, they can. If not, they can. They literally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 4 or 5 hours before. But this tournament is actually zooming along, so maybe they don't have that long. Because there's a lot of reasoning gate and a lot of aggressive decks are out here today. So maybe they don't have this tournament is going by extremely fast. Like, I am like blown away by the speed in which this tournament is executing. But if they're going to play right now, let me know that, and we can slew the cameras over there. If not,
I sent the message out to Don't Copy and Alvarado.
Okay,
asking would y'all like to play now, or would you like to have some time before you play?
Okay.
We can give them like a rough estimate.
Yeah, and just let us know, because again, they still have multiple, maybe at least 2 hours before they're even thinking about getting in there to play that winners finals. Double elimination, just the nature of it. We are in talks about figuring out a way to do these PWCQs in Swiss and the minimum standards it would take. Bluetooth has been experimenting with Swisses on Fridays. So maybe it could be something that we could bring Swiss to these PWCQs just to ensure that they can finish at a timely manner. But I still think it's pretty cool. So we'll see if they're gonna fire, if they're gonna start. We'll kind of hang out here for a little while in the interim. Oh, they're not even playing on this stream either. GCI is not streaming yet either. So we're kind of just in a no Yu-Gi-Oh moment. Speaking of, does anyone have any information on the 3v3 situation that's happening there? All right.
So, Don't Copy saying, I like to play not too much later.
Not too much later. I mean, if they want to fire, right now, let's go ahead and get it right now, and then they can take another long break after this one is over. So we'll go ahead and load up the winners finals, and let's rock and roll then. Let's get it cracking, and then we'll jump down to Dogtown after that. I think that's a good vibe to do it. But speaking of, let's go ahead and pull up the Dogtown run right now. It looks like we have Insidious versus Dark Strike is underway. We have Ice Phoenix and Grumple Stillskin, which is underway. We have Fresh IRL and Crash Volt, which is happening. We have Paid and Mercenary V, which is underway. So a lot of Safari Zone is in the building. A lot of UI and a lot of Rehab is in this tournament today. We have Dylan Moreland, Icarina still hanging out there. Rick Saw still doing well. And Nate Dogg and Rabbit are way out front here in Dogtown, waiting for their adversary to be presented. All right, so we're still chilling. So
Don't Copy says, just let me watch and fast forward a replay or two, and we are good to go.
Okay.
So he's going to take some time. I'll be alert.
Okay. So what we'll do, we'll go ahead and we'll keep an eye on that. And I'm going to hop down into Dogtown. We'll take a soiree to Dogtown. If you keep us abreast to that information, I'm going to go way to the far left column. We're going to see Mercenary V. We're in Dogtown. Mercenary V versus Paid 1-7. And we're going to see what it's going to be. Don't touch that dial. Keep it locked and loaded. If I can find the game, maybe they might be. There we go. Oh, damn. Oh, my goodness. Should I back out of here? We got another spy showdown, dude. Oh, I show up and I see 19 spies all looking at each other. Makes me want to just vomit right away. Not going to lie. Makes me want to absolutely throw up. Can't even lie. Oh, man. Bastion says they are built different. Okay, so that was some of the answers coming in as to why. The question of the day is, why are Alvarado... If the question of the day is, if Yu-Gi-Oh! And Go format is solved and whatever, luck... Why is Don't Copy and Alvarado literally winning everything this season? I need to know that information. That's the question of the day. If Go format Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so broken and so sacky and so solved, why are there two players that are literally winning literally everything this season so far? I need to know. I need to know that. Okay, they've hacked Dueling Book. That's the answer. How? I need proof. I need proof of this. I need to know the answers, because literally they are winning everything. Because Ant snuck past me today. Oh, Rabbit. Oh, I'm sorry. Y'all were playing. That was a great match. Y'all were both doing the damn thing. I love the Call of Haunted stuff. I love the Ring of Destruction stuff. I love the Book of Moon stuff. I love the Kaiku Protection stuff. That was some good stuff. That was a great game. And he just had the units, man. He just had a little bit extra. Kind of like that movie Gattaca. Another one. He just I don't know, maybe, I don't know. He just had a little bit more. It looks like Mercenary just got a little bit more for Paid 1-7 right here, as we got Dekoichi out attacking into the set. Oh, Bluff Knock. Yo, what's up, Bluff Knock? What are you doing over here? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it, dude. I'm just gonna say what's up. I'm just gonna say what's up, big dog. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh man. As Mercenary is still out front here.
What's up, Bluffed? Shout out Bluffed.
What was I gonna say? I can't say it. This is, I don't know if you've seen any Bluff Knock content. Okay, it's rated X over there. I'm PG. This is PG over here. PG-13 sometimes. Bluff Knock is rated X. Okay, X for adults. This is not that.
Bluff, man.
This is not that. I can't do that. As we got Chaos Sorcerer out here who is trying to maybe you can even the scales a little bit, get some pluses on this board, as Paid 1-7 is trying to grind back. Paid 1-7 is typically going to be out here on this Reasoning Gate tip, electing to bring out the Chaos Turbo tip, stacking a different way.
grab a pog.
Bluff says my content is rated R at max. Nah. It's a little higher than R. Maybe in 17. I'll give you immature. This is the good homie Bluetooth out here. Bluetooth is with me today in the booth. He joined me. You know what I'm saying? Out here. Hold it down. We got snatched down Chaos Source, but you're going to get up out of here.
Oh my God.
This duel might just become to a screeching halt. As we're going to take yours, take mine.
And slam a Sork here.
But let's see how we do this. And we're just going to scoop it up. So there was
call it a day. Yeah.
There was a kill shot in there. As now we got a game one scenario. We need to keep a sharp lookout to see if the winners finals is going to start. If
I'm on the case,
you're on the case.
I'm on the case.
If they slide in through the side hatch, you know what I'm saying, and be underway.
I told them to tag me or you.
Okay.
When they're about to play. So.
Nice. I appreciate that. They'll slide it. They slid in, didn't they? They slid in. They're in.
Are they?
I don't know.
No. You're freaking me out, dude.
They're not in. They're not in. They're out. They're not in. Hey. Oh man. Oh golly, bro. My back. I did it to myself, big dog. Oh, we got some. Let's see if we got side decking here. What is that, dude? What is this little tiny screen? Is that a screen for ants, dude? What am I doing? Fucking day one shit, dude. Oh, sorry, this off. Here we go. Dude, Marufidus. Dude, that's Marufidus. That's Maru 13 over here. I know that name. And we got Mandeli, Tommaso. Getting it in, dude. Let's go. Is he got the Rolly too? Is that the same person? That's not the same person. Why is everyone out here submarinating in the It's not a Rolly. Never mind, that's not a Rolly. That's not the Rolly.
If you got the funds, man, just get, look nice. Come to Milan.
I guess if I go to Milan, I have to freaking get a Rolex, dude. Is that the case?
That's the bare minimum.
Dude, I gotta bring the Movado out there. I gotta bring out the freaking Breitling, dude. Is that what we're doing? I gotta
bring
watch.
the Gucci purse,
dude,
as well.
The Gucci purse or the man bag? Can I at least have a man bag, or does it have to be a legitimate purse?
You can do the Gucci satchel.
Okay, I got it. What about a suit? Do I have to wear a suit? I think if I ever go to Italy, I'm wearing a suit.
No,
100%.
but it's got to be. But your thread's got to be nice, though.
Okay.
It's not a suit. Your thread's got to be nice. We're talking cashmere, looking like Biggie back in 1993. Okay. That's what we're talking about here.
I gotta have I don't even have a nice watch. I don't even have a nice watch, dude. I don't even own a nice watch. I should probably get one at some point. If I'm gonna go to Italy, I can't. Everyone's got these nice watches, dude. I can't be out there like that.
It's like Alvarado is hosting for Don't Copy.
Okay. All right. Let me know when they get in there, dude. I'm a break contact here. I'm gonna break contact here because Mercenary is getting that pot charity Thunder Dragon situation. I just don't want to see. I don't want to see the good homie just get absolutely freaking leg kicked like this.
Blasted.
I can't watch the good homie Mercenary just get abs, and he got dust shoot too. Yeah, we might have to just get up out of here, dude. I've seen enough. As Mercenary says, I want to say that my ops are opening 2 Trinity turn 1 about 40% of the time, bro. You gotta change your you gotta dump them cookies,
algorithm.
Dude. You gotta dump them cookies. It's gotta be some algorithmic process, dude. Like maybe the universe just does not favor you. What is your zodiac sign? We got a full moon out right now. It might be zodiological at this point.
What do they call that? Astrologist?
Astrological. It might be something like that. Maybe
something involving the equinox or whatever.
Yeah, the autumnal equinox, something like that. Your chi is just not balanced, dude. You got Minecon. If this is faith, dude, you might survive. And if it's a neg, bro, just get up out of here. And it seems very, as he played the upstart.
They are playing.
Okay, I'm gonna see what this set is, and I'm gonna get up out of here. And you got duo. Okay, faith, duo. If that's faith, you're back in this thing. All right, I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna back out. Damn, and it's night. I gotta get out of here, dude. I gotta get out of here. We're gonna go see what the winners finals is looking.
Abort.
We're gonna go to the winners finals real quick to see what's cracking. As we have again, two of probably the hottest duels we have in Go format right now, and I think that's undeniable at this point. In the Alvarado and Don't Copy, they've won virtually every tournament of 2024. I would say Obelisk, PWCQs, GFC, like they're going crazy. Like so, and that goes without saying. So we're gonna tune in to see what's going down as Alvarado is going to be on the play right now. He's got that duo. Duo does shoot. Duo has been going crazy for Alvarado today. So maybe that is a part of it too. You know, just getting to duo. I don't know. Maybe he can. Maybe
good card.
He's doing like some shaman. He's put the little shaman guy, and he's got the shaman for duo, dude. I don't know. As Nate Dogg says, I've heard some Don't Copy deniers, which is crazy because it's absolutely crushing it. You got to understand. And I know what you're talking about because I was there for that, and I try to, you know, because you gotta understand how the War League operates. Okay, you gotta understand, and a lot of people take a lot of things extremely personally in the Go format War League that are said in the discussion. But I believe in my heart that a lot of that stuff that is said is a part of the game within the game to try to get people off of their focus. If you're listening to the noise, if you're letting the noise get to you and affect your game, then that's a part of it. And that's just how it is, man. So I wouldn't personally, I wouldn't take that stuff too serious because obviously, yeah, obviously the numbers and the statistics don't back up that claim. If someone looks at me and like, oh shit, though Don't Copy is a terrible player. He's only winning because he's playing against bad players.
Oh my goodness.
I'm like, dude.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm like, dude, that to me, that doesn't make any damn sense because I'm watching it all happen. I'm in the driver's seat. I'm seeing everything go down. As Injection Fair Lily just did a bulky bit of beefy damage here.
That was great. The Lily slam maybe give me whiplash. It was crazy.
Dude, Lily, he's going for it again, huh?
Oh,
shit.
You got one good pump. It's got to be a Lily and then something else here.
And we got ring. That's a good ring. That is a good ring versus burn. I'm not gonna lie. That's a ring that you want to have because, man, oh man. And Blade Knight, your trusty steed, you're gonna mount him up. You're gonna try to ride it. You got your own ring, so that's 2,000 off for both duels. If you go down to 11.
At 11 is crazy.
Chaos not live, and Panda is going to be at a weekend 800.
Not enough. It's not enough.
Dang, he's going to set one. You already used your ring. Oh, man, you're sitting at 300. This is tight.
Oh, my goodness.
This is tight. As you got Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer. Is it boosted up?
Pretty good coming through.
Is he getting in? Secret Barrel?
Barrel.
Dang. And that's going to be a golf, dude. GG. Whew, man. Burn versus
to the wire. To the wire.
Burn versus Warrior is the matchup. And but yeah, I think so Nate Dogg, to your point, what we were talking about earlier, man, I think it's critical that a lot of these players, and some of these players you can tell they don't really buy into it. Most of the players, they don't even participate in the discussions and stuff. But I think that's one weakness. If I had to say that Don't Copy had a weakness, is that he allows a lot of chirping to affect. And I've seen it. Like people will say something about his game, and he'll respond to the critics and the haters, and he'll like talk to it, and you can see it like affects him personally, whether he wants to deny it or not. As we're back to the game, as we got Marufidis, he's playing burn as well. As we know, Marufidis is a burn player. I thought he had turbo in there. Game one. Did they just switch it up? What? No, it's still game number one.
That was game one.
I'm back to the GCI stream. I'm all over the place, dude.
Oh, you're back to the GCI stream.
I'm on GCI right now too. We're dual casting over here. We're getting a little piece of both. As again, you guys go over there and send GCI some likes, and maybe you guys can dual cast as well. Maybe pull up both, show them some support as well, man. Because we out here for GCI. We rock with Calcifer and the whole GOAT community Italia situation, man. They're doing great things over there. Again, this is a 220 person GOAT format tournament, and this is the top 8 that they have going down right now. So these duelists are getting it in. We got the Saiyan, we got Burn versus Turbo, I want to say. And I'm gonna kick this back on off to the side. Cool. Cool. GG's all around as Alvarado gets to pot agreed again. If you go pot duo, I'm calling the authorities, dude. We're calling the cops, dude. That's what's going to happen.
This could be shoot right here. Just like a big old just shoot. Boom.
As we got Rhoda, maybe hold shoot, get the Rhoda, and then you shoot it back, huh? That's a weird little situation if that were to happen. As the little dude is out, Mystic Swordsman, the little deuce, he's out, and Sakuretsu armor, no, it's going to be Ring of Destruction instead.
Your handy ring comes to save you right here.
Dang,
they were looking at each other's. I think they were looking at each other's films. So maybe Alvarado sees like, okay, I see that you're doing this Earth aggro kind of sideboard here. So let's see what we can manage here as the warrior player.
As we got Ceasefire, Chain, MST on Gravity Bind, which is pain right here. As this is a huge damage, and you're going to attack in the correct sequence, of course, as Don rips, and Kaiku will continue to rip the
hitting the charity is nuts.
Ouch, man.
Donza Luke just loving those materials in the grave.
Dang, and he gets a rip and a tear and a rip, dude. And that Gravity Bind leaving kind of sucks too, because that was your meal ticket. But Snatch Steal is also a good way to get a plus here, as you're going to be able to run into this Dawn. Either way, you're plussing, and you do get the plus situation, but still, you much rather keep that Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer as you set 2 just to play around Don's Luke Heavy Storm, and you're freaking out of here probably. A little heavy. And you're gone, perhaps, as you're going to continue to reach on in there with Don's Luke. And you got second Gravity Bind. So there you go. It is semi-limited in Go format, and you got 2 in 8. And
Lab at 2, Bind at 2,
and you got,
Swords at 1. You're chilling.
And you got both of them. And this giant rat would be money right there if he was able to get into this Don's Luke. But Heavy Storm is going to come in now, as you'll chain the Secret Barrel. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 1,200. Exile Force, and we're out of here. Never mind. Tribe's even better. Bulky damage. That's going to be
that's going to be a bunch of damage here. Alvarado doesn't have the ring, so he's going to have to kind of just carry on with his turn. See if anything happens. There's the DD Assailant. Uh-oh.
Maybe it might be good enough to clear, and it will. So this DD Assailant might be strong enough to make something happen. Just a simple Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer or Blade Knight or anybody, and that's going to be a game 3 situation. Yeah. So both duelists jumping on the other, jumping all over each other, and now we're going into a game 3 scenario. Side decking, back at it. Who's gonna? This is where the games are going to be won or lost right here in this side deck. And Don't Copy is hoping for some of that good Trinity to start this thing off. Alvarado's deck's been running pretty hot, so he wants to maintain. As we got their side decking here too. What are the chances? What are the universal chances? Like seriously, what?
Don't Copy and Alvarado, they both want the non-games. That's what they're trying to really push for here with their decks. They're really just trying to get those non-games. These you cannot play. I'm taking you down real fast.
Just sack activity.
So it's just a matter. Yeah, it's just a matter of who gets the Gravity Bind or who gets the Kaiku Dawn first. Essentially,
I'm with it, dude. I love sacking people. I hate being sacked almost as much as I like sacking. There it is, dude. Give me sack or give me death.
That's a good thing to live by.
Oh yeah, give me sack, dude.
Give me sack or give me death.
That's it. I don't care, dude. Just let me get the good ones, dude.
Let me get these stones.
Oh man. As we are still chilling here, so we got a game 3 situation. Don't Copy is going to be leading us off here, going first. Don't Copy. Let's see if you got some green, and you're going to play some green. See green, play green. As Pot of Greed is down, add 2. And Giant Rat is spammed and slammed. as we'll continue to set a couple more. Rabbit says, I'm all about the sack activity. That sack activity. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't want no fair games. As Delinquent Duo still coming down for Alvarado. As we're going to lose the Gravity Bind. And we will lose one other card. Dang. What time is it? And we're kicking the L lap too.
The duo has been powerful. I recommend people play this card. This freaking duo.
It should have been banned. I hate Delinquent Duo, honestly. I think it's such an asshole of a card. I really do. I complain about Delinquent Duo literally every stream. If you watch every stream I've ever hosted on this channel, there will be a moment where I complain about Delinquent Duo every single time. Ooh, that's an old vindictive magician, dude. He's old and he's
if you're
pissed.
If your grandma looks like this, you have to like and subscribe.
Dude, he's old.
Like the stream and subscribe.
Dude. And it's old and it's vindictive, okay? Just a piss off, just vitriol filled magician, dude. What does that even mean? Like, why do you gotta be old and vindictive? Why do you need two freaking adjectives there? Or what is it?
That's Dark Magician's mom, dude. Don't put some respect on the name.
Like, you just call old magician. Like, why can't you just be old magician or vindictive magician? Why do you gotta be old and vindictive, dude?
She's both.
Come on, man.
What?
Come on, man.
She's just both. There's nothing wrong with that.
You could just be a freaking. You could just be an old magician, dude.
Well, what about this tribe infecting virus? Why is it just infecting virus?
I mean, I can get that. I can support that. Gigantes, I like that. I like one word names too.
And then Giant Rat could be rat.
I like you only need, you get the one. You get the one, the one, adjective or whatever. The one thing. You're one, he's a giant rat. He's a rat that is fucking giant, dude. That's what he is. Giant rat.
Giant.
Dark magician. Blue eyes, white dragon, magician of faith, dude. I can support it, as Ceasefire is kind of going crazy there, as you're going to use the Gigantes, get some more plusage here on the magician of faith. Light and dark is now set up though. Breaker, the magical warrior.
Breaker the warrior.
I can rock with that, dude. I can rock because he's not just a regular warrior. He is a magical warrior, and his name is Breaker, dude, which is a cool ass name. I mean, his name is Breaker.
That is true. I wish my name was Breaker.
I would love my name. I would love my name to be Breaker, dude. I'd be so lit.
It'd be dope. It would be dope.
I'd be so with it. My name was freaking Breaker. As DD Warrior Lady just walls up this panda, huh?
Ooh.
No Ujamas to chain behind this thing, a base boost this panda. So you're gonna have to get walled down. As DD Warrior Lady showing why it's a really good card. Yeah, I'd be chill if my name was Breaker. I'd be fine with that. Like, his mom named him Breaker, and he just so happened to be a magical warrior whose ability kind of can be like, I'm breaking something, like I'm breaking up your.
Oh, that's true.
You know what I'm saying?
They did that so. They thought that through a little bit. I didn't even think about that.
As in Muthal says, obnoxious guardian, obnoxious Celtic guardian. Like, he's just obnoxious, dude. What kind of crap is that? As we're going to go ahead and hit the heavy storm. No chain there. Mirror Force is going to get blown away. Reinforcements of the army is going to get used. Exiled is really strong here. Dawn is even stronger, as we got DD Warrior Lady and Don Zalug in attack position, as we're going to crash the Gigantes here for a banishment, and then we can get after the hand. It looks like, as you're going to take 100 damage and you're going to get a rip, so that's plus value. I think that's a good heads up play. A lot of people may not have made that play. Just getting another card in the process as well, and it's a Cyber Jar. And it was the Cyber Jar.
It's pretty heavy. That Cyber Jar could have been really helpful in this particular moment. But here comes the Gigantes for your troubles.
Another one, huh? So big old Gigantes number 2. So it looks like Don't Cop has fully adopted the Earth strategy here at this point. We're going to take a little bit of damage on the Don. But Blade Knight, though. Blade Knight on this Gigantes seems visceral and almost immediate.
Diabolical.
It seems almost instantaneous, but we got Premature Burial. We're bringing back.
For the tribe.
Okay. And you're going to go kick the swordsman, pop all rocks. And let's see if Don't Copy's got another trick. Because both of these duelists are doing what their decks do, kind of grinding down. You kick out, call rocks, checking the opponent's GY. You still don't have chaos set up for your. You do have chaos set up there, so you're at. You got light and dark online. If you want to push, you can, but it might be a risk. I think he's running the numbers, perhaps, as we're thinking still in the first main phase. He's running the number as we trip.
Ooh.
And just punch in with 24, huh? As Mobius, the Frost Monarch, is going to reach in. You got 3. We're going to bring down Gigantes number 3, Zabuza, Snatch Steel, and we are all the way up out of here. As GG's all around. Very good game, man. Still a good game.
Wow.
And I like the way that the way these decks, I think this might be something too about both of their games. Like these decks look completely different than the game 1 decks. Like they're
night and day.
They're playing the game, dude. They're mixing it up. They're not just doing the same stuff. They got freaking O Vindictive and Faith, and they're gaming. They're gaming over here. So that's what it is. So Alvarado is going to get dropped down to Dogtown, but he's in a very, very key engagement here in this match. So we're going to take a soiree ourselves. And we're going to pull this bracket back up, and we're going to see what's happening here. As Paid was able to outlast Mercenary and move on. Undefined is there as well. We have Icarina and Crash Volt, Dylan Moreland and Grumple Stillskin, Dupuis and Dark Strike. So where do you guys want to go? Where do you guys want to go?
I'm kind of craving Karina versus Crash Volt. They've been on stream?
Crash Volt has not been on stream. That's my guy, too. I got to show Crash Volt. Okay.
SJC champion.
Let's do it. Let's get Crash Volt in here. I thought I did. I tell myself that I don't want to show Crash Volt again because Crash Volt's another person I jinx heavily whenever I slew the cameras over here. So I don't want to jinx anyone, but I gotta show
SJC champion Crash Volt.
I gotta show as Crash is up a game. As Crash is up, as Serpent on Charity is always going to be a vibrational frequency as well. Dang. Jinx, Crash, stop that, Michael Gray. Halt. I can't. I was about to. This is my knife.
Halt.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it because YouTube did not enjoy me showing my knives and guns last time. So I'm not going to do that again. But you watch yourself. They did not like that in the GOAT World War One. They did not enjoy. They did not enjoy the brandishing of weaponry on the stream. So I will not do that again. But
they were jealous of the flex.
They were. You know what I'm saying? I'm still working
the
hard.
The envy was crazy.
We're trying to get some Hello Fresh over here, okay? We're trying to get some hymns over here. We're trying to get some hymns. We're trying to get some Raid Shadow Legends over here. So I can't.
Please, I need some hymns, man.
Dude, I like literally need hymns, okay?
I need hymns so bad. Please get us the hymn sponsorship. We'll do the full timeline, full growth.
I know. I'm actively trying to coerce hymns, so I can't be out here getting bad blood from YouTube. I need hymns over here in a major way.
Send that hymns my way.
Manscaped, dude. I can also use Manscaped, which is ironic. Because I need hymns and Manscaped. I need them both. It's like it's going from here and it's just going downward. Okay, so I need a pretty good sponsorship you could also land for some of these players is the Dr. Squatch, the soap. Oh, I can get
that. Is it Dr. Squatch that does the soap, or is that the? something to do with
I know what you're talking
squash.
about with the bar, like
Yeah,
the
yeah.
brown kind of soap. The guys like in the woods. Those are some
pine
great.
tar.
Those are some great commercials, too. Those are great commercials. As we're just going to go ahead and solemn the Zaborg here into a no to cross out situation. So that was a strong play by Karina. You get half the life, you lose your normal summon, but you get your guy anyway. Damn. So just like that, it all comes tumbling apart. You're down a card if you are Crash Volt, but you're on the play, and as you're thinking here in standby phase, maybe he's going through the thought process of bringing this slippery Sinister back and going into a trap dash shoot, or doing both, and he elects to just mark and bypass the slippery one in order to not go headlong into a trap dash shoot situation. Bluetooth, Michael Gray asks, is Bluetooth saying Go format players smell? Is that coming from YouTube? Is that confirmed like a Don King perm?
When did I say that? When did I say that?
Saying that we need a soap sponsorship because we got them stinky, smelly ass players. Is that what I'm hearing? But honestly,
this Michael Gray character is putting words in my mouth.
But honestly, in my experience, okay, I've been to GGPs. I've gone to multiple so far, and I gotta say that Go format players, to my surprise, do not smell bad. They do not stink. Okay.
Yeah, it was the regionals that got me.
The regionals bodies me, dude. I go in there and it smells like a whole discography of uncut ass, dude.
Now the current players, they need the Squatch sponsorship. I do, dude. From my experience with the GGPs, they've been pretty clean,
bro. Those regionals,
Konami needs that.
Those regionals and that YCS smelled like who did it and got away, dude. It smells like
like 100 people got away.
it smells like old ass. It just smelled like I don't know, bro. It smelled like it smells
the
like
funk of 1,000 years, like the Michael Jackson songs.
The funk of 40,000 years, and grisly ghouls of every tomb are closing in to seal your doom. Head ass, dude. Out here stank, bro.
That's why it's Vegas. They're sealing their doom out.
Bro, it smells like a pasta dish, dude. It smells like cooked curry. Like just
hot dog water.
Dude. It smells like bouillon, dude. It smells bad. It smells horrible. But it's all good though. Cause that's like a trope. Dudes ain't washing their ass. They up there all night playtesting. Ain't out washing your ass, dude. Get out there and wash that ace, dude. That's it. That should be priority number one. Wash. Get in the shower and wash. As Crash folks go ahead and committing to the blacklusted one in the main phase 2. We're gonna go ahead and go main phase 2. Blackluster banish. TT hold is crazy. Oh my god. Oh, not like this. The patience. Oh. Damn it. No offense though. We good. We good.
You're invested.
Oh,
I know you're invested.
Oh, we're back, dude. We're back. Oh, not Don, dude. Not Don. You can't have Don. You don't play Don. You don't play Don. You don't. Oh, we're gonna go for the busted down Blade. Okay, and Blade's out.
Down.
We're gonna bust out with the Blade. And we're gonna stroke in with 2K. And let's see if this all goes through. As Blade is base boosted and it will connect, through 2 backies. Oh, okay. As we got in phase Dust Tornado, 1-time premature burial and turbo. Can you do it? Will you do it? As we're gonna see if we get the SERP back. SERP returns. We got Blade Knight sitting at 2,000. You got a long way to go as Karina is holding 8,400. As you still got a lot of options. There are a lot of outs. You have more Chaos is live. You have Snatch Steal. A lot of cool spells are live. Yeah, Crash appears to be playing a Chaos Turbo strategy. Chaos Turbo strategy.
Chaos Turbo.
Turbo time. As we're going to just
time.
send a weak and feeble Blade in to the set And we'll go ahead and RB this as we have an open board here for Karina. Another Dust coming in for the Turbo player. I'm not sure how I feel about Dust Tornado versus Warriors. I don't know. It might be good, but
it's okay. I think the main reason you probably want to play the Dust Tornadoes is because it does have the side diversity, because you can bring it in versus burn
other stuff. Yeah, and
yeah.
you can also hit the solemns and things of that sort. If Karina's playing
Hit
solemn,
the solemns,
hit the shoots as well. I don't know, man. I just don't.
The end phase chainables kind of stuff. You want to really get those at end phase before they can tear you apart like an animal.
Michael says it's mid. Michael coming as a he plays Warriors and he plays Turbo, and so he's probably got a good place to speak on. He says that Dust Tornado is mid versus coming in. They seem like they got some good value there, but I would rather try to figure out a way to get pluses instead of trying to going 1-for-1s with the Warrior player is kind of what they want. As
Michael Gray, would you say that 7 tools might be preferable to the Dust Tornado?
Dude, maybe. I don't know, man. As we go to Crack in, we got Blade. So Crash got his own Blade Knight coming in, which is pretty cool. And you see full train in there, which is pretty dope for Crash Volt here, as Karina is trying to hang on for dear life as full body Blade Knight, Magician of Faith punching in for a little bit of damage. You're at 2,000 life points though, so that is a simple Ring of Destruction. If you can manage to stick it onto the field and flip it over, you can still kind of steal a dub as we're going for the premature burial. Do you have one of those big body monarchs in there? And you absolutely do not, but you do have Blade Knight. Blade Knight is at $2,000 as well. Are you going to sit on this bad boy, or are you going to try to run the gamut as we're in the main phase 1? Crash is going to ponder here. Scrub is not ready for the tools technology. A lot of people aren't, man. A lot of people have a lot of bad things to say about tools. But the thing about it, Nate Dogg, and you've been around this game for a while, especially this online game and how we do it on these circuits, man. It's a process. It's a process. Like in one phase, it's always like, that's ass. I'm never going to do that. And then, that's so ass. I'm never going to do that. That's ass. I'm never going to do that. And then it slowly starts turning to like, that's ass, but I can see why people do that. That's ass, but I can see why people do that. And then it slowly turns to, that's ass, but I think I'll try that. That's ass, but I think I'll try that. And then it turns into, hey man, this is pretty good. Hey, this is pretty good.
I think Crash's sighting pattern is also uniquely good for the Destiny, because as you can see, he's playing these Blade Knights. He's playing this, all this stuff, the Sakus, all this back row stuff. So maybe there is maybe this more aggro sideboard pattern,
yeah.
With the jars and stuff too. There is more merit to playing these Dust Tornadoes. It's not just like you're just playing Turbo with Dust Tornado.
You're right. That does make a lot more sense now. Seeing those Blade Knights and seeing the Dust Tornadoes together, it makes perfect sense, because you can go to more of an aggressive option post side and get after it that way. So I think that's pretty cool. I think that is pretty cool. All right, so GG's for Crash, as the SJC champ lives on and it's going to continue to rock and roll through Dogtown. All right, so we have let's go see the Pui one more time. Okay, I'm showing Pui. I'm do it. I'm gonna do it. She's gonna be pissed again, okay? Because every time I show Pui, I send her the worst luck as well. But I'm gonna try to send good energy. We got Galaxy Star and the Pui. They're playing in a game 1 situation. So the Abyss Soldier is in the main deck. Okay, this is not a side deck option. This is a main deck Abyss Soldier getting after it. We have Abyss slamming into the set. Both duelists holding a ton of cards. Looks like Cyberjar is just going off, along with a card destruction, I would assume. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Well, you know me, Abyss Soldier is probably top 3 favorite cards in this format. I think this card is just so freaking cool, dude.
Same. You know me, man.
So cool.
Come on. You that's a no-brainer, dude. You don't have to explain. No one has to explain.
Whale is just so freaking cool. Look at him.
No one. You never have to explain playing Abyss Soldier ever. To me, anyway. I'm all for it. I see the whale, and I'm like, bro, Free Willy, dude. Get him out here and get him active, dude. Let's play.
I think about him all the time. I'm like, you know what? maybe I'll just play Abyss Soldier and Warrior, or you know what, I'll play Abyss Soldier and Turbo, or you know what, I'll play Abyss Soldier and Burn. Just get if I can play Serp, I'm playing the Soldier. Oh my god,
you've been slumped, dude.
Ron.
Galaxy Star is like,
Ron.
oh, he has no idea, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. Dude, please just stop, please. Oh, you've been wronged. Galaxy Star, I'm sorry, but you've been wronged. It happens, man.
You've been
oh man.
Wrong. And here we go. It
You've
works.
been wrong, dude. Oh, dang.
Draw your 2 and we'll play it. We'll continue from there.
Dang, dude. Oh, yo, JDZ, what do I have to do to have you ban DC from future tourneys? I don't think we can, dude. I don't think we can. That man is not real. I don't think we can. I don't think we can. I think he's just on, I think he's just on a warpath, dude. Y'all gotta beat him. I can't beat him. Okay, he's definitely better than me. Y'all gotta beat him. Dude. I'm like Krillin, dude. Y'all gotta beat him. Get out there. I'm over here. I'm Yamcha, dude. I'm like hanging out behind the mountains, looking. You know what I'm saying? Just watching Perfect Sail just destroy the scene, dude. I can't get out there. I can't
I feel like Hercule.
I'm Hercule. Yeah, dude. No, I can't stop him, dude. Are you kidding? I don't have these answers, man. I can't stop him. Dude, yeah, I'm freaking. I'm looking over the mountains. Duh.
Screw this, dude.
He's too powerful. What can I do? You guys got to get out there and get it, dude. Get him. Take him out. Beat him, man. Shit.
Who's going to be Yeah, somebody's got to be Gohan.
Bro, somebody has to be not the great Saiyaman Gohan. We need that Cell Gohan, one arm Gohan. Keep the other dude. The glasses Gohan. Take that dude the hell on somewhere else, dude. Give me this Gohan now. You gotta be specific. I don't need crop top Gohan either. Get that dude the hell up out of here too. I don't need bowl cut Gohan, and I don't need glasses Gohan. You keep both of them up out of here. I
was playing the Dragon Ball Z Budokai game.
Yeah.
Do you remember this? Do you remember? There's this guy. There's this small. It's like Tien's buddy.
Chaozu.
Dende or Chaozu. I thought it was called Dende. Chaozu.
Chaozu, dude. Put some respect on Chaozu's name.
Like, I can't respect. I gotta say this. Your character, he is so bad. His ultimate move is goodbye, Mr. Tien, and he blows himself up,
bro,
dude.
Put some respect on that dude's name, dude. Give him.
I can't respect it.
Dude, put some respect on his man.
I can't respect Chaozu, man. That man.
As we're going to go ahead and spin Wing Blast for everything you got. Maybe if you can Wing Blast and get this freaking spy back, you might be able to stall. No, you got one spy left, bro. You've been Rond and you've been Rond.
Prima does go to grave.
Yeah, Prima will not resolve because he changed it to. Wait, hold up. Yeah, that's right. Premature will not resolve here.
I got a message, Pui. Prima will not go back to.
It will not.
It will be sent to grave.
Yeah, Prima's GY. Prima's big time GY. It'll be a lot cooler if it did, but it does not. As Galaxy Star, I think Galaxy Star might be newer to these online events, and I think the Ron is getting to their mental capacities right now, which is you gotta block. You gotta just block it out. You gotta. This is Ron. I mean, I don't make the rules. You play Ron, you gotta type with all caps, dude. That's just part of the game.
It's just happens. Even if your caps lock isn't on. Yeah. Even if your caps lock isn't on, it just happens.
It's not offensive. It's just the way that it has to be. Okay, if you don't type in all caps, the deck won't work. This must be cited. This is game number 1. This is game number.
This is game 1.
This is all game number. This is game 2. No, this is game 1. I want to say.
This is game 1.
This is game number 1 of this match. So we're looking in the graveyard because Night Assailant's effect is mandatory. We're just going to go for the GK Spy and just try to get some stall options here as we'll flip the Morphing Jar in the main phase 1. Brutal, but you do give your opponent 5, which is not bad for Galaxy Star. He's got and Galaxy Star still has a ton of options, like a lot of really good cards left in his deck. So you might be able to, like, all this junk in the graveyard. This is all junk. Maybe aside from the Snatch and that Sort, this is all garbage. Okay, so everything you have left in that deck is absolute units, man. So Pui needs to jump on it because you're about to lose all of your advantage generated from the slump as you just punch in for 15, 18, and 7. It looks like a lot of damage. That's well over half, but still, you're going to give a Galaxy Star the opportunity. And you're going to bounce back the Morphing Jar. Okay.
She's with these Abyss Soldier plays. Okay.
I don't hate that. As you're able to reset the Morphing Jar back to hand, you set a ton of cards on the field as well. So you have some information for Galaxy Star, but like I said, that deck has to be literally coast to coast with some really, really good Yu-Gi-Oh cards, as Heavy Storm is going to be one of them as it resolves, it looks like. Let's see if Pui has a chain, and it's going to be Solemn Judgment. We're paying half.
Hold on, we're about to go. I got to go to a judge call. Let's take a look.
All right. The Tooth is on the case, and I can be here as a backup, as Delinquent Duo is going to be another one of those really good cards that I was speaking about earlier, as you're going to lose the Magician of Faith and also lose the Morphing Jar that was known. Galaxy Star trying to fight back through a heavy slump. You're now only down 1 card. You were down like 6, so that's a good spot for you. And now Chaos Sorcerer's looking to get another here.
I had Call for Tribe. He soaked it down, and turn or 2 later, I flipped it face up, and he heavies. You want to check that Tribe does not die. Tribe is disconnected from that call.
That's true. That's true. If it goes face down and back face up, it is not. It's Call of Hunt. It stays there meaninglessly. So that is the vibe. Pork Chop Kun says all caps. It's toxic in any context. It's a long, complicated story. It's a online kind of thing. Not with Ron. Is not disrespect in any way. Whenever it's just a Ron thing. It's a Ron thing. If you know Ron, it's a thing. As you're gonna go Minecon here, we're going after the set. So please taking a little bit of gamble situation. Maybe not, because you know that the Sinister Serpente is going to be. Never mind. You don't have the Serpent, and now you got Creature Swap, which is huge. And this should be the end of this duel, I would say. No, we're just gonna go for a banishment, and then we got meta.
Oh,
okay,
there you go.
I was wondering there for a sec. As we got Metamorphosis, let's see if we go for Punish Eagle, dude. Punish Eagle. Maybe we go for a go for a Dark Blade. Who else we got? We got Sandwich, dude. Oh man, it's gonna be a GG. We didn't get a chance to see.
I didn't see it. Yeah, it was mid animation.
Oh man, and that's gonna be a GG. So it is literally it'll Grumple is sending all the thoughts and prayers that we don't have to play against Ron, and it's a terrible deck to play against. It's actually a really good deck. As Galaxy Star may not be able to finish the tournament, it appears Galaxy Star seems like they are going to be dropping. Maybe something is happening in their personal life. They're not going to be able to finish, and Pui is just going to get the dub just like that. Huge shout out to Galaxy Star. You still have to report. That was a match that was played, but still, I guess Grumple, your wish is denied, and you will in fact be getting your run on.
Denied, like Quake.
Absolutely denied. All right, so Ron is going against Grumple here. Rabbit's still alive. Nate Dogg's doing well. Crash Volt doing the thing. Let's see how far away we are from the top 8. Let me pull up top 8 one more time. And do. All right, so we have Alvarado, Rabbit, Don't Copy, Nate Dogg, Grumple, and Crash Volt are 6 out of the top 8. We're waiting on 2 more duels to finish that thing out. And that is how it's going to go down. But let's see if we can find another match. Who we want to see? Who do we want to see? Who do we want to see? Okay, so yeah, Pui is in there. So we have one more duelist waiting for a top 8 performance. So yeah, Pui is here with Grump, and we're waiting on Undefined versus Paid 1-7. So we'll hop over in there, and we'll see what Paid and Undefined are cooking. Hopefully everything is on the up and up. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to, again, you know me, I'm not a drama llama. Do I keep it? I forgive and we forget and we move on and we continue to grow. So we're out here as Undefined is rocking double spy technology up a game versus Paid 1-7. You want to watch you want to watch Ron? I'll check Ron out. When that match starts, let me know, and then we'll yeet out of this to go see Grump versus Pui on Ron. We have Team Evil versus Team Ultra Instinct is going to be the matchup there. Versus two, I guess, never mind. We're just gonna keep it moving, dude. Keep it moving. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Do. All right, cool. Cool. As UI is half of the top 8. Evil got one looker in there, but Rehab's got one in the grand finals and the winners side and the losers finals, man. So that's just I don't know. Got to take them out. Somebody's got to figure out how to beat Alvarado and Don't Copy in this system. Maybe they understand how this program works and how to look at replays and how to deduce that information quickly, how to build decks to kind of just gain those micro advantages in this like closed metagame. I don't know how they're doing it. Is Ron an acronym for something? It's not. It should be. But Ron is Ron, dude. It's just, that's it. Just RON. Just Ron. If you get Ron, you know what it is.
Ron.
Someone should create an acronym for it. Maybe we can find Ron, and see if they could let people know.
What happened to that duelist?
If you're tired, man. Ron is no longer Ron, dude. Ron is out. We need to do a seance to bring Ron back. As battle phase is going to be declared, as Mirror Force is going to be chained or activated, not chained, just played on Zaborg the Thunder Monarch's crispy attack.
Grumple and Pui are having quite the negotiation right now.
What are they saying?
Grumple, so we is reaching. We said at Grumple, gonna watch film real quick. I got no idea what you're doing. Grumple said, want to share deck list and just be done with it.
Oh man, that's too much. Come on, that's too much.
If we said deal.
Oh my goodness. They just is that fair? I don't know. I guess you could do that.
I don't know. I don't know. I think it's. I guess it's. I don't know.
Can you do that? I guess you can. I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. I mean, it can't stop people from exposing their deck. I guess we hold the deck secret for their own defense, but replays are available, and you can get in there and find them out. So I think at this point of the round, you kind of have an idea of the concepts, but I don't know. I think it's fair. It seems fair. As Noman Across out here, we got Zaborg back on the field. We got Noman Across out coming down, hitting Magician of Faith. Zaborg's looking pretty promising to get in there for an attack. And we got one light, one dark, and it looks like we're going. No, we don't. I'm sorry. Just Faiths are getting banished. Ron 7 hit a home run and just walked off and just disappeared. I mean, it disappeared into the night. And there's so many different Ron iterations. You know, you got Ron Burn with the Des Koalas and the Desert Sunlights and stuff, and the Dimension Fusions. I mean, you got the Empty Jar kind of stuff. You got the D-Mod. It's got some character to it. Ron is Ron, and it's here to stay.
This last thing is a cert.
Lavender Town says, "What is Ron?" The way you type that, I don't know what you're saying. Like I can't read the words in which you have typed. You said, "What is Ron?" I don't know what is Ron. I know what is Ron. I don't know what is Ron. I'm sorry. I can't help you decipher that.
Wait, what? I don't.
It's got to be capitalized, dude. I need to see some.
Oh,
I need to see some size on that before we can. Ron, yeah, that's it. You started, okay. All right, so we have a 1750 situation. We're gonna end this match and we're gonna jump over there after this game right here is over. Ron, yeah, it's Ron. It's like a turbo deck. It's like a turbo empty jar deck basically that plays Book of Moons, Book of Tayus, Cyber Jars. Sometimes they can play Heavy Stomp, like I said. Sometimes they can play Giant Grenade a lot. They can play Des Koala, and they can do that whole thing. Play Tomato sometimes.
I like to think of it as like a maximalist, like all in kind of chaos control kind of deck. Yeah. That you can your win con can kind of the engine itself is just what makes it so fast. So there's a lot of room for what your win con can be. In a way,
it's like if I had to say that Ron makes sense as more of a Chaos Turbo deck than Chaos Turbo does as a name, honestly. Because it's really zipping through there, and they play Dark Magician of Chaos and Chaos Sorcerer, so it's more, in my opinion, it's more of a Chaos Turbo deck than Chaos Turbo is itself. Chaos Turbo is more of a control deck. Chaos Control is more of something else, but I don't know. But I still like the fact that it's called Ron, and I like the fact that people are just calling it Ron and just leaving it and like not even, I don't know. Our names suck anyway. Go format names, deck names are ass anyway. So you might as well have a deck.
No, they're not all that bad.
They're all bad. Chaos Turbo, horrible. Chaos Control, like what are we talking about?
What does Go Control?
Go Control is classic. I like Go Control.
Warrior.
Even though Go Control is still kind of bad. Warrior is bad. Warrior is a bad name for a deck.
What?
Just Warrior?
What?
Okay, you call it Warrior
it's like
deck.
All Warrior.
Okay, you call it a Warrior deck. Why is a Chaos Turbo deck not called a Spellcaster deck?
Well, that's a different.
Why?
I agree with you on the Chaos Turbo thing,
Why?
but the Warrior portion is good.
Why? Okay, you playing Kaiku.
We could call it Spell. I called this Spellcaster deck before.
Kaiku's not a Warrior. Okay, he's in there. Tribe. They play Tribe. He's not a Warrior. He's in there.
Yeah, but if we're playing Go Control, are we just playing only goat monsters?
No,
like it doesn't have to be literal.
No, I think the deck's being named after their spell and trap stuff, and like what the deck kind of gives it an identity. You got scapegoats. What is a name? You know, a name should be able to identify what something is.
So we can't call the deck Warrior because it has 2 spellcasters.
No. I'm saying you can. I'm just saying it's a bad name. That's it. You can
but
call
I think it's a good name. That's what I'm trying to.
I think it's adequate. I guess it's adequate in terms of a name. Okay, in terms of a name, I think it is adequate because at this point in our game and Go format, you look at, if I say I'm playing Warrior deck, in your mind you have an idea of exactly what the hell I'm talking about. If I say I'm playing a Turbo deck, Chaos Turbo. In your mind, since you play Goat, I play Goat, we're speaking the same language. You know what I'm talking about. And you don't even have to, because we're speaking the same language. Because that's what a name is. But if you're trying to break it down and say, okay, this is what that deck is about in terms of chaos control, and it should be like Warrior, it should be like aggro something. I don't know. Aggro, light aggro. I don't know. Rhoda aggro. I don't fucking know. I don't know what you would call it.
I'm thinking Warrior is the best name you can give because we're playing like 13 Warriors in the deck. You know?
I don't know if they're playing 13 Warriors, man. I don't know if you're playing that Warrior deck with 13. Maybe and
then 2 spellcasters.
You're
13 Warriors and 2 spellcasters.
A lot of times they're playing Tribe too. They're playing Tribe.
Okay, they are playing a Tribe.
And they some of them dudes be throwing Faith up in there too. All right, we're gonna see Grump, but still, you might be right. Warriors is good. Maybe I just hate Turbo, and I'm just trying to throw Warriors in there too because I hate the way Turbo is named. Maybe it's growing on me though. All right, because we got what's another one like if I say Pac-Man, Like, you know what that
Pure advantage camel.
you
which
know,
is all
but
new.
you know what it is. What's my shit's lagging, dude? I'm lagging so bad I can't even type. You know what I'm talking about because we're all speaking the same language. Warrior toolbox, get that out of here. Get the toolbox out of here. Any toolbox, bro, that one out. I don't like toolbox either. Rat box, rat toolbox, dark warrior toolbox.
What do you feel about Tomagro?
Tomagro, I like that.
You like Tomagro?
I like Tomagro. I like
Do you like
Tomagro.
Well, if we're going off these, what are we doing with this Thunderclap?
I like Thunderclap.
Name.
I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of it.
I just didn't like tell you anything about it.
That's the point. That's the point. That is the point. Either the deck name needs to be extremely literal or extremely not
vague.
literal. It needs to be something that if you don't play Go format, you don't know what the hell it is. That's what I'm all about. Maybe exclusivity. I like Thunderclap. That's why I'm promoting Thunderclap. That's why I say Thunderclap, because you put it on there and be like, what the hell is a Thunderclap? Oh, if you play Goats, you know what it is. And you're in. You know, if you don't, then you're Gaijin, dude. You're out. You need to read a damn book.
Right.
Catch up, big dog. Read a damn book. As huge Mirror Force is out. Pui is down, and he got Trap Dust Shoot. So the Ron ain't running. BLS don't give a damn about a Ron or a Warrior or nothing. He's just out here banishing all the same. He's live and direct as Trap Dust Shoot is going to be able to break up this play. Bring back Goat Air Knight in 2024. Air Knight gone. Air Knight.
That's not true. You did a video on
I did. But that was like a fun. Those videos that I make, they're kind of like, it's kind of like more for fun. You could, but in theory, like some of those videos, like you can see what I'm going for and like some of the ideas and concepts. I'm a concepts guy. I'm an ideas guy. Maybe execution. I might not be an execution guy all the time, but I'm definitely an ideas guy. And you can see like if a better player can pick up some of these concepts and try it, it can happen. Like I've seen people experimenting with the anti-spell fragrance stuff and Mobius. I tried that. I think it's cool. I think it's some good stuff, and I like seeing cool things happen with these cards and not just the same thing over and over again, in my opinion. So it's gonna be it's gonna be the way it is. As he's a reason the GOAT control is called GOAT control, because he is the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Air Knight Parsha. That card was a chase, man. That card, people wanted it. People wanted Air Knight, dude. I know I'm one of them, as we're going to go ahead and get the Morphing Jar absolutely banished. It's just a matter of time before this BLS just starts getting crafty. As we kick the card destruction for a Synthesis Serpent, we're going to go 1 for 1. And we might just pass here as Grump is holding none in hand. 4 on the field. BLS has been getting plus after plus after plus.
Bunch of materials.
Just throwing cards all up out of play.
Just Sangan. Slamming in.
Sangan is in, and BLS is still there. Yeeting. Sangan has the ability to kind of walk the dog here. As we go for a Giant Trinade into a Snatch Steal is vicious, dude. Is Snatch Steal available? Holy shit. Snatch Steal is really freaking strong, dude. Oh, God. She got it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Not like this. As we overlay the Sangan.
As we overlay.
Sorry.
Going to make Leviathan Dragon with BLS.
She does not have a Mon. Did she... Where was the SERP? The SERP wouldn't have been enough, as it would have best been 6. Oh, she card D'd the damn SERP. I'm tripping. Well, no, I think she could have got it back.
No, that was
point.
the turn before.
Oh, man, but still wouldn't have been enough, as we're going to just grab the Koichi, and now you're going to have to enter into the prey phase and hope for no breaker. Breaker, your ass is grass. Heavy, your ass is grass. Freaking Koichi, snatch yourself, and we're going to get up out of here going to a game number 2. All right, a game number 2 situation. Hate to see it. Love to see it. Hate to see it. And we're sick. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. How many likes do we have? How many? What's the like count looking like? Let me see. Let me check I haven't checked in on the likes in a while. As we're at 71 likes. If you haven't liked the stream already, actually we're at 81. 20 more likes. If we can get up to 20 more likes, hit our 100 threshold. We've been hitting 100 pretty consistently. If we're going to hit 100 today, I'll go ahead and showcase the 2024 play match live on this stream right here. I will dox it right now. So get the likes in, tell your friends, tell your homies to get out there and put a like on the stream, share it somewhere out there in GOAT World, and thank you all for hanging out with us here live in GOAT format Premium World Championship Qualifier number 54. Okay, this is
you got GGP Seattle on your mind.
Oh, dude, GGP Seattle is going to be a blast. Bluetooth, we got to get cracking.
It's going to be amazing.
I promise I will have more time this next coming week, and we need to sit down and get it popping a little bit more.
Get the planning.
I'm ready. I'm down. I think it's going to be a good time. I'm debating if I'm even going to. I'm probably not even going to play. I just want to kind of host this thing.
Yeah, me too. I'm just gonna be on hand. Just to make sure it's the best GGP the West has ever seen.
The best GGP this side of the Rockies, dude. In the whole
this
Pacific
side of the Rockies.
In the whole Pacific Northwest.
Yep.
I think it's gonna be a treat. I'm excited for it. Ron is like if the Chaz It Up was in real life. Ron It Up. Yeah, Ron Turbo. Ron It Up. Pork Chop Coon says Florida Man is the best name for a deck, in my opinion. That was a pretty good one, too. See? But I'm saying, in your mind, Pork Chop Coon, in your mind, in your head, if I say, okay, I'm playing Florida Man aggro, Florida Man control, or whatever the hell, you kind of got an idea of what I'm playing, right? Without even like discussing it. Oh, it's a Earth aggro water aqua deck. I'm not doing all that. Oh, it's a turbo aggro mid range. Get out of here with all that. Lose it. Lose it. Okay? Lose it. We don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need it.
What if instead of going by like Chaos Turbo and stuff like that, what if it's like I'm playing a Blade Knight deck or I'm playing a Chaos Sorcerer deck? I'm playing I don't like that Abyss either. Soldier deck. You don't like that?
I don't like that either. All right, I honestly just Chaos, dude. I'm just straight up Chaos, dude. Or just straight up, I'm playing a light dark deck, dude. I am playing Thunder Dragon Speed Run, dude. I don't know.
I'm playing the Thunder Dragon deck.
I am playing Chaos, dude. Nate Dogg says we need to bring the seeding. We need to bring seeding back to PWCQ. Not a chance. I can't do it. I'm liking this situation, and honestly, it's not helping. It's making it worse, if anything, because the same people are winning no matter what. The same people are still there, Nate Dogg. It's not.
Yeah, the seeding would just put us in a very similar position that we're in now.
It will be would have been even worse because I am a big proponent of the unseeded for a couple of reasons. Because if you don't know, the PWCQ circuit, this is our main circuit. We have 2 of these a month. That's the main event that we do here at GoFormat.com, because this event is what funds all of our free operations that we have. So it's a great tournament. The reason I want to keep it unseeded is because everyone who plays in this tournament is paying to enter into this tournament. It's a pay to enter kind of thing. So I want to make sure it's fair across the board for everyone who's paying. And if I'm a newer player coming in, I'm paying, and literally every single time I have to play against Alvarado every single time, I'm like, dude, what the hell is going on? Like, I'm paying $10 a month to get clapped up by Alvarado every single time. That seems unfair to me. Or I got to play Don't Copy every single time. That seems unfair to me. I would rather have these guys get out, the newer players specifically, just random it up, and maybe you get somebody who's also new. So you got 2 new players playing against each other. They're still trying to figure it out, filling out the game, and then they can continue to stick around and play some more instead of just getting absolute blasted by Ivan and these top players every single time and then go play Edison, which is what is happening. You know what I'm saying?
Or Tengu.
Or go play. They're going playing Tengu. Tengu's blowing up. Edison is blown up. There are other things that people can go do. So let's go ahead and try to ensure we have a nice, safe place for people to come out here and learn how to play this game, and then get out here and play. Is that what Goat Format Fridays are for? Yeah, but you don't pay for Goat Format Fridays. Goat Format Fridays are free. They're free to enter Goat Format events, which are seeded. So if you wanna seed, you can play Goat Format Fridays and then you will be seeded. But they are not for rank. So I guess that would be kind of a counter.
You also will be seeded for it's seeded for the GGI.
The Goat Grinder Invitational is ranked and seeded.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. But the PWCQs are unseeded because they're paid. Anything that's paying with money, like actual dollars, it has the format library stuff is going to be seeded. The Goat Format Championship will always be seeded, but the PWCQs, we're going to Hayden needs to play more rated matches. Like he needs to play more tournament because he is definitely not his ranking is not accurate to his playing ability, in my opinion. I think he's a much stronger player than his format library rankings illustrate. He should play more. He just doesn't play enough. He only plays War League, which is going to tank your overall rankings because it's just by the nature of the way the league is designed, it's much harder to play those matches, and it's going to cause your thing to go down. It is what it is. So it's tough. It is tough. But it's a decision that I stand on for those reasons that I described, man. And if that's just how we give it up. That's how we give it up. Here we go. All right, so back to the action. I do apologize. As we got big old summons over here, huge attack prowess, big board, big bodies here as well. As Sork,
welcome if you got them.
Dekoichi and Sangan are all going to get in. Ron is not executing here. As if you set that ring for a perfect 23 ring out of here, dude, you are just possessed today.
Ooh.
If that's the case, dude, you need to just go ahead and. But Pui's got it though, huh? He got the answers. Not today. No ring for you. As we got the Sinister Serpente is going to come on back. And Pui's still going to rock and roll with these 2300. And here we go. We got the tribe. He's off to the races. As you're going to be able to get after the Chaos Sorcerer, get after the Dekoichi, and then BLS get out of town. You don't got it?
You don't got it, Dark.
She don't got it. Oh, you showed the ops,
no
dude. You revealed.
Way.
You revealed. Oh, no. Not like this. Oh, not like this. No. She did it with such confidence and such vigor. But Sangan was in fact vanished, dude. She was counting on that Sangan to be in that graveyard. But that bad boy got struck with his Nomen cross out. And he is not present. Oh, no,
she was so ready for that play. And now Grump is thinking of a way to get back in. Scary. There's Moth.
Dude, Ant says, what needs to happen is I get a bye and no one ever needs to play me round one. Oh, come on now. That is come on, man. You're still out here crushing it though. You still crush. Sometimes you get it
solution oriented.
That's what I might end up start doing, just putting damn Ant and Don't Copy in the damn winners finals and just save 6 hours of tournament, dude, and just just do Dogtown from the beginning. And just do Dogtown from the start and just put them two in the damn winners finals and just see what happens, dude. You just save 7 hours of tournament because that's all that seems to be happening this season. I'm trying to tell you, man, you guys need to put a hit out. All the duels out here in the PWCQ circuit and in the GOAT world and in War League and in all y'all need to put APBs and hits out on Ant and Don't Copy specifically. Those two. Y'all need to come together and take them down, dude. They're crushing right now. And y'all got to get out there and do something about it, man. Y'all can't just let them run rampant over here on the GOAT world, dude. They're taking over. It's incredible, though. I love to see it. As we got Grace of Charities up for Grumple here.
Light and Dark is set up for Grumple too. This could be very scary.
But Pui did reveal the Blacklusted Soldier technology. Yeah. So as Grump kicks out 2 dead traps, again showing Graceful Charity is a really, really strong card for that reason. Just mixing up, clearing some of your dead draws and dead cards out of your hand, exchanging them for higher values. Blade Knight's out and he's boosted. and he's able to strike into this tribal one for 400 damage. So now, can we get this damn Blacklisted Soldier online? Is it possible in a profitable way? I mean, flip Cyberjar, and what are we talking about? I don't know. As we're going to go for a premature burial play here, going for Zaborg, who's really strong in this situation, as he'll be able to just clap up into the blade, do 400, bounce pass it back on over to Grump, who's sitting behind Roy Decree and Zaborg, man. That's a tough, formidable... 6 hours. What time did the event start? They start at this one started a little bit late, but typically on Sundays they'll start at 8 a.m. Pacific time, so that's 11 Eastern, and on Saturdays they'll start at 12 Eastern. Yeah. Oh, Ant's got it. Yeah, Ant's out there. Ant's. Next time I'll play Control. Maybe. Oh, dude, don't do it, Ant. Halt, dude. You can't. You gotta. Just keep. And
can I send you my list? I can send you one of my lists.
You and Don't Copy are kind of, like I said, y'all are out front right now in terms of wins and style points and stuff. Don't Copy, he's got a deep bag. You know what I'm saying? He's out here mixing up the pot too. He's on burn today. So if you come in with Control, he's already won on Control. He's won on, I think he's won on Control, Turbo. Now he's on burn, and he had that Mataza deck too. Huge, the biggest heavy storm freaking ever, dude.
Massive. Oh my
monster
goodness.
Storm.
We're gonna book.
Got the book. Book is gonna be able to save the Zaborg, which is probably good. And it was the ring, huh? Look at that. Look at that Royal Decree. Again, another card you put into your deck, and it comes up big in a situation.
Grumple was ready to just win.
That is GOAT format. That is the game. People overlook that. People overlook that kind of stuff. Like, oh man, boom. Royal Decree is a card you had in your deck and you had to play it. Forcing Grumple to put this Dekoichi in a vulnerable position in order to get that Zaborg off the field. Pui gets to Charity.
And there's the Dark.
Oh, Ant said he's gonna crack back with Bluetooth control, dude. He might have to fix. He might have to fix it up. He might just fix it up a little bit, just customize it a little bit, and then come on in with Bluetooth control, dude, and just get a dub there.
That would be crazy.
Come in with the Bluetooth control, dude. Speaking of, okay, I gotta go back. I gotta go back to GCI real quick. I gotta go back to GCI land. We got a little breaking contact. We got Ron versus Grump. I think he's playing like a warrior deck, I want to say. But now we got GCI. Again, they're in the top 4. We got Bellatone, Francesco back at it again versus Giacinto. Damn, hold up. One more time. Boop. Giacinto Francesco. Are they the Francesco brothers, dude? The great Francesco duelists? Dude, he's got the eye watch on. People? I don't. I just see they both got Francesco as their surname. So
okay.
So I assume that. Oh, we got Rolly. We got Rolex back. Rolex and
the
Cashmere.
Tattoos are crazy.
Tattoos are going crazy. Yeah, they are. They look fresh too. Or maybe they
very
might,
fresh.
As we got you got the Rolly out here. I think that's a Rolly. What you got over here? You got iWatch and bracelet. Sleeves rolled up. It might be the standard right there. I think I need to start doing that too. Rolling my sleeves up when I get my duel on. I keep my sleeves down. Got the sticker on the cap too. Getting after it, man. Sork, all hollowed everything. Hollow RB right there too. Getting it in, huh? Love to see it. Shout out GCI. Get it in. Get it in. All right.
The shoot.
Oh, it's
coming in.
Oh, my bad. Apparently it's last name, first name. So they're both first name is Francesco. And I'm an idiot, dude. My bad. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I'm so sorry.
I didn't know that either.
My bad. I did not know that. Okay.
I thought it was something like the Bolito brothers or something. I was like, oh my goodness.
Dude, my bad. I did not know that. Dude, Ant's out here taking shots at the forearm distribution of these duelists. He's saying they got them puny arms. That's why they got to roll them up. Ooh. If you got them thick boy arms, you can't. If you got them Popeyes, dude. I don't know if y'all can see that. That's that old man. That's that Popeye right there. I don't know if y'all can see that. Let me get a full disclosure right there. I don't know if y'all can see that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I can't even wear sleeves. I'll blow my sleeves out. We got them Popeyes right there.
The Popeyes.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. We're back. As Pui is rocking main deck Abyss Soldier out here, and we're just going to add the GK Spy to hand.
This is Ron's greatest soldier, this Abyss. Ron's greatest soldier right here.
I love the inclusion. As Noman a cross out, was that held? That's a held knock. Oh, but that's a mix up. So these duels are getting it in, huh? Mixing it up. I like that. Show Spy, add Sook, set the Sook, keep the Spy. A little mix up. That's a little mix up, dude. Just a little mix, mix up. I don't hate it, but you're still gonna eat that 18 though. I think. As you're gonna go and take the full 18 there, dropping down to 5,400. As Pui just leaves that Abyss Soldier alone and unafraid in attack position, just open, huh? Open door. Let's see if you got another knock for this GK Spy that is now probably planted right here on the field, looking to plus up. Looking to plus up as we go for a Giant Grenade. Giant Grenade followed by Sukiyo Flip Me. We'll flip.
Ooh. What is going on here?
Flip
Ooh.
swap, huh? We'll take over the Spy, give you the Sook, flip the Abyss Boy back, just set it, forget it, add that Sook back to your hand, and vibrate from here. So I'm fairly certain that's the Spy down that's now. If it's not, then
where is it? Where'd it go?
Where is he at? Where is he at now? As we're losing the ring here. Heavy into you got no light and dark setup, so you can't really go over the top here. Lead Lover says, do you think Sook has big forearms? Why you gotta break my heart like that, man? Come on, man. You can see Sook's forearms. Sook's forearms are of a normal class, dude. As we have Magician of Faith, we're going to take the 15 just to get some chaos online.
Forcing this to happen.
Just to get some chaos online, which is rough ride. Let's see. We have where's my thing at? Yeah, Sook has very, very dainty forearms, I would say. Very standard, very regular forearms. You can see the ratio right here if you get a little sneak peek of the hands. The hands look a little formidable though. Now I look back at it, but I think Sook's forearms are pretty standard. All right, so let's see. How many? What we at on like? Did we hit 100? Are we at 100 yet? Did we get there? Come on, dudes, we could do it. Let's get a like on the stream one time. We can get to 100 if we can. If you're watching the stream right now, you haven't done so already, go ahead and like this thing. Go ahead and like this thing, and we can get this thing rocking. As BLS is out here doing what he does best. As you're gonna banish your own material here, I don't know about that one. I don't know. Maybe it's assuming Pui might be playing a copy of GK Spy in the deck, but I'd probably just go ahead and attack that thing and get my dark back going there.
There was a Spy last game.
Was it? Okay.
Or maybe it was game 1 that was banished by the BLS.
Okay.
One of those two.
On Pui's side?
Yes.
Okay, so he probably didn't want to give her that plus. So I understand that now. But you do lose your own dark here as Pui is now standing behind and facing down another Black Lizard Soldier again as we're going to flip and resolve Magician of Faith, getting back the Heavy Storm.
Goma's going to use his Heavy. Pop his own 2 back row?
Just for flex? Just for the flex, as the Borg and BLS are going to be able to mow through 3 of these scapegoats, and Pui's back is against the wall, staring down her own destiny. You need to get to another Heavy Storm Giant Grenade kind of situation into a Metamorphosis. So you need 2 cards, combination wise, because you gotta resolve these back rows first. You gotta get them out of there. It's got to be a 2-card situation. If you just send the 1, you might be done. As we're just going to go ahead and go for the Metamorphosis here, sending the Faith, and we're going to negate that with Solemn Judgment. However, you did use your Light and Dark now set up, and we got double Solemn, so you're finished.
Ooh.
Course, and it looks like the double Solemn will be your Earl of Demise, but she's got a lot of life points left, so the duel, it might appear to be over, but it is not. Maybe you can get to a damn maybe we can get to a damn ceasefire, snatch deal, or something. I don't know if you're ceasefiring these days. Maybe you can go to a pot into a damn Cyberjar Bukatayu situation. You have 8,000 life points, which is a couple BLS strikes, so it might be coffins for you, but still. And you got the Zaborg there too, so he can get mega aggressive.
He has to still banish the light in the dark.
Yes, that is true.
Even if it didn't pop off.
That is true. So yeah, that Magician of Faith and that Tsukiyomi are not in the graveyard. They are banished. I'll hop into the comments and text her that. Let's see if I can get into the online user. I hate texting people while they're playing, but I got to do what I got to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
We'll see if it matters right here. Yeah, it's.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna. Yeah, whatever. I'm not even gonna finish this sentence, dude. I'm just gonna let it ride. We knew the vibes. We were all watching and kind of got it. And it's gonna be a GG. So Grumple is going to move on as well, trying to get back to the Go Format World Championship and dethrone some of the titans of the game we have that are waiting in the wings, standing by. We have Pui is going to fall down here in the top 8, and Grumple and Rabbit are about to go play. All right, so we have Ricksaw and Undefined. Undefined is trying to make it to the top 8 as well, as we are going to be moving on to the rest of the Dogtown, man. It's a great tournament, and it's moving on super quick. Yeah. We're 4 hours into this thing.
Very effective.
We're 4 hours in, man, and we're humping along. We still probably got about another 3.5, 4 hours left, but still, shout out to all the players out here and all the Patreons as well, and all the premium duelists and all the sponsored duelists and all the people who are out here getting it in. I appreciate that, because again, without this tournament, without these Patreons, without these players that are playing, there is no GOAT format. At least there's no GOATformat.com for sure. Like there is, it will be unsustainable. The things that we've been able to do have been great in numbers. So we're going to go to Ricksaw and Undefined. So I really appreciate that. I really appreciate the participation and the dedication from all these players, and keeping this game alive. And it's only continuing to grow. It's only continuing to grow. Like it really is. Yo, Mayberry in the building says, got in late today.
Mayberry.
Hope y'all have a wonderful GOAT format dueling day. Love you all. Yo, Mayberry always coming in showing some love. Love you too, Mayberry. I hope you're getting after it in your personal, private, and dueling life and career. Love to see it. Thanks for showing love.
Mayberry, man. This duelist, the more I interact with Yu-Gi-Oh as a whole, the more I see this man.
He's all over the place. He's getting after it in multiple formats.
All over.
He's all over it. He's in there. He's in the Tengu. He's in Edison. He's in GOAT. He's in, dude. He's locked in. He comes in and shows love, man, and just we need more people like that, because there's a lot of negative spirit, negative energy around this retro community. There's a lot of it, and we need more positive. So we gotta highlight the positivity sometimes.
I like Mayberry. You know, he comes in. He likes wrestling.
Yeah. Show some wrestling, a couple wrestling gifts.
Yeah, he puts a couple wrestling gifts. He's chill. He's like, hi.
Good morning.
Nice to meet you. Good morning.
Hey.
And he plays, and then he's out.
And he gets the hell on. He gets the hell out of there.
Yeah.
And it's not a lot of this and that.
No drama. No situation.
But I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of get caught up in the drama too. It is super entertaining. I'm guilty of that. Okay, I probably shouldn't do that as much. A huge heavy storm again.
Wow,
dude.
And 2 solemns are out.
Cataclysmic heavy storms, and you're gonna lose a lot there. And your Mobius is very vulnerable with his 1,000 defense, and another vigorous DD Warrior Lady is that was a treacherous situation. But I guess you had to do what you got to do. As Graceful Charity is coming on down. As Teams Bones Yu-Gi-Oh says, I love you all except a few. Dude, that's a classic at this point.
Who's the few?
That's a classic. Dude, that's a classic. That one and what is it? Tag what? I don't want to say that. I'm not gonna say that one live, but that's Tag what? I hope you I'm not gonna say that.
No, we can't say that one.
Dude, that's a classic, dude. There's some classic bars out there.
Classic bar.
As we got 16.
Tribe with a Dream.
Was that Mayberry who dropped that too? Who originally started that? Because I know that turned into like a meme for a while. It was like, oh, I love you all, except a few. So good, dude. So good,
So
man.
funny.
I love it.
Except a few.
You gotta like I probably need to make like some kind of resolution or some type of deal to not be on Discord so much, because I'm always in there, and I think it's so funny, dude. But I'm on it too much. I think I need to figure out a way to not be on it that much. As we got Solemn on Solemn, it's gonna be a GG. So Ricksaw gets the dub there as we go to a game 3 situation. Oh,
Here, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna try to get me some food in me.
Yeah, do that.
I'll be right
Get your eat on. You know, you gotta work on that, dude. You gotta be a big dog out here. No eat, but I do need to drink though. I do need to sip on this H2O. You guys need to get hydrated. Hydrate or die. I've been saving the planet too. No more plastic bottles. You know, you guys been jumping all over me about the plastic bottles. Now we got reusable bottle. Okay. God dang. Oh man. All right, I'm going back to GCI. I'm going back to GCI. Water side decking. Side deck GCI stream. Oh, here we go. Side deck GCI stream. Here we go. What we got? We got Bellaton. We got Francesco versus Francesco. Again, I've learned that they're both first names. Okay, they are not brothers. Royal Decree. It's big in Italy as well, man. Kaigu's up. Mystic Storm level 2. What are we cooking here? What's happening? What's the matchup? What's going down? Giant Trunade too? Bro, we're cooking, huh? We got Mirror Force. What we got over there? We're gonna bounce. We're cooking? Kaiko can get in. We're checking. Quanto time left. Okay, how much? Quanto? As a left corner player, 1 game 1, it appears. I like this, dude. This is crazy. Top 4. It's not no stress, huh? Look at this. Left corner player look like he's stressing a little bit. Right corner seems cool as cucumber there. Seems super chill. Who is that? Does anyone know how the online duelists are doing over there? Does anyone know how PD are doing? How's Ray Saber? How is I know all the Greek players, they all went over there. How are they all doing over there? Are they getting after it? Like, what's going down?
Belli, serenissimi.
What is he saying? What's he talking about? I'm gonna mute it because I can't speak. I can't understand what's going down. All right, we're back to this dueling action over here. We're back to this dueling action over here as we are trying to get to the finish line over there. Getting it in, man. Trying to get to the title. It's tough, man. 220 person tournament. Ooh, man, they got it. They got it going on. As we go into a game 3 situation, Undefined is going to lead us off with a nice humble T set. Pass it back on over. Oh man, oh man. Nickelodeon. Cool. Where am I at? Okay. We got 95. We got 5 more likes. 5 more likes. I think we can make 5 more. I think we can get up to 5 more likes, and I'll show this thing. As Blessing says, 220 people in this not in this tournament, in that tournament, IRL. That's much, and I love the PWCQ circuit. I love the online circuit, but that is much more impressive than that's a lot. That's very impressive. To get 220 people to do any damn thing is going to be impressive to me, let alone play GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! In person, which is freaking huge, man. Even a 220 person online tournament is a extreme success by my metrics of terms of where I think GOAT format is and what I think we can draw out. I think a 220 person online tournament is amazing. So having a 220 person IRL tournament is just very, very special, man. and I'm glad that they're over there doing that. Again, huge shout out to the GCI program. Those duelists will be getting invitations to the Go Format World Championship. Like they're gonna go. Like they're gonna, because that's real. I think that's I think that's real. I think that's real. And I know Anson they're talking about 200 Mario Brothers. Oh, dude, that's shot. And it's taking shots in the IRL space. And I get it. I mean, I understand it. I get the sentiment. I just think IRL Yu-Gi-Oh is just a better way to play the game. That's my own most humble opinion. I love the online game. I wish there were a way to play the IRL game at the same level, at the same, in terms of skill, because there is a skill gap. I will admit that in terms of just the level of player that you're going to find online, because you're taking the entire sample size of the world versus whatever people can travel to regionally. Everybody doesn't have the means to be able to travel worldwide and nationally to play in all these IRL events. It's just not logistically, financially possible. Whereas to play on Dueling Book, it costs you no money. All you need is a stable internet connection. Barely even that. Okay. Barely even that. Okay. You just need an internet connection and Dueling Book, and you can get out there and play online. So it's way more attractive to the best of the best type players. But at the same time, it's nothing. It's still not the same. It's not the same. It's not. You're not holding actual cards. It's not real. It's still an online game, which is, again, is real poker and online poker the same? Virtually. But I still people have their preferences, and I prefer online. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. It is how it is. As we are staring down the second main phase here. Main phase 2 coming on in, as we'll go ahead and hit him with a zing. So we got another huge zinger for Ricksaw. Zing is going crazy. Keep that in mind. Ricksaw will zing your ass if you're playing this duelist in future rounds. Oh my goodness. Zing is going stupid. As we got Zambiro who's going to be able to plus out on this Tribe Infected Virus. We're going up 1. As Flocky is texting me. What's Flocky got to say? Let me see. I never read messages on the stream, but I see it's Flocky. What's Flocky talking about? Man, I hate when people. Flocky, no, he don't. Flocky is not jacking with me, man. What am I doing? I'm straight. You see what? I mean, he's not even checking out the stream. He's not seeing. He's not rocking with the program, dude. Hate to see it. As we're gonna go ahead and hit the Dust Tornado on the Dust Tornado, which would have broken you out of this zing situation, which is gotta be kind of a little tilter. But you got the Zambiro. He can't do anything to you. Maybe Ricksaw is going to go ahead and bring out this blowback at some point, as we're going for the reinforcements of the army. Do you have Donald Z? Getting down a Don right now would be pretty chill. Dang. Hating on the plumbers, dude? Y'all hating on the Oh, come on, man. Not the Mario Brothers, dude. And that's got like triple meaning, dude, because they're like Italian and they're plumber. Come on, man. That's next level hate. Let's show love, man. Let's show love to GCI. Nah, I'm not. I think they're going crazy, and they got a lot of good players over there. And we do have 2 Go Format World Champions that are Italian. So there's that. There is that. There are some great Italian players, and they're over there being represented in these tournaments too. And it seems like they're from when I have to stream up over here, and I suggest all of you also have both of these streams up so you can kind of see what's happening on each one. But it seems like they're playing complete decks. They got good strats, man. It's all happening, dude. They got it all going. They got it all figured out, man. It's not like they're just completely incoherent, completely incoherent out there playing, these really, really old classic techs, like there's not a cutoff. They seem like they're up to date and they're current. They're playing very well, especially in these top tables. When we get to the top portions, man, it's going to be the real is going to sort itself out, I would only assume, as they're still crushing it. They're still crushing it over there. All right, so we're still hanging out, though. Still sitting behind this Zing Zan, who had the smashing ground for the Zambiro the Dark, and now Undefined is thinking about it here. As Undefined is thinking about it, we got 2 more likes. We have 2 more likes, and I will showcase to you guys what your GOAT format World Championship Qualifier playmat for 2024 is going to look like. Okay, so 2 more likes if we can get those. I think I've shown a few people already, but I just want to show you guys, everyone who's here for the stream, you can get a sneak peek, and you can see. I personally think it looks cool, but I know that there is going to be a significant amount of hate when people see the design, simply because it's opened itself up to a little bit of hate. Okay. Oh, I think it's gonna be a little bit of hate in there, but still, I think it's really cool. In all honesty, Italians are great at playing Yu-Gi-Oh and making food. I want to go. I go to Italy and do both of those things, experience the culture, and and experience the culture, and eat some food, play some Yu-Gi-Oh. I'd be with it. Don't copy. And Ant says they're trying to save on shipping costs. Just ship the whole freaking mat shipment right on to Ant. Don't copy. Just split it in 2 and send it. Just forward it. Don't even send it here. Just send it right on over. Did you get all the rest of your stuff, Ant? I sent everything else, man. Did you get it? Are you complete? Do you have all your stuff? You should have received everything. There are still a few outstanding things that I need to send out from the 2023 shipment of prizing. But I think maybe if you haven't gotten it, I know you're out of town right now. When you get back home, you should have it. You have another mat. You got the tokens and all that stuff coming in. So it should be there. Oh, we've reached 100 likes. Okay, so after this game, during side decking time, I'm gonna showcase it. We're gonna reveal. So make sure you let your friends, tell everybody, let them know. You're gonna see what it looks like. I think it looks pretty cool. I'm excited to show it. As we got Sukiyo Flip Me Down, is gonna get an easy plus up on this Blade Knight. As we get the plus, people are gonna hate, and you ain't seen it, so people are gonna hate. People are gonna hate it. You got huge Black Luster Soldier here, a game changing top decking Black Luster Soldier is out and about, and he's gonna stroke in for 3,000. Ring could be a draw, Snatch could be a win. What do you got going on here? As Zing Zin, who is paid for itself in dividends, but you need to get to some more answers to it. You just have to set in the face of this bulky Black Luster Soldier. That never feels great as you enter into the end phase. Pass it back on over to Undefined. As now we get the Sinister Serpent back. So Undefined has all the energy and momentum now. Do you run the red light and try to just say it's fake and attack in, or do you just play it safe and banish? Is a decision Undefined has to go through, but we're going to go Graceful Charity off the top. Dang, not like this. Ricksaw is trying to not die in such a manner, as this is a game 2 situation. If Undefined wins, it will continue to move on. As we have the DD Warrior Ladies banished, Mystical Space Typhoon, target Zing Zin Who. That's very troublesome right there, because it's probably going to free up some Solemn Judgments as we reveal Call of the Haunted, Call of Haunted, grabbing back Exile for the pop. This might just be a GG situation, as it looks like this is going to be the end of the game, as Reinforcement Army cannot be changed the situation, as you had Solemn Judgment was going to be revealed. So huge GGs all around, as we're going to be moving on. Ricksaw goes down. Undefined moves on, and Undefined will be playing against Crash Volt here, as that is one of the last dog matches. But we have Grumple and Rabbit are locked and engaged as well, so I might hop up in there and see that. But first, I will go ahead and showcase to you guys the mat right now as it currently stands. Are you ready? Locked in and loaded. Oh, not that. Here it is. Here's the mat. Here it is, folks. Look at that. What do you guys think of that? This part right here is going to be gone. So the 2024 GOAT, this is going to be gone, and this one got shifted up here. So this is not going to be here, but this is going to be here. So we have 1,000 eyes restrict situation. Let me zoom in a little bit so you guys can see. We got 1,000 eyes restrict, sucking Magician of Faith, dude. That is the mat that we're going to have for 2024. I think it looks great. Shout out to the artist. Again, I didn't get her name, but she is the one who does all of our GOAT format artwork, and it all looks pretty cool. And it's kind of consistent with the themes. Like every year it's going to be changing, and I think this one knocked it out of the park. Is you got Magician of Faith trying not to be sucked by the 1,000 eyes restrict. So are we canceled? Are we canceled, or are we vibing? What do you guys think? Oh man, oh man, oh man. I think it's good. I like it. I like the color too. I like that teal color. I like the gold borders. I think it's dope. I think it's dope. I think it's dope. I think dude, we got a little mixed bag. We got some mixed bags coming in. But I think it's really cool, and I think it's really nice. So Thousand Eyes sucking Magician of Faith is going to be our mat. As Ricksaw says, damn, now I need to win something. If they didn't have motivation before, talk to Don't Copy and Alvarado. Maybe they can work a deal for you and hook you up there, because they basically carpet their entire houses with these things at the end of it. With how many they're getting, but still, so you guys could do it like that. So we have Crash Volt and Undefined are going to be playing, and we have when you fold it, I think you might have to find out like a creative way to fold it. Maybe if you do like, or just let it like hang off the table or something. Let's see. Maybe you can do like, if you just see like a head and head, or legs and legs, that might be tough. Or maybe just like fold, like just lay the whole thing out and maybe fold the bottom up a little bit. I think people can get the vibes, dude. Force your opponent to play on it. That's it too. Or face it this way and make them look at it the whole time, and it'll throw them off. Because I think it looks really nice though. I like the lighting in the background. I like the colors a lot. I think she nailed it. And the shading, we did have to make some changes though, because it was a little bit more graphic than this. If I didn't say so myself. The original artwork was way a little too much in my opinion. So we toned it down a little bit, and she came back with this, and it's really nice. All right, so as we're waiting on Undefined to Ricksaw to report and go into Crash Vault, I'm gonna hop on over and see what Rabbit and Grumplestiltskin are cooking up right now. I'm gonna see what Rabbit and Grumplestiltskin are cooking right now. Oh man. But yeah, huge shout out to you guys for coming out. Huge. I don't know her name. I have to get. I'll reach out to Scully and get her name so I can start giving her the credit. Scully found her a while back, I think online somewhere. I think she lives in the Philippines, and she does all the artwork for us. Maybe I can get like her Instagram or something where we could just share her stuff. And maybe if you want to design something for you, can keep just to keep it, make sure we're all kind of supporting each other. Because she does great work for us, and I appreciate it, honestly. She designed the last couple mats that we've had. The World Championship Qualifier one, the Worlds ones. I think Scully found her online. I'm not sure what website he used to contact her. Artists online, www.artist.com. Maybe like a Fiverr or some type of, Craigslist or something. Craigslist. Oh, dude, that's comedy, dude. Scully on Craigslist searching for GOAT format dueling artists, dude. That is too much. But I think they knocked out the park on that one. As we got Delinquent Duo is going to be played early right there. Never mind, pretty late, as we are balls deep into this game. I can't say that. We're not even 5 hours in. I can't be talking about no BD out here. As we got Delinquent Duo is ripping Noble Cross out, and also what else we ripping? In this game 3 scenario, Swords of Villain Light showing its metal yet again. Its merits and medals yet again. Probably the best neg one in the game, I would say. Either Swords or Book. Swords or Book, gotta be up there in terms of neg ones. Giant Trenade's got to be up there too. Giant Trenade's a pretty good neg one. Swords, Book, Giant Trenade. What else? What have we got? We got some more good ones out there. Compulsory is a pretty good neg one, I think. There's not a lot. There's not a lot of good negative ones out there. As Sakuretsu is going to be a 1-for-1 in this scenario. As Sakuretsu Armor takes down the Blade Knight, still sitting behind these swords, Rabbit can't aggress. 5,000 life points is attainable though. New video idea. Best neg ones in GO format. It's happening. Master Reactor, aka Dueling High 101. It is 100% going to happen. I got Darks. Dark should be coming out soon. I got another video with Alethea should be coming out soon. Stay tuned for that. I got another video that Indoors is actually doing the edits on. It's gonna be probably one of the best videos I think best Go format video ever made, I think, if I had to call it. You know what I'm saying? Because indoors is going crazy. He's really good. So we got some stuff coming up. It's gonna be content wise. I want to hit the gas pedal on the content stuff because I don't feel like I've been doing my fair share in terms of creative stuff on this channel. I think I've been kind of getting lazy with it, and I'm not getting the results. So I need to get out there and get it in. I need to get out there and do more to ensure I'm doing everything I can for this GOAT format community that I love so much. As we got main phase 1 on for Rabbit, he's up and active. Blade Knight established as Grumple sitting at a measly and paltry 1,000 life points. And you're just going to get Blade Knighted up. And you got the Sakaretsu. So now we're down 2 cards as Grumple's off the top of the deck. Can you get to your BLS? Are you that good? And you apparently are not. You need to hit the training room, dude, and learn how to draw your BLS when you need it. As Don flips, and he's able to also try to provide a game shot, and he will do just that. As Rabbit will defeat Grumple Steelskin and snatch Steel. That's a nice play. He set the Don, played around snatch, and he had the snatch. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. There. I wouldn't count. I wouldn't count the discard traps as neg ones, because of the nature of the game. Like I don't want to count the discard stuff because you're not. It's not. In my opinion, it's not on the same wave because most of the time you're going to be putting that stuff beside like Sinister Serpent or the discard stuff. I would want to leave that out as best neg ones, even though they still are. But in terms of a video like that or some type of discussion like that, I would not want to count Wing Blast, Regeki Break, Tribute to the Doomed, Dark Core, any of that kind of stuff that you have to discard for, because that's just either it's a terrible card or you're going to figure out a way to manipulate that card to not pay that cost. Yeah. I mean, that's also true for Book. True. I mean, but still, it's not. But Book is inherently like a card that by itself in a vacuum, you don't have to pay a discard. You don't have to do anything. You just play it and it's going to fizzle. It's going to be out, but you have to finesse it. That's what makes some neg ones better than others. Technically, Scapegoat is essentially a neg one, but you have to, or it's a +4. However you want to look at it. However you want to shake that thing down, depending on how you're able to finesse those goats. As we're going to be rocking and rolling. Yo, what's up, Tooth? What'd you eat?
I ate some leftover chicken and pasta.
Dang, dude! Shout out to GCI, dude. Out here getting your pasta on.
I know. Here's something that I learned.
What's that?
I was doing the Go for Mad Fridays, and I was making this meal last Friday. Did you know that Alfredo sauce is not from Italy?
That is a fake. That is a fake thing. That is an American thing only.
I didn't. Yeah, I found out that's like the orange chicken of Italy.
It's so fake. Like if you go to Italy and you ask them for some chicken Alfredo, they'll look at you like you're a freaking moron, dude. They're like, that makes no sense to me. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I was like, because I asked Splevin about it. Shout out Splev, big Splev, and he's like, I have no idea what the fuck that is.
But I've also heard that some Italian restaurants in Italy have said, you know what, I'm just gonna start making this because so many Americans come here and they ask for this dish, and I'm just gonna start making it because it happens so often. Like literally all the tourists that go to Italy, they sit down at these restaurants and ask for chicken Alfredo. And they're like, dude, that's not a thing. Like, what are you talking about? It's got to be something else.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, I was totally gaslit my entire life.
Hey, man. America's wild, bro. America's wild, dude. Like, look what we've done. Like you said, like we've done the Chinese food. Look what we've done to sushi.
Yep.
American style sushi is just not even close. It's not even close.
It is tasty.
Like, it is good as hell. Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's bad. I'll smack some chicken Alfredo at a moment's notice, dude. I don't want to think twice about it. I'll smack some fake sushi, like straight up. Yep. It's straight cooked food at this point, and it's like a deep fried in a sushi.
It's like not even close to the definition of sushi.
Oh, we calling it sushi though, big dog, and I'm eating it. Nate Dogg says chicken tiki masala is British. That kind of blows me out right there. That one kind of blows me out.
I thought that was Indian food.
I thought it was Indian. I didn't know.
What's up with that?
I don't know. I don't know. There's people just out here just that's got to be like cultural appropriation or something. Somebody should get canceled for that.
Something's
Maybe.
wrong here.
You
Yeah,
can't
I
just go out.
agree.
You literally just can't go out just making up cuisines and just putting, hey, this is from this place, and just rocking with it as Crash is going to hit the solemn on the Graceful Charity.
Minecon is also British. Rave Senpai, that can't be right.
Minecon's British.
Minecon 2, he said.
Oh damn! I remember Minecon came out. People didn't play it. People thought it was ass. People did not play it, dude. It got no play. Like zero. None. Now looking back on it, I'm like, man, we really fumbled the bag back in the day.
We got to, yeah. Well, I mean, SJC champion Crashful won an SJC without having to use Minecon probably.
And we got Black Luster Soldier. We're spamming and slamming. We're sending it, but you do have the Regeki break. And Regeki break kick dead Sork to pop BLS. I mean, that's probably the best case scenario for you, if I'm being honest. If you're Crashful, you're loving that. Undefined just said, you know what? You gotta have it. Let me just send it. Let me just send it in. On BLS. Come on, man. Why even
Yeah.
Why even disrespect, dude? I guess you could. I guess there could be a world where you can hit your own guy and then snatch or something. Like, I guess you could. I guess there could be a world in which you could like take the 3,000 and then go for a snatch on BLS. But fucking why? Come on, man. Nobody's doing that.
Minecon is as American as it comes, says Nate Dogg.
Minecon. Delinquent Duo is pretty buff. You're going to lose the Borg. You're going to lose the Book of Moon. Electing not to put that Book of Moon in danger. Noman a cross out as well. Hitting the Serpent. So you got wide open. Gears hot. Attack in for 19.
And this Breaker still got the counter.
He's holding, huh? And you gotta put a card down. And now Breaker is tempted to use his ability. I think you kind of almost have to, right? Just get it out of the way.
Just do it. Screw it.
And it was ring. Ooh, so you're taking 16. You're taking 16. Crash is at a danger low situation in the first main phase. Do you have anything that can defend yourself? And you can with Amon, as Undefined is coming from the top of the deck. It is off the top Mystic Sword level 2, which is crazy. You're going to slice and dice. You got no lights. You need
the amount of pressure that this has just now.
That's nuts,
Holy
dude.
Smoke.
That is nuts. And I guess you could have sent that train in. I guess you wanted to get your plus on, and you didn't want to lose to literally a Blade Knight off the top of the deck, I guess. But you could have sent that train in and tried to clock down. But it probably wasn't worth it. As Crash is thinking, so he's got some plays left.
Michael Gray says the British Empire got canceled.
The British Empire is canceled right now? I don't know.
That's what Michael Gray is calling them out.
They are canceled, but like not like real canceled, but like kind of how canceled, like a fake canceled. Because it still seems like they're getting it in right now, like uncanceled. Like
the British Empire's getting it in right now.
They still seem like they're out there moving and shaking in the streets, dude. Like they're not canceled.
Wow. Okay.
As we'll just shift that bad boy to defense position. You can't lose to a Blade Knight, and you can't lose to this Mystic Sword level 2. Rave Senpai was saying, speaking of best neg ones, Minecon and Creature Swap and Card Destruction. Oh, those are all huge, and they're all on the list. Card Destruction, you can finesse that thing like so bad. Creature Swap, same thing. That's a big finesse.
Get the draw.
It seems like the best neg ones are probably going to be spells most of the time too, because you can get them pretty quick. As you're going to have the snatch still up, you still need like some kind of light monster to even make something happen with this.
Yeah,
hand. It seems like you wanna get
Gotta be
chaos.
Thunder Dragon and something else. No.
Are we talking about the British or about Undefined? Oh, Undefined is sacking. Undefined. I don't think Undefined is canceled. I don't think he's canceled. As we're gonna go ahead and get the Dekoichi, or get the spy to kill the Mrs. Storm level 2, and then DD War Lady is going to be able to finish it out. There was a little bit of sack. Summon Deco, no sack. But if he does summon the Deco and he just summons Blade Knight, you lose immediately. Blade Knight beats both of those plays. So if you set the Blade Knight, you get zapped by, you got to play around Blade Knight. You got to respect Blade Knight. Rhoda for Blade Knight. He got level 2. But that level 2 could have easily have been the Blade Knight. You're like, oh, you misplayed because you didn't set it. Why didn't you set it? You can't have the hindsight, man. You got to just, or it could have been, a Dust Tornado or Giant Tornado or freaking Trap Dust Shoot. And you flip the Dekoichi, you get a plus, and you're attacking. Like, you can't look at it about what happened. You got to look at it what was right at the time with the information you had available. And set might be correct.
Correct.
Summon could have been the vibe, though. Summon would have looked really good. Hindsight being what it is, how it worked out, definitely.
Balls to the wall.
Definitely, I'm on Summon bag, dude. But look at Calcifer, dude. He looks. Look at this duelist, man. I gotta pull this up real quick. I just got a little sneak peek. Look at this. Look at this dude. Look at this dude.
Let me see.
Look at this dude, man. Oh man, look at this dude. Oh my goodness. Got the hair. Got the V-neck on. What are they talking about?
Tell him what's up.
I'm gonna hop into the comment section too.
Did that GCI conclude?
All right.
Hey, shout out Elisa Mano, Jamaica, in the GCI chat.
I'm out here on multiple tabbing, dude. Yo, I'm multi-tabbing, dude. I'm over here. I'm locked in. I don't know if I think they might be on the finals. They might be going to the finals here soon. So here's GCI, man. They're getting it in. They're getting it in over there. All right. We're back to the action. As Crash Volt is starting this thing off, we're going to go upstart, set 1, play shoot, vibrate. Can we have an update with the invites from GCI? I can get that to you once this one has concluded, because I know there were some updates. There was some invites from the previous GCI, and there are also going to be invites from this one as well. So it's a vibe, man. And I'm all about IRL Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm a big fan of IRL Yu-Gi-Oh. I think that is the future of all of this stuff. I think retro, and I've been saying this for literal years at this point as well, is that retro, we have to figure out a way to crawl out of these discords, to crawl out of this online dueling book stuff, and we got to figure out a way to get IRL rocking, because that's where you're talking sponsorships, you're talking hymns and all that kind of stuff. We joke about these sponsorships and advertisements and all that kind of stuff. It's going to be much more likely that you get that stuff IRL than you ever would online. I just feel that way.
True.
It's much easier to watch. It's much easier to digest as a fan, anything. It's easier to sell. When you see people's faces, it's easier to brand that and market that and sell that. And it's just a better product, man. So if the game's going to grow, I think IRL is going to have to grow as well. As we're going to go ahead and send the Black Luster Soldier back to the deck, while Spy sang in Blade Knight, Moth, and Smash. So he is on Blade Knight, so that is something you got to consider. Gideon 147 says legacy formats growing would be huge. In a perfect world, I could buy reprint boosters for GOAT format. I think it'll be so sick. And that's another thing we were just talking about. We're always talking about these topics, man. It's funny that it happens again here. I think it'll be really cool. I think it'll be really cool for Konami. I think they would make a lot of money too, especially for Edison and Tengu, as they are both. Edison is kind of like way out front. GOAT format is where it's pretty stable, but Tengu format is on the rise as well. So if I'm Konami and I see that there is a market for this, why not create like a GOAT format starter deck with the GOAT format rules in it and GOAT format carpool stuff? And here's a turbo deck, here's a warrior deck, and it's like different rarities or whatever, or all commons. I don't know. Almost
like something that they did with the speed duels. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the speed duel products, but they had like that Battle City box, which was literally like 8 decks. It's like 4 decks, I think,
or something like that. And you have enough. And you can, like, even if, okay, you go to the event and you got these Ultimate Time Wizard events, I don't have a deck. Well, let me go over to the vendor and buy me a Battle City box. And it's got a tier 0 freaking turbo deck in it, or you got a warrior deck in it, or you got a Go Control deck in it with all the cards in common print or different rarities, or a booster or a new booster set. Oh, I got the Fire King pack or whatever. And, oh, we're going to put 5 Go Format cards in it at a max rarity or something.
And keep in mind, these starter decks don't even have to be good. They just have to introduce you to the way the game plays.
No, I'm saying to hell with that. I'm saying you make the
make them
like straight up turbo deck, like Thunder Dragons 3. It's a straight up standard deck, like standard ass.
Reaching out to Ivan Labounty and
whoever, like just go to
Guy Steve for brewing these decks.
They do it. They do it in Pokemon all the time. Like, oh, this person, we're gonna make this deck. Like they go through. They can. I mean, we can share the information and just see like this is the top turbo deck. Boom, and just put it out, and that's the deck. And it'll be much easier to tech it your own way if you already have, 50. If you already have 50 of the 55 cards, you can find the other cards that you want to fit into those cards, and it's going to introduce a lot more people not only into retro community but into Yu-Gi-Oh in general. Because right now, if I'm coming in playing the shit that we got all right in the current game, me personally, I'm out of here. I'm gone. Yeah. No chance. Gone. Big gone. I'm not doing it. I'm not sticking around for that. I can't. I don't have the mental capacity, the faculties. But if I see, I just want to play with my friends. I got the speed duel box. We're going to play. We're going to get some cards. I got 2 complete decks. I can learn the rules. And maybe I'll want to continue to play on and add more stuff and learn more new rules. And they can just have it for every retro format throughout the history of the entire game. And then leading up to where they are right now. Here are the rule books for this current time period for this deck. Boom. What are we talking about?
I like it.
It's too easy. As Steve Super Saiyan 4 says, Hasbro and WOTC is all about empty our pockets. Konami doesn't care that much. Konami is emptying your pockets in a more efficient manner to them. Like they don't have to do as much, and they're getting their paper up. People are paying. You better believe people are buying this product. People are paying. That's not a joke. Like they're paying a lot of money to play this game. They just had YCS Vegas. It just went down. I think there was 400 teams or something like that. They're getting thousands of people to come out and play this game. Current is not dying. It's not hurting. They're not losing anything. So there you go. Take that, put that in your pipe and smoke it. They're making money, but they could be making more money and having a better experience.
They're making racks.
Yeah, they're making big bucks.
Huge racks.
Detox Goats structure deck. Why not?
A 2-player set.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
I like it.
Why not? You already have, and they can do it for Edison too. You already got your Edison deck made. You don't have to worry about it. Just go. Here's
value. Here's hero.
Yeah, starter deck value, dude. Yeah. And I got all my Blackwing. I got all my value stuff. Starter deck Blackwing. The whole deck is done. Already done for you. You don't have to track all these cards down, and it's going to encourage more people to just buy a $25 structure deck and have the whole deck completed, and you don't have to worry about anything.
What's stuff to find and add? I guess the shoot and oppression.
Oppression and the frog stuff. That freaking Substitute is expensive, man. It's still like $20+. It's still like 20+. And I got blasted on a trade recently. I haven't been blasted on a trade in years. But I got blasted on a trade last time when we were together. When we went to that side event in regionals, I traded a Royal Oppression. I forgot how crazy it was in Edison. I think I traded for something stupid too. I got, dude. I forgot how Royal Oppression is like a legit $15, $20 card these days. And people, and he saw it as like, I think I traded something stupid too. I got blasted, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I got, dude. I gotta own when you get owned, you gotta own it. You gotta own it. You gotta own it up. Own up to it, man. as Crashvolt is doing his thing. We're gonna get the Don Zalug off the Sangan here, as we are still in the main phase 2. See if you can protect this GK Spies. We're going to continue to set another monster in defense position, another spell trap, pass back on over to Undefined, who's holding one Don Zalug and one blank. One spy is on the field as well, as Don is now out with pistols, trying to get after this spy, probably getting a card as well, if it can go through. And it will. Let's see. It will go through. So Crash will eat the 200 and lose one from hand. It is going to be a third GK Spy. So another Darkmon in the grave. You got Serpent in there. You got Knock on the set. Let's see if you can make something happen as your Chaos is live now. Crash thinking about this. Zabuma wants a cheap holographic reprint of Trap Does Shoot. Yeah, the tournament pack one is like hundreds of dollars.
Everybody wants that. Everybody
dollars,
wants to shoot.
Do they need a speed duel shoot? Is shoot is banned? Is shoot banned right now in the current game?
Yes, shoot is banned right now.
Yeah, so that's probably
but in all the formats is played. Like in all the old formats is played. Which is why it's so hilarious that it's so low stock.
we need that Dusa gang shoot. I would Dusa ultra rare Dusa shoot. I'd rock with it. I'm big Dusa energy over here. I'll take
that. Give me that platinum rare shoot.
Dude, you and your platinum rares, bro. You gotta stop, dude. You gotta stop.
What?
Get help, my brother, dude.
What's wrong with the platinum rare shoot?
A platinum rare shoot? Dude, get help, dude. Somebody help
What'd I do?
Bluetooth's favorite rarity is platinum rare, folks. Just so you guys understand what I'm dealing with over here. Zabuma's with you. Zabuma loves the platinum rares, dude.
They're making more of them.
Ghost rare shoot? You guys out here with platinum rare, dude? Dang, not platinum rare.
Platinum rare is great for you.
I'll rock with it. I don't think I have any platinum rare cards. I really don't. I think you took them all. I think we traded them all.
I think I did take your entire stock.
You cleared out all my platinum rares that I did have, dude, and I don't have any more platinums, bro. I'm not holding. As Charity is up. Oh man.
Like, have y'all seen the platinum rare book? That thing is a Mona Lisa.
Is it Gorge? Let me see this thing.
It's like the Mona Lisa.
Let me Google platinum rare. I don't even like gold rare. I don't like gold rare because it's too cheap.
Well, the gold rare is a different thing because they changed the way that thing looks like 50 times. So
maybe because it's so dark, dude. It's so dark. Dude, the champion pack Book of Moon is $400, bro. You've lost your damn mind. You've gone insane, dude. You need to freaking wake up.
How much are you willing to spend to go -1?
You need to fucking wake up, dude. You have lost your damn mind, dude. Wake up. As we got Magician of Faith is flipping. Undefined is hanging on to it, man. But it's looking pretty close caskets for this game. But you're still gonna have to find a way to get to it. As Upstart Goblin's being played, you're sitting at 10,000. It's most expensive Neg 1 videos now. Dude. Most expensive Neg. I'm putting Magic Cylinders on my Neg 1 list, dude. I don't care about y'all. I'm putting Magic Cylinders on there. And Ceasefire, dude. Y'all can kiss my ass too. Ceasefire is good, man. It's good as a Neg 1 for sure, dude. I'm gonna put it on there. As we're gonna go ahead and get rid of that Dawn. So now you're in a situation here. As Tribe can get spiritual, but it's still not enough. It's still not enough at this point. As you got Tsukiyomi on you, Sork is on you, Faith is being looped.
A whole lot going on.
It's a lot coming your way. It's a lot coming your way. Oh yeah, Minecon is for sure on the list. Minecon is for sure on the list. I think that'll be a good video. I think we can make that. I'll have to get right on that. I need to make more damn videos for sure. And it's easy to make. You don't have to do too much editing, and it's a lot of fun. And people can hate. I get a lot of hate mail too about some of those some of those videos. I get blasted. As
haters gonna hate
all the time, and I'm fine with it, dude. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it most of the time. Honestly. As we are still kicking it, Crash Volt's way out front. Let's see if we're gonna start. You gotta start running into the life points now, though. As you're gonna go ahead and shift GK Spy to attack position, bring forth the Chaos Sorcerer, and we're trying to push here. It looks like electing to mark and bypass the Magician of Faith activation. I guess because you only have 8 cards left, so deck out is an option here.
Just slam for damage.
Just punching in. As you check the GY here, you got a Solemn in there. Maybe there's a world where you can even start recycling the MSTs and whatnot. I think that might have been a good time for that too. Snatch Steal is going to be a likely card that can sink your battleship. Maybe you got answers for days. Maybe just sit behind 2 or 3 Solemn Judgments, and you're just like, dude, you can't stop anything I got going on here. As
Nate Dogg said,
is going to
Fire is good versus control, kind of mid versus everything else. Hold up now. Dude, you're talking about the second best burn card in the game. Okay, right next to Rain.
Dude, Nate Dogg acting like he's never been ceased. When you've been ceased, bro. When you really been ceased. Oh, he's talking about book. Okay, he's not talking about ceased. Okay,
talking about book. I thought you were talking about ceased.
Okay,
my bad.
okay. I thought he was talking about, bro. Because when you really been ceased, not just like a little, oh, I'm gonna negate your faith and I'm gonna hit you for 5. That's not a real cease, dude. Grumple, you know what I'm talking about. Dimension Fusion cease. When you get hit with a full 5,000 cease, okay, and you cease to exist, that's a violation, dude.
Picture this. You're outplaying your turbo opponent. He gets the sack. He's up 2 spies, a Tsukiyomi Sork.
Okay.
He has 2,000. He has like 1,800 left.
Okay.
And you draw Ceasefire for turn.
And you just absolutely just
win.
I love it. I
win.
I rock with the system, dude. I used to play Cease in I play a lot of Go Control decks, a lot of Chaos Control decks, and I used to play Cease in that deck. And what would happen, I'd bring out Thousand Eyes Restrict. All the time, they would book that dude face down. I Cease, okay? He's back up, dude, and I'm getting a suck, dude.
Yep.
And your guy's now up, and now I'm sucking some face up stuff, so I got stats on my next turn, and I can attack with it. It's a good card, man. It's a groovy little situation. Granted, it's a neg 1, and it's awful sometimes, but still, sometimes it's okay. And that's all you need,
know what else
man.
is awful? What else can be awful? Shoot. You know what else could be awful? Ring.
Everything. Every card in the game. Except for pot and charity, basically. And those can even be bad if you're like close to deck out, or you just,
Duo can be the worst thing you want to see.
HMVBS, what are you sucking? Oh, I'm sucking your Mons, dude. All your Mons. My Thousand Eyes Restrict be sucking, dude.
Oh,
super suckers, dude. As we go into a game 3 situation.
I thought you were about to say stuck in your mom. I was about to be like,
not your mom, dude. Not your madre, dude. I'm not sucking your mother, dude. Come on, dude. Not your mom. Your mom, dude.
Your mom. Okay. Now it makes a lot more sense. What's going on here?
Oh, dude, I'm not trying to suck your mother, dude. That's rude as hell.
That's crazy.
Dude. Oh, man. Serp, Sork, TD, Sangin, Jar, and Solemn are going to be the Trap Dust Shoot. As we got a little bit of Trap Dust Shoot wars happening here. Seeing what the cards being sent back to the deck. I came here to chill, but it's way too. You're right. We gotta reset the vibes, dude. Get the vibes back in order. We can't be out here. We literally just hit the 5-hour mark. Okay, and the wheels just immediately fell off. Like we didn't take any time. There was no time. The wheels immediately fell off. Like 5 minutes after we hit the 5-hour mark. Damn, dude, we didn't waste no time. Usually,
witching hour.
Usually, it's like a couple of minutes into it at least. Dang, bro. Talking about sucking people's moms, dude. Come on, man. Not your mother. Unless your mom is sitting across the table from me
And she's cool with it.
And your mom T-set pass, I in phase goat meta. I'm sucking, dude. I'm taking whatever your mom's got. If she's sitting across the table from me, whatever she's got on that table is coming to me. I'm sucking, dude. Bring that ass here, dude. It's happening, dude. Come on over. Just slide it on over. It's gonna happen. As we got Rhoda down. Rhoda is up. We got DD Warrior Lady is out. DD Warrior Lady is going to be able to attack into either of these sets. If it's singing, you can go banish, and then 18 from the Abyss Soldier will come in clean, as Undefined will make its way down with 18. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Dang. Do I need to eat? Oh, what time is it? I probably should eat something.
It's like 1:30.
Dang, dude, I'm at 19 hours fasted, huh? Get it in. I'm not gonna eat. I'm gonna wait till the stream is over.
You have like a cup of noodle or something? Something to slurp on real quick?
Dude, I got some pretzels over here that I can eat. I got some pretzels. They're looking at me.
Feast up.
They're looking scantily clad over there, dude. I might have to go over there and body them, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to crush them, dude. They're looking good, dude. But I'm gonna leave them. I'm gonna let them fester. As we're in the first main phase for Crash Vault, it's trying to work through this trap dust shoot situation. You're gonna go and reveal your Jar of Greed here. If you can get to the damn Snatch Steel with that Sinister Serpent in rotation, bro, you're cooking. If you could, as that always happens to me, Abyss Soldier is a heavily snatched item, at least in my experience.
It's desirable.
Yeah, people want them. Lead Lover says chocolate pretzels, though. I got some strawberry pretzels over here. I'm living large.
Strawberry
Let me
pretzels.
see these things, dude. Let me get a little sneak peek.
Like a strawberry yogurt kind of thing?
Like a strawberry kind of yogurt kind of thing, dude. Look at this, dude.
Ooh.
Look at these little units, dude. Look at these little vittles. They smell so good.
Oh my
so good,
goodness!
dude.
I think I've had those before. Those go hard,
dude. I might
those
have to.
Go so hard.
I might have to do it to them. I don't want to do it to them, but I might have to. They looking kind of scrumptious.
They go so hard, dude.
I might have to hook it up. I'm gonna have to.
Top of the food chain snack,
dude. I have them sitting over here, just taunting me, dude. Dang. Okay. So we got the finals. It's going to be Causalino, Alessandro, and Francesco. I've seen that name before. Alessandro Causalino. That name sounds super duper familiar to me. They're cooking. Oh, actually, no. Check that. It looks like I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm just pretending.
Hold up.
It looks like Alessandro has won. It looks like we got a winner over there. I think Alessandro has just won that bad boy. Huge shout out, man. GCI win. Huge win. Major win. As we got GK Spy is going to go into the Magician of Faith. You get your Delinquent Duo back, which is rough ride, man, as this Abyss Soldier is all up in your case, dude. In your case, running you down.
Damn, not looking super hot for SJC Champ Crash Vault.
That's why this card is looking good. As Crimson 90 comes in and says, peanut butter filled pretzels. Dude,
I've never heard that in my life.
Really? You gotta go to Costco.
I've never heard of a peanut.
They got like the little
dude. Pretzel.
They come in these big ass jugs. It's like a big freaking big jug, like a huge jug, and it's like these little. They look like combos almost, but they got pretzels, peanut butter.
What?
Let me tell you, I can eat about 6,000 calories worth of those bad boys, dude. I'm talking.
No way.
Popping them. They're so good. They're so good. Incredible snack, dude.
That sounds amazing.
They got the tub, and they're just like a grab and go kind of pop. You can eat 6 pounds of those things. I need to cut back though. I'm trying to get fit, and that's definitely not a way to go if your fitness is your passion. But
this Graceful was set.
Oh. and trying to play around that delinquent duo probably, as Crash did not deliver it. Lead Lover has the meta says you can use the pretzel bucket and then save it for a dual bucket for pissing.
That's That's using the pretzel bucket sounds even more inhumane than like a standard dual bucket.
I mean, but you got to recycle. We got to upcycle. You got to reduce, reuse, and recycle. So maybe
it sounds so inhumane.
You got to reduce, reuse, and recycle. As Crash is going to be forced to go for a solemn here on the Nova to cross out. Is going to be forced to go for a solemn here. And it will resolve. So you lose half, and you're going to tribute up for Zaborg, and you're going to get up out of here anyway. That is just absolute roughness, man, as Undefined gets the dub.
What could the hand be?
Dang, what was the hand? It's probably bricked central, dude. It's probably a nonstop brick. Got 2 Thunder Dragons, and that Trap Does Shoot gave up a lot of information, and it's just going to be a absolute
2 TDs
grind all the way down.
Duo, and then something else.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, TD, TD, SERP, Duo, Brick, dude. Hate to see it.
Wow.
Still good run for Crash, man. He's making it far. Huge shout out to Undefined. Undefined has also made it pretty far again, as now Undefined is going to be trying to get the dog on. Is really dogging out today, too, down here, making some noise in the dog town. Now he's trying to go into Nate Dogg. This is the last match that we have to watch, as this Nate Dogg versus Undefined had to be played out. And then you have the winner of that goes into Rabbit. Winner of that goes into Alvarado. Winner of that has to go back and play Don't Copy yet again. So here we are. As we are in the duel room. I don't know how I got completely locked out of there. We have, let's duel. This person says, Nicole plays Ghost. Yo, shout out to you, Nicole plays Ghost. I'm JDZ and I play Ghost. We have something in common there. But Nicole wants no duo, no dust shoot out here on the dueling ladder, and he just hopped on in there. There's someone who's hosting up. No duo, no dust shoot, dude. I rock with it, huh?
Should I play?
I rock with it. I rock with it. Okay, as we're gonna go ahead and we should be hosting up here soon. Nate Dogg is going to be playing against Undefined. Undefined's playing a pretty cool deck. Nate Dogg's playing a pretty cool deck. And it's going to be like that a portion of the time. Some of the time.
Nate Dogg says it's time to avenge SJC champ.
Go in there and avenge Crash. Get in there and get after it, dude. Let's go. But as they're hosting up, GCI has concluded, it appears, as we have a winner has been determined. They're doing their post-match interviews right now. It looks like it was a great event. I'm glad they knocked it out, man. And if you're just joining us from that event, thank you for coming on in and saying hello to the GOAT world and get some rest, and that was a great tournament. No duo, no dust shoot sounds like combo shenanigans. It sounds like somebody trying to have a good time and not get their absolute nuts sacked off, dude. That's what it sounds like. Somebody just trying to have some fun, playing some unrated. Nicole plays Ghost is back. Dude, I should hop in there while we're waiting. Should I hop in there and get a piece, dude? Should I hop in there and get a piece of Nicole plays Ghost? I'm JDZ and I play Ghost, dude. And just get a little small taste test, dude. See what I got. Maybe I'll take. I don't want to dox this deck that's on the stream right now. You guys can see a special video coming up with that deck very soon. So we're still waiting here. Are they in game? Did they hop in? Did they slip in?
There's no lost command or nothing yet.
Okay. So we're waiting on a report. Okay, so somebody
on a report and replay.
Somebody locate Undefined, and let's get out there and play.
We got to get SJC champ to report.
Crash Vote. Yeah, somebody track down Crash Vote. I'm sorry, Undefined not report. Crash Vote needs to report. Let's see. Let's get Crash Vote out here reporting, and then let's get this bad boy underway. Let's see. Geheimanism says, Joe Bakura 1994, Twisted Fate here. Hope you're doing well. Might hop on the format again soon. Good to see that you keep up the dedication. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And of course, this is nonstop dedication. This is nonstop passion. This is nonstop Goats. Goats is always going to be here. It's always going to be back. We started to stream a little late. We kind of got caught up a little bit. That's on me. But guess what? Even the big dogs got to take a knee. Everybody fumbles the bag sometimes, but we still got it up and running. Better late than never. Just 30 minutes behind. A little bit of lag. but we're gonna be up. Still have the dice from the World Championship. Precious that. What is? Okay. We stopped doing the dice. We started doing the tokens. Maybe we can go back to the dice. I don't know. We'll see. So we're still rocking as we're waiting on reports to come on through and do what it do. Who let Don't Copy win? Don't Copy let Don't Copy win by playing lights out, by being a strong Yu-Gi-Oh player and getting after it. And getting all the way after it. So that's how that goes down. So it's going to be what it is. It's going to be how that goes down. As GCI has now wrapped up. Okay, good.
Let's see here. So bot is giving some issues.
Are we having bottle issues? Are we bottlenecking?
Bottle issues.
Oh man. Oh goodness. Oh no, not like this bot. Come on, baby.
/ping. Let's see.
Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing?
The application did not respond.
Oh, bot's down. Bot is down. Oh, what we can do?
I can manually if they want to link the replays.
Yeah, let's just keep powering it through. Let's keep putting everything, because I don't want to halt this thing while we get this thing set up. I'll go ahead and DM. I'll reach out to Jazz right now and go ahead and get a DM sent over there and see if we can get some issues with that. But at the same time, we can catch up with all this stuff. So let's continue the momentum.
I can just manual this too on challenge.
Yeah. Let's keep the challenge going, and let's keep the tournament rocking and rolling. Let's go ahead and start Nate Dogg. Nate Dogg, and Undefined. Let's go ahead and duel, and let's keep this thing rocking and rolling. And I'll send one out to I'll send a little feeler out to Jazz. Let him know that thing is doing its thing. It happens, and I'm sure it's just a quick little flippity flap, and we'll be back in no time at all.
Nate Dogg. Nate D-O-double-G. To the 29th degree.
Bluetooth's got bars, dude. That was unexpected. That was unexpected. I did not see that coming, dude. I didn't know you had bars like that. So I'm gonna pull back up the dual screen. Did they sneak in there? Nate Dogg and Undefined should be ready to play. Nate Dogg and Undefined are in.
They're playing now, yeah.
All right, so it looks like Undefined is going to be on the play going first. Nate Dogg is going to be in response. All right, we'll be getting the rest of the bot issues sorted here soon, but we're going to continue to grind it on and ensure that all the reports are made after, I guess, if that makes sense. Just because the tournament's almost over anyway, so we might as well just continue to go on. And we're making like literal record time. Like this thing is going so damn fast that my head is spinning right now. As Nate Dogg is going to be the trap dust shooter this time. And bro, you look like fire. Nice style. First time I see you on cam. Have to work now. Good stream and have fun, friends. Yo, thank you so much for the compliment. I like that. I like, you know what I'm saying? Thank you. I don't feel I look fire, but I've I try to class up the joint from time to time. I try to wear collared shirts for the most point. PWCQ is a little bit more casual, okay, because it's a little more common, more frequent. But if there's a major tournament, I'm having on some type of suit and tie, typically. You know what I'm saying? I try to dress for the occasion as it is. As we got Solemn Judgment is going to absolutely peel apart this Breaker, the Magical Warrior. As a Blade, I try to dress it up. And if you notice, you know what I'm saying? If you're a real one, all the real ones out there, salute to all the real ones. If some people notice it, some people don't. But every video that I've made so far for the channel, what I'm wearing is going to be tied to what the video is about. There it is. So if I'm talking fires, if I'm talking fire monsters, I have a red shirt on. If I'm talking spells, I have a green shirt on. If I'm talking traps, I have a purple shirt on. If I'm talking fusions, I got purple on. If I'm, it's going to be coordinated. You guys don't know that, but if I'm talking light monsters, I have some kind of yellow on. It's matching. Okay, it's a coordination. You know what I'm saying? That's a little Easter egg for the people who are in the stream. Maybe you'll notice that. Go back and check out some of those videos. You'll see what I'm talking about. I try pretty hard to do that. Just a little something. Just a little extra effort that we're giving over here that a lot of people just miss out on. You know what I'm saying? Often imitate it but you can't duplicate the effort. Okay, can't do it.
Right. Let them know.
Dang. As we got GK Spies are up and they're punching in. As HMVB says, talk about nothing in the next video. Then, hey yo, that's funny. But still, talk about nothing in the next video so I can wear nothing, dude. Is that dude? That's crazy. That's crazy. As you got Dekoichi is going to get ripped up by the tribe infecting virus, and then you're going to go ahead and lose the double GK Spy. Dang, talk about nothing, just me, butt naked in the booth. Have like a really clicky thumbnail too, and like a very clickbaity title. Wow, this new trending meta sack breaks the format forever. And it's just me sitting in the booth, butt ass naked for 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Is that what we're doing?
That would be an awesome video.
Dude, Go Format deck destroys Turbo easily. Check out this new tech. The new tech.
This new tech.
And it's just your boy quietly staring at the camera for 10, 20 minutes, butt ass naked, not saying anything, just naked.
For 10 minutes, just browsing the internet.
just me in the booth, just butt ass naked, just sitting there, just watching YouTube shorts, dude, laughing. Is that what we're doing? Is that what the people need? Is that what the people need?
I think that's what the people want.
If that's what the people need, do whatever it takes for Goat World, man. Like I said, I'm willing to do whatever it takes for Goat World, man. If that's what it takes, if I just got to be out here just literally on Discord and on YouTube watching videos butt ass naked for the video, then hey, man, that is what it is. I'll do that. Oh man, as we're going to
content always
hit the MST, but we got the book there for Nate Dogg, as we're going to be able to preserve the tribe infecting virus. But you got 5 for undefined. Maybe you can send another challenge into that set tribal one. As you got Light and Dark are established as well. No normal summon. 4 technically for 5. Undefined still up 1 on the draw. DD Warrior Lady again. These DD Warriors have been showing up and showing out today.
Immense.
As we're going to go ahead and get rid of the tribe infecting virus, so you get your plus back. And now Nate Dogg has a situation to deal with. Do you have any monsters? You got some monsters in the graveyard. No Light and Dark established yet. Is this the finals? No, this is not the finals. This is still losers.
Dogtown.
We're deep in the trenches of Dogtown, following the last branch of this, and we'll see who is going to crawl out of the tombs to go face off with Alvarado and then earn the right to go play against Don't Copy again. Oh, dude, Paul, dude, the chat's chilling. I like wild. I'd rather have a wild and crazy chat, dude, than a super serious like chat. I prefer this. I'm fine with it, man. It's fun. It's all good times. It's all good times. Good chill entity. Oh, dude, it's so good. As we're going to go ahead and get the Rhoda for Exile pop onto Nate Dogg's set. If it's singing, you win. It's a GK Spy.
Bye.
So the game goes on as the Warrior Lady will climb in for another 1,500. It's not looking great for Nasty Nate here. Not going to lie. As you are up a couple cards, you still got some options, man. We still got some options, man. Paul O'Neill says that's valid. We're vibing. This is not Worlds. I mean, I probably should be taking it a little bit more serious. I'm not gonna lie, because it is serious. But I also, when we do this, because we do this twice a month, and sometimes these streams can last upwards of 9 to 10 hours sometimes. And if you're just trying to be so serious, it'll get dry kind of fast. So I try to keep it as lighthearted as I possibly can. Try to laugh and tell stories and joke, and also talk about the players in the game at the same time for these for these PWCQs specifically. But maybe I can be a little bit more serious too. So there's a fine balance, I suppose. As DD Warrior Lady is going to slam into the Shining Angel, are you going to use it?
Ooh.
Are you going to use it? Undefined's thinking about it. Let's see if we declare. And we will. We're going to go ahead and use it. I think that's the correct play because you want to keep Nate Dogg off of light and dark in the graveyard. And Shining Angel was that. So now you got a T set. You did get the DD Warrior Lady off the play. And it
There's
is
a knock for your troubles.
It is a no win to cross out. I wish there was still a person in the tournament playing the Dice Jar strategy. I don't think anyone's playing Dice Jar out here. Nobody's that crazy.
I haven't seen a Dice Jar in a minute,
dude.
Unless it was something that I was doing.
I played Dice Jar for the channel a while ago. Dice Jar. That was a pretty funny video for 6,000 subscribers. Wow, that was 6,000, and we're on our way to 10,000. Okay, That was 6,000 subscribers. We played Dice Jar. Came out there, Dice Jarred it up, and now we're on our way to 10,000. So we're moving. So go ahead and be a part of it.
9,160.
Is that accurate?
Yes, that's accurate.
Because the one on the stream might not be right. That thing be holding me sometimes. That thing be holding us out here and go. It doesn't add up all the time. But
it tries. It tries.
It does try. It's doing its best, dude. It's doing its best.
Considering that was just like a jerry rig kind of thing.
Yeah. It's working though. It's still it's doing what it needs to do. As Kyle Crashvolt Lopez is in the building, says hand was 2 TDs, Sinister, Chaos Torque, Moth, and Delinquent. Yeah. We figured we were just bricked and unplayable. It happens, man. It does happen. Sometimes you brick and sometimes you don't brick. Like the game before that, you were absolutely crushing it. You had all the cards coming your way. And sometimes you don't. But sometimes
SJC champ.
And sometimes you don't. As we are at, let's see, I'm gonna wait for 2 more minutes and then I'm gonna start smashing these pretzels, dude. As I'm sitting at 19 hours and 58 minutes of fast, dude. I'm on this intermittent fasting thing. It's kind of working. I'm already down quite a few poundage. I would have been crushing even more until I jacked my back up doing them deadlifts like a freaking idiot. That was the stupidest thing I could have ever done. That was so damn stupid.
That sucks so bad.
It was so fucking stupid. Unnecessary. Like I did not have to do that. I was totally fine.
You've been going through it for like 3 days.
Dude,
like
when it happened, I was like on top of the world, and then I felt it pop, and I was like, oh damn, I knew it's gonna be bad. And I was just laid up, hopped in the tub, soaked it, laid up at night, and then I got up today. I still feel it. It's coming along now. It feels a little bit better, but man, oh man, it was really, really bad. It was really, really bad.
Yeah,
I'm old, man. I can't be out here doing that crap no more. That's young man's game.
You gotta do it lighter for reps, man. You can't be doing no 1 reps no more.
It was a 3 rep. I did a triple, man. I was going for triples, dude.
You did a triple?
Oh yeah. I was going for triples, dude. Big time triples.
5s.
I was out there on triples, dude, and I was working. I worked up to it, and I got there. I hit it. This 405s, dude. 405 for 3. This is big boy weight. This is big boy weight. I was out there slinging and I was clanging and banging, dude. And sure enough, I don't have it. I'm not that guy anymore. You gotta let it go. You gotta understand when your best days are behind you and let it go. As Undefined is getting to the pot of greed. As we are getting to the pot of greed, draw 2. I used Delinquent, Storm on their Graceful and lost. I mean, Solemn on their Graceful is not always the best because that is like half your life points. But Abyss was all over you, man. Abyss is the equalizer. You don't care about none of that. And it's going to be the way that it is. It is going to be the way that it is. And I just hit time. So, Blue, I got to take a break real quick. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. And then I'll be RBRB.
Sounds good. Undefined slamming a heavy. Hits Nate Dogg's Ring of Destruction. Then comes the reinforcement of the army with the level 2 coming through straight to you, Nate Dogg 22. Should pull up chat now while JDZ's out of the booth. You can get me instead. I hate to break it to y'all. Nate Dogg draws return. Here comes a breaker. Breaker effect. Hit the trap. Hit the level 2. Bluetooth, get me in the booth. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. The last time I was able to do that was, I think, was through voice chat, like a voice call. Abyss Dweller. Abyss Soldier. Hit the Saku. Abyss Dweller.
Hey-o.
Hey.
We're back. What happened? Oh, Bluetooth dropping announcements, dude? What happened? What I miss?
I didn't drop an announcement.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I thought somebody said something about announcement. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. Do your thing. Do your thing, big dog. Do your thing. I'm sorry. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
My bad. My bad. My bad. I thought I heard something.
I'm just commentating on this game of GOAT format.
A game of attrition? A game of skill, luck, and wit?
Logan, also known as Logan. Said Bluetooth, get me in the booth. I don't think I can. Don't think it's gonna happen. Bluetooth sounded like a Smash announcer.
Oh, dude. Sorry. I'll let you cook some more. Dude. I got these pretzels are talking to me.
You're good. You're good.
These pretzels.
Yeah. No worries.
Sorry, I'm trying not to ASMR you guys' faces off right now, but I'm over here absolutely body bagging these pretzels. Staring me down. Oh, not like this, Don. Oh,
This Don Zalug brutal slam from this big daddy Don. You know, gonna slice and dice the hand, cut up one. It's Spy, dude. Super punish. Nate Dogg passes. Accepts the angel for what it is and carries on. Undefined draws for turn. Hits him with 2 sets, 1 mon, 1 back row. Justin, hit the back row. No surprise. There's CT. No surprises for Nate Dogg right there. Boom. Bring it on in.
Zaborg. Sorry. I'm cheering. I'm just
You're good.
Zaborg, dude. Let's go.
Nate Dogg. Thinking about the Zaborg in his hand. He decides to not summon it instead attack the set.
Fuck.
It's singing. Nate Dogg thinking about the Zaborg in his hand. Undefined, searching the deck. And grab something.
Oh, all right.
Warrior Lady. Is that one? Pass. Gores. Gores. Glad lover. Main phase 1.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. Dude, Gores and Go format would be great.
It'd be intense.
And electing to not risk the Don, which is probably a heads up play from Undefined, showing a little bit of discipline there. Just sending the DD Warrior Lady in and keeping the Don in D. Because had you had that Sakuretsu armor, Angel Crash, we're talking vibrational right there.
Yep. Nate Dogg is able to keep a consistent hand equilibrium. An equilibrium in card advantage. As he summoned the second spot, there's the snatch. We're going in for a big push here.
That's a lot. Oh my goodness.
This is no, he's gonna have 100 left.
And he gets a rip
left.
though.
And he gets the rip. There's no Serp. There's Reaper.
That's a huge
That was a
rip.
really huge hit. And yeah, it's going to end up with 100. Do you have Ring?
You
No.
don't, huh? You're just going to have to pass it back on over. What's Chaos looking like for... It is live. So Sork is
Chaos is up.
Sork is devastating here. BLS or something like that. Obviously bad. You're at 25 left. Snatch is not even great. You're chilling on Snatch. You're chilling on anything else. Spy is pretty powerful as well. Sit behind Spy. Premature Burial. What do we got here?
Maybe summoning
Abyss is great too.
Abyss.
Or
Maybe the Warrior.
never mind.
Sangan.
Oh, Zaborg. Now you got Zaborg. Oh no. Both these duels do have access to Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, which is just great. In these types of low card situations, as you're going to tribute up here, and it will be the Zaborg. So Zaborg's going to be able to blast a Shining Angel.
Now, do you hit the Angel or the Dawn here?
You gotta hit the Dawn, or I mean, I would not hit the Angel for sure. I'm not touching that Angel. Let's see what Undefined likes to do. As Undefined will go into the Dawn's Alug, you'll take 1,000 more there. As you'll set one. So Breaker is looking great. Do you have Breaker the Magical Warrior? He's in the graveyard. Oh. And you're going one light, one dark. TT has been expunged. So you don't have to worry about that. We're going to banish this Zaborg. And then the Shining one can get on in there for 1,400. And it will be a call of the haunted situation. That's a rough ride.
For Soldier? Has to be Soldier.
That
You
is
still crash and just make the Warrior Lady at this point?
That is a rough ride. And it looks like Nate Dogg will take that line of play, it seems, as a Shining Angel, just to set up your graveyard a little bit more and get to milling all these Shining Angels out of there. They're all seem pretty bad top decks at this point. So we're just going to set them all up and set up for a Christia play, probably. Dude, what if Christia in Go format, bro? That would be so bad.
Christia would be awesome.
Christia would be a mess.
It would give like light. It would make light aggro, I think, a playable deck.
I think it'll be funny. It'll be
like
something.
The same thing as like bringing Dad into the format. It would.
People say Dad is better than Blackluster Soldier, and I just don't agree. I think Blackluster Soldier is a menace. I think if we traded, like you gave Edison format Black BLS and you gave us Dad, I think both formats would be. I mean, I think Edison would be worse than, because BLS is just too much. Oh yeah. As Nate Dogg is going to grind it till he finds it, gets to the Dublinsky as he takes down Undefined in game number 2. Going into a game number 3 here, you're hoping for Megaton sack. You're both of these duelists. You just want a free ass win right here. You don't want no shenanigans.
Nate Dogg wants that return sack so bad. You can tell by the way he plays. He wants that return so bad.
Okay, I just got some word. The bot is back. Bot's back. Bot's back.
Thank you.
Bot's back. So we can go ahead and get all those reports done, and then we can move the bracket back across, and let's hook everything up. And
the bracket is up to date. It's just
okay.
I have to add the replay now.
Add the replay and add the match report.
I already did the match report on challenge. For Undefined versus Crash. Did I mess something up? I did it through challenge.
You did through challenge? Did it disconnect from the bot? Sometimes that'll mess it up. But at this point, if you start manually putting it through, you might have to keep manually putting it through the whole time. But at the same time, if you as long as we are getting keeping the scores updated, I think it'll all buff out in the end. I feel that way. I think we're good. As long as the ratings are good, we should be good to go. All right, so we got undefined. Nate Dogg's got straight up full Whopper no meat set as Magician of Faith is flipping.
There we go.
Getting back to Rhoda again.
Now I can do this.
And then we'll just go ahead and TT there on the Don Summon. So you got Light and Dark set up. You got Don Zalou is going to be TT'd. And everything is good for you if you are undefined. He's got that reinforcement still set up. Nate Dogg still can't seem to find a GOAT format dueling Mon. As Ashura Priest is in the deck. Interesting indeed. Maybe trying to mill through these Shining Angels perhaps. As Nate Dogg has brought in the widespread ruin. So both of these duelists going into the side deck and pulling out some units and bringing them in to help hedge their bets for the next game. And widespread ruin and Ashura Priest. Hilarious to say the least.
Nate Dogg's just trying to find anything.
Can you get a freaking Mon? Abyss Soldier. We got a lot of pressure coming on in from undefined as you're going to send as Sakura2 Armor is going to be played as well. So Battle Traps versus Monsters, the movie. Who wins? As Nate Dogg draws another one. Can you put a guy on the field? And you still can't put a guy.
Oh my God.
Bananas, dude. This is really bananas. And we got another one. So Undefined is slamming, and Nate Dogg is responding in kind with just playing. This is the silliest stuff, dude. This is just one for one. We're just taking one for one as Undefined is getting all Mons, and Nate Dogg is getting all freaking trap cards, it appears. Absurd. Finally, getting a Mon now. It's going to be Breaker, who's going to break parity.
Oh my goodness. Pop it up.
And it's going to be Dust Tornado. Did he chain it onto the Dust? Did he hit Breaker on Dust Tornado?
Breaker targeted the Dust Tornado.
Oh, that is so a violation, dude. And then 16 is going to try to get in. Breaker still trying to get some value for himself. 1600 would be huge.
Down widespread 2 Sakus and the Mirror Force.
Oh, the chat is broken again. Why did it stop doing that for a while? It started back doing it. That is so lame. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate that. I think Streamlabs is going through some issues, man. It's going to do that. I thought I fixed that, but I guess I didn't. Let's see if I can do this. Let's do that, and then I'll do this. Something like that, and then do this. Streamlabs, man, they love hoeing me, dude. They own my ass, bro. They take it all from me. There we go. I'll give it a little refresh. If you're gonna hit that Rhoda, bring out the Blade Knight.
Your dog needs a bottomless.
Another battle trap would be great. You've already used so many, so
I think it's just a Saku left at this point.
Maybe he's got more, dude. Maybe he got more battle traps. As you're going to go ahead and take the 2000 onto the Blade Breaker. Taking 400 as Undefined finally gets an attack to go through. Let's see if this thing can fire back up now. I swear, man, technology just loves ruining my life, bro. Me specifically. So now we get some people to, once people start chatting again, it might pop back up, hopefully. I don't know. Maybe it won't. Maybe it will. As we got, we're still in standby phase now. So Nate Dogg's still not drawing the hottest here. Just trying to make something happen. You got this super Blade Knight on the field. We're going to base boost it up.
Scary.
And he's going to stroke in for another 2000.
Straight up Whopper.
And it connects again. Damn.
Doesn't hit the fresh. Solemn. Okay.
So we're double dusting. Okay, we're trying to clear out some of those back rows a little bit. Maybe a Pro Set Heavy Storm would be great. If you could flip over heavy. Dude, look how many trap cards are in this. And he had main line Heavy Storm, not even Pro Set. You got Solemn on Solemn one time for the fans, and you got
Solemn on Solemn.
And you got to it, huh? Snatch Steal. So and what are we talking about? And you just got a set.
What?
That's it. That would have been a really cool play if you had a Snatch Steal or something to go along with that. As Blade Knight reverts back. Dang.
Checking grave. He does have light and dark.
Nate Dogg sitting on purple Fiesta over there. As you're going to finally
you do have a spy.
You get set up on the GK spies here.
Not the end of the world. Dude, I got a pee so bad, but I need to figure out how this ends. I need to know how this ends.
Set that bucket up, dude. Hopefully your piss bucket is ready, dude.
Dude, I had to retire it.
I had to dump mine out, dude. Like it's spilling over.
I had to retire. Things were starting to manifest in it, like a tulpa or something.
I had to set it up, dude. I had to set it. Okay.
Like I was getting my own homunculus alchemic beings in there. It was crazy. This tribe is crazy.
You need Book of Moon one time. No, you don't got it. This could be game here.
Wow. Wow.
As Undefined will defeat Nate Dogg as well. Rolling on through. Undefined takes down Nate Dogg. Hate to see it, man. I hate to see it. Hate to go down like that. You draw 15 trap cards, bro. Like, what are we doing? What are we talking about? You draw every trap card in your whole deck. Is that how you're gonna play? I hate to see it. I'm sick. It is what it is. That's my guy. Still love me. Love me some Nate Dogg, man. It just sucks, man. Just play. I just need some fairness, dude. Let me get some equity. All right, a little bit of equity. Don't draw 15 trap cards. You know what I'm saying? Let's not draw 15. Let's not draw.
I'm gonna be right back, real quick.
All right, bro. Take TYT Bluetooth. As we got Rabbit and Undefined are going to be playing. Winner of that goes into Alvarado again, and then we got to right back up to Don't Copy. I think that's what we get when we start to see some of these aggro decks. Like we got a lot of aggro decks are being featured here. As your top 8 is going to consist of Alvarado, Rabbit, Don't Copy, Nate Dogg, Pui, Grumple, Crashvolt, and Undefined. Crashvolt and Undefined are going to solidify the top 8 of this tournament. All right, so here we go. All right, here we go. Let's see if they're going to be ready to play as Rabbit is hosting up. So I'm going to hop on in there. Just like you guys can go and continue to hop on to that Go Format Dueling like button. Just do it. If you just joined the stream, this is PWCQ number 34. I'm JDZ, and this is GoFormat.com. Go Format, you ask, is a retro format of Yu-Gi-Oh! That starts in the year 2005. The summer, all the way through that summer till September, I believe, somewhere in there. So it's really cool. Check it out if you don't know. Now you know. As we're out here to stay. Yeah, I think the chat's back. The on-stream chat has returned. I don't know what I did. As Light Lover asks, JDZ, a hypothetical. If you had to go real bad, what Yu-Gi-Oh! Jar would you use as a last resort? Dang. I gotta keep it classic. Maybe if it's got to be a jar, not a pot, I'm probably using Jar of Greed because it's got a good volume. I mean, I could probably get a lot in there. But if you're talking pots and jar, maybe Pot of Extravagance. I think again, it's all about volume and girth and width. Because I need to get. You can't be using like duality or nothing like that. The really narrow ones, it's gonna be kind of hard to line it up. You know. Oh, it's like you gotta have like a bigger jar. Oh, you talking about like morphing jar or cyber jar? Girth and hey, I'm trying to keep it real. You gotta keep it a buck. As Undefined is coming out, getting some good. The deck's absolutely doing what it needs to do. And she got Pot and Charity coming down for Undefined.
All right, what'd I miss?
Sorry.
Did I say something about girth?
I didn't say anything about girth. That's the chat. That's these duels out there. They're talking about girth. They were talking about girth. And the question that was posed is that if you had like an emergency situation and you had to use the bathroom in one of the pots or one of the jars, which one are you picking?
Cyber jar. I want to see it explode.
You gonna shit in a cyber jar?
Yeah, I want to see it go. I want to see it go haywire.
I picked Jar of Greed. Very simple, very clean. It's nice. It's got a lot of volume to it. Very wide. Like I said, it has a nice wide mouth. Huh? You're really.
Well, I mean, I think all the jars kind of do, right?
I mean, some of them are kind of narrow. Like I know Jar of Duality. I think is that one pretty narrow?
That's Pot of Duality.
Pot of Duality.
That's not a jar.
It's pretty narrow, right?
Yeah, I think so.
If you try to shit into a Pot of Duality, you're definitely getting shit on the side. You're not going clean in that thing. I would only imagine.
Oh, maybe I should change my opinion on doing the cyber jar. I think because that thing has a whole mouth.
Yeah, you got to clean that up too. Like you're
that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird that it has a whole mouth that opens and closes.
It has like a face. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh,
same thing with morphing jar number 2. That's just not right.
Cup Games has a good one. Dragon Capture Jar. Now that's a good one. I think it has handles on it too, and it has like a little face. It's like artsy. It's cool. I think that's a good one. That's a good one. You can fill that one up pretty easy.
You can take a look at that one.
Right.
That one is dope.
I think it's a good one.
I always thought they made that card way cool. That's just another example. And these cards are just way cooler in the show.
They made that card so ass for no reason. Like it's so bad.
Garbage.
It could have been better. As Dust Tornado is going to be out, popping one of the sets. It is that TT. So Sangin TT is Harmony that you went ahead and broken up with your Dust Tornado. Now Rabbit is staring down this Sangin. Cobra Jar for sure. Zach McFarlane says Cobra Jar for sure. You're insane. The Cobra Jar has a Cobra in there. And that thing will reach up there and bite your...
That can't be good for you.
That can't be healthy. You don't have to take a risk. Protect yourself, man.
You don't have to
take a risk.
There's no obligation.
Yeah, you don't have to think about your health and welfare of you trying to shit into a Cobra Jar. And that thing is in there live, getting shat upon. It's going to bite you in the ass. Come on, man.
It won't be very happy.
It won't be happy. And it's going to end poorly for you, Zach. I think that's a mistake. Don't do it. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Sangin with the Don Zalug, which is always a good exchange. If you got to hit Sangin, hitting him with Don is probably the way to go. As the Abyss Boy is back, and looks like we got the ability to bounce past. Thinking about priority. Summon is good. If it is, no negation.
I was thinking that too, Sean. Jar of Avarice. That thing has a big... That thing is big.
Let me look at that. Let me check out.
It's kind of just like a toilet.
Jar of Avarice. I've never heard this card before in my life. I'm not even gonna lie.
It's okay.
I've never seen... Oh, yeah. This is perfect.
Yeah.
This is perfect.
That one is probably optimal.
Yeah, this is perfect. Jar of Avarice. What's this thing even do? Target 5 cards in your graveyard except Jar of Avarice. Shuffle all 5 into your deck, then draw 1 card. Draw 1 card. You can only use activate Jar of Avarice 1 per turn. So it's like Jar of Greed and Pot of Avarice. That's pretty cool. I've never seen this card before in my life.
It's okay.
I mean,
it's nothing crazy, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty chill though. That's a good one though. That's pretty much free. Like Pot of Avarice, no chance. It's too narrow. I mean, I think you are.
Jar of Avarice is the Chaos Turbo of pooping in jars.
Of toilets. If you gotta have a expedient of field expedient toilet, how do we get here? I don't know. I'm blaming Lead Lower for this one. I don't know how we got here, but if I'm going field expedient toilet jar, it's probably going to be Jar of Avarice. Final answer. That's meta. All right.
Michael Gray, jar sounds bad. It's okay. Like the card itself is like fine. I mean, being able to recycle just generic cards is good.
Yeah,
not monsters.
Not monsters. It's all cards. So that's pretty. I think if this were in Go format, it probably wouldn't be played, but it would. I think maybe somebody could use it. You can figure that thing out. Get more pots back to your deck, and you get to draw 2, and you can chain it. As Abyss Soldier is locking you down, and now you got the Reaper.
Oh my god!
Whew. Undefined's kind of cooking, dude. Undefined's kind of going crazy. This deck is speaking to me. I don't see any tomatoes in here, But this Abyss Serpent situation, and now we got a timeout.
Oh.
I have probably about, on my dueling book profile, I probably have about 40 versions of a deck just like this, dude. Of just nonstop, of just abyss freaking Reaper decks, dude. I have like 40 Abyss Reaper decks, bro. Minimum.
They're good.
I have so many.
They're good.
So many. And now your breaker is going to get pounded by breaker on breaker, as you got Reaper's going to reach on in there to take your last available card, and was Tribe. So he's going to be able to get rid of that. So now you're
looking nice.
You're in a down bad predicament. Chaos is not live. Snatch Deal's not even great, as Reaper is in your ass, dude, which is the exact place you don't want this guy. I hate Spirit Reaper so much. It gives me so much anxiety playing against this card. And people don't even play the damn thing.
It's very annoying.
People don't even play Reaper at nearly as much of a clip as it should be. This card is crazy, man. If he can get in there, and he's limited later on, as you have no choice but to set, get broken. It's duo. It is duo. Oh, man. As now you're in a horrible, horrible spot. You need Graceful to BLS right now. Nobleman off the top is just not going to be good enough, as you're going to be going into a game number 2 situation. It's undefined. It's on the prowl, trying to continue on. Trying to continue on. So this is the winners, or excuse me, this is the losers semifinals. Losers finals is coming up next. Dogtown finals. You got Alvarado's waiting patiently. Don't copy, hanging out in the winners finals. Maybe Alvarado's decided to say, I'm gonna go hit the casinos real quick and come back. He's still actively in Vegas right now. So that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. You get to hang out. Oh, I wanted to go to Vegas so bad, man. That was such a mistake. I should have gone. I
thought about it.
Yeah,
but
I had a lot of work going on at the time, and I thought it was gonna work out timeline wise, and I'm sure it changed like right last minute when it was just too late to go. And I just kept reading all those reports of the shit that was going on there. Who won Vegas, by the way? Does anyone know who won? Who won the damn?
I have no idea what's going on. I heard that
let me hop into the Discord real quick.
I heard that there was an X1 going into day 2, and that was the team that had like Vidmar, that had Steingate.
Yeah. I know that, and I saw the slip. I saw the people that topped the team, and I'm not. I probably would have fumbled the bag for my team. Maybe I would have done well. I don't freaking know. But the team that I was supposed to play on they topped. They got 5th place. The Matt team. I was supposed to be on that team. The Edison player and the Tengu format player are just busted. And then they picked up Campos. Campos was a really strong Go format player. You remember Campos? He plays IRL a lot. He goes to the GGPs a lot. And he's a traveling Go format player. He plays very strong. So he went to that tournament, signed up with those guys, and they are crushing it right now. So I'm trying to see if they continued on or if they got knocked down or what happened there. I know that Marcus LOL and James Ark had a team. They made it to the top portion of the tournament as well. You had a bunch of good people out there playing. And I just want to see if anyone, but the reporting is so grotesquely bad in this thing. Like, people want to know, and you just get nothing, dude. You just get absolutely just blasted. So who knows? As Rabbit's got this damn Berserk Gorilla on the field, raging out.
Going hard.
He's pumping up. Something like that. That's your Pokemon Stadium. Things are heating up. There it is. There's my Berserk Gorilla fucking impression, dude. There you guys go. There it goes. Then we're just gonna have to exile Berserk Gorilla. I'll always take that. Fair exchange. Another one. Gotcha.
Oh my goodness.
Gotcha. As we got 2,000 coming in. If anyone here, has anyone heard anything about Vegas? Because I'm asking some of the Discord. I haven't heard anything back. I would like to know. No, everyone's asking. I'm going through all the various Discords, trying to see, and literally everyone's asking and no one is knowing. So it's gonna be what it is. As we got Tribe, get rid of Gorilla number 2, premature that thing back, and let's get cracking, dude. Bring him back.
Zombira.
Dang. So Rabbit's got all the tools of the trade,
the
dude.
big guys, the big guys come out to play.
He's got
Beast down in the flesh.
Dude, he's got the big thickies out here. Thick neck duelist cards out there. Just sending it. No finesse, dude. All action, all gas, no break, nonstop.
Berserk Gorilla, man. He's so cool. This card is just so freaking cool, dude.
I love it.
Oh my god.
So we got Gorilla on Gorilla? Bro, this is crazy.
Gorilla on Zombira.
This is nutty activity.
Crazy.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm literally like trying to figure out what's going on. No one's talking to me at all, dude. People just ignoring the absolute piss out of me, dude. And I get it, man. I just need information, dude. You can just give me the info, man, and then you can go back to shunning me or whatever the hell you want to do.
We're the GOAT guys. We don't get no love.
Nothing, dude. Nothing, huh?
We're GOAT guys. We don't get no love out here.
Dang, it's cold out here in these city streets for the Go format
It's
duelists.
cold. It's cold out here for retro Yu-Gi-Oh! If you're GOAT.
Oh man,
Cold.
Dang. Oh man, it's cold out here in these city streets, dude. So one of the teams says that they got knocked out due to an unfortunate ruling situation. That sucks, bro. That's sad. I fucking hate. I'm sorry. It really pisses me off, Tooth, about these things, man, because these rulings are like, they don't. Sometimes they don't. It depends. If you get a good judge, they'll come out and they'll try to make it worth it. But sometimes they just won't, man, and they'll mess it up, man. And it freaking sucks, dude. It really does. As we got Berserk Gorilla is going to crash. So it looks like you went for the Zombira, but elected to go back to the Berserk Gorilla.
I wonder why he did that.
I don't even know. Because the Berserk Gorilla had to attack. You would have gotten clear Zombira. Yeah, for free plus.
Yeah.
Why did he do that? I wonder.
Maybe it might be just because it's a dark.
I mean, but still, it's still a dark on the... I mean, unless you think he's got Sork, his chaos is not even live there. It would have taken a long time for him to get that thing banished. Maybe he was afraid of I don't know. That's interesting tech. I have to see what Rabbit was thinking about on that one. I'm probably thinking you just go for the Zombira there. Take your plus where you can, because that Berserk Gorilla is already in the battle phase and it must attack. So you're going to clear it regardless. Interesting indeed. But we're still pushing on. We got 5 for undefined now, who's gained a card. Both of these duels are just going straight slug mode alpha, dude. I love these kind of games. Just straight send it and don't forget.
Yep.
Just send
blood
it
for blood. Blow for blow. Band for band. Just brawl it out. No tricky business.
Nothing.
Big guys.
Yeah, big
on top.
Slamming. We're not flipping. We're not setting. I just punch you in your face. You eat it, and you punch me in my face, and I eat it, dude. None of that.
Hate to break it to you, Turbo Duelist. The Warrior players out here tonight. The Warriors are out to play. The big guys on campus.
Warriors.
The BMOC. The BMOC.
Do we even have any Turbo in the top 8? I think Turbo just did not show up today. Turbo just said, nah. I mean, but this tournament just seemed like it would have been a disaster for Turbo. I'm sure a good Turbo player could have finessed some of it through, but it just seemed like it's so much Zaborg and Blade Knight and level. It just seemed like a lot.
Crashbolt did make the top.
Who?
Crashbolt.
Oh yeah, he was the only Turbo player. I think one of the only Turbo player. As Blade Knight is going to base boost and more slappage. More slappage on top of the damn Abyss Soldier. Dang. So who knows, man? Who knows what's going on with Vegas?
Bigger numbers. Ghost Rider did play, but he did not top.
He didn't. There were turbo players did play. There were some in this tournament. I saw quite a few. We showcased quite a few on stream as well. But as far as converting, they did not. Yeah, Merc, Insidious. I think Curse was on turbo. Ghost Rider, Crash Volt. There was quite a few. I mean, it's probably the most. It's still probably the most played deck in this tournament once it happens. Let me see.
Okay, smashing. Uh-oh.
Dang, dude. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I can't stand the ruling stuff, man. I'd rather lose at my own. If I'm gonna lose, I'd rather just lose because I'm being beaten or get sacked. But if it's like a ruling thing and it's a bad ruling call and I lose because of that kind of messes me up, man. I don't like that at all.
Mm-hmm.
And I know sometimes with the Konami stuff, and again, huge shout out to Konami, man. I know I talk a lot of crap about them all the time, and I'm going to continue to do that because that's just how I give it up. You know, I just that's whatever. But huge shout out for them for having the time with the stuff and trying. But they could give a little bit more effort in terms of making sure that the rulings are correct. Because I remember that time when we go down there, like this guy got absolutely flim-flammed on the last wheel ruling because the judge just got it wrong and he didn't do the research. Yep. And everyone around was saying like, "Hey, bro, you're wrong." And he was like, "Nah, I'm the judge," and he just did that. I'm like, dude, just listen and just and try to.
What a cool guy.
Yeah, just why be so stubborn? Like, I get it, you have authority and you have power and you're the judge and everyone has to listen to you or whatever. But at the same time, man, just listen to the people sometimes and try to do a little bit of research and just always be open to being wrong and be prepared to have a prepared to learn attitude. As we got Don is up and Don is attacking into a set and it is that serpent. He's tangled up. As he's tangled up. Dang.
Problem is that most judges haven't actually played Goat or Edison at all. I think a lot of judges have played Ed.
And it's not even just the playing aspect of it, because some of these rules are very niche and very uncommon and they don't come up that often. And if you don't
especially in modern.
Yeah, especially in modern, especially in Goats, because directly after Goats, a lot of these rulings changed. So even if you go back, sometimes 15, 17, 18 years, it's been that way. But you got to go back 20 years to get it to Goat format, and it's going to be a different thing or something like that. Some of the times it comes up that way. So it's like it's kind of annoying that, and we got this website. It's still up, goformat.com. It's got most of these rules and updates and stuff on it. We try to get the people who've done this research and they can go through and put all that stuff together. And at least in Seattle, when we go down there, because I'm there, they'll I see them pull up their phones. They'll go to goformat.com. They'll see what the rules are, or they'll talk to me, or I can get into the Discord and get the actual truth about how the shit's supposed to go, instead of just somebody speculating off the top of their head about something that they may not know. So a lot of times when you don't know something, you're automatically just going to be like, I'm gonna go to what I think it is, and just not. People are afraid to say I don't know something because it makes you seem incompetent, when in actuality it makes you seem willing to learn, which is what everyone should be at all time. But it is what it is. I'm hating.
Like, there's some cards that are just ridiculous of how many times it's been totally changed. Like, Last Will has had like the same card text, but throughout the history of Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like the way it's worked has been like completely changed, like 4 times or something ridiculous. Like, the way it actually works has just been altered so many times that, like, to this day, people that have been playing Goat for like a very long time sometimes just forget how it works.
100%.
As far as like the mechanics goes.
Or you come up with the interaction that you haven't seen in years. And speaking of reprints, like you have Necro Valley, which is really funny.
Oh my goodness.
And it's funny because you had this 3v3 that just went down in Vegas with the 3 formats, Tanku, Edison, and Goat. You got 3 Necro Valleys. If we all are playing Gravekeepers in all 3 of those formats, which you could do, you'll have 3 Necro Valleys doing 3 different things. I think.
Please tell me there was a all 3 Gravekeeper team. That would be dope.
That'd have been so funny. You could dress up like with guard, dude. That'd be so fun.
That would have been. I would have killed.
That'd have been if I had the money and I had the friends. Okay, I got okay amount of money. If I had the friends, okay, that just wanted to just vibe out and dedicate to cosplaying Gravekeepers and going Gravekeepers pure across the whole thing, that'd be so much damn fun. You're probably not gonna win, but it'll still be a lot of fun. It'll be a good time. You just like got the damn Gravekeeper outfits on. You're just out there all gravekeeping.
That would have been so freaking cool.
Just call yourself the Gravekeepers, dude.
The GOAT Gravekeeper player would probably have the most trouble, but
yeah,
everybody else should be, pretty decent, especially the Ed Gravekeeper player.
Yeah, I think Ed and Tango Gravekeeper player can cook. The GOAT Gravekeeper player, I mean, if you make
it's uphill battle.
Yeah, you're gonna be fine. You'll be fine. But at the same time, though, keeping in mind this is an IRL event. You're gonna be playing against a lot of people who don't play a lot of GOAT format. Gravekeepers goes crazy, dude. Sometimes. In the newer player. So the early rounds, you might be kind of cooking with your GOAT Gravekeeper deck if you build it right. Like you have like a nice little warrior base to it, and just vibe out, dude, and just vibrate as you got ring is down. GK versus control can be rough. It could be, but I got Spear Soldier, dude. I'm sending that bad boy in there at 2,000. We're eating those tokens. I'm gonna bring out my freaking Gravekeeper Assailant, and I'm shifting tokens to attack position. I'm feeding you 2,000 again, bro.
This is looking really bad for Rabid. That set SERP is going to go crazy.
Oh yeah, it's pluses all around, dude. This thing's about to go plus ultra.
Ooh.
You got a TT to SERP. Hate to see it. Oh my goodness. You got another normal summon. You need a freaking super big body coming behind. You need this thing to be. You need another one of these berserk gorillas or something. You need chaos. You need somebody off top of this deck as you're in the main phase 1. You just TT to SERP so you kind of show your hand a little bit and tip your hand a little bit of what you got and what you don't got. So you're just sitting there holding on to the steering wheel, just hoping you can get another crack at it, another draw. You're just literally holding out hope. That's all you got.
Holding out for a hero.
I like that. You got a pretty good singing
holding
voice.
out for a hero to the.
You got a pretty good singing voice. You got a natural range.
Yeah. Do I get the ticket to go to Hollywood?
Oh yeah, you're definitely. I want to see you again. It's got ring. That thing was dead as hell. You want to do nothing with that?
It's like yeah, this is whatever.
And he got graceful. Oh my goodness, Solemn Rabbit's so shocked, dude. Rabbit is shocked, dude.
I'm shook.
All you need is a guy, I guess. All you need is a guy? Dang, you're gonna kick Zombara. That dude's an idiot right here. Gravekeeper Spy, so this is scary. DD Warrior Lady. The trusty, dusty DD Warrior Lady gets another Dublinsky as Undefined has ran the gamut and is going to go on to the losers finals, aka the Dogtown finals, to face off against Alvarado. So he's really playing this aggro deck very well, doing what you got to do. Aggro Zombara Reaper deck.
This Tom Abyss kind of deck almost.
Tom Abyss with no Tom. I have not seen no a Tom just yet, but I've definitely seen an Abyss Warrior strategy with some Zaborgs and some Reapers in there. Cool deck. There's something to it. There's something there. It's a good strat. I can't figure it out, but it's definitely a good deck. It's definitely a good deck. Ronnie McCutcheon is saying Pile. I don't like Pile. Ronnie McCutcheon. I don't like Pile. I don't.
Ronnie McCutcheon.
Oh yeah, you're definitely going to Hollywood, dude. You're looking there, dude. I can see the album right now. Bluetooth sings the blues. Ronnie McCutcheon.
Ronnie.
Dude, you need to get that was too high. You got to bring it back to your natural octave, dude. You can't be jumping out of octave like
I'm
that.
shy. I'm shy. Imagine being on American Idol and you do this like, I'm sorry guys, I'm shy. And that's what you do.
All right, we got Bluetooth here. He's going to be singing today. What are you singing? Ronnie McCutcheon. That was absolutely brilliant. You're going to Hollywood. Who am I supposed to be? Why am I Kano out here on American Idol?
Thanks, Kato. Imagine him next to who was the girl? Who was the
Sonya Blade, dude? Or
well,
Paula
the
Abdul?
judge.
Was it
Paula Abdul. Kato next to Paula Abdul.
I don't know why I'm full Kano in the freaking as the host of damn as the host of American Idol. When did that happen? Dang, bro. That is so
That'd
stupid.
been dope.
That is so stupid, bro. Oh my goodness. You're going to Hollywood, eh? What am I doing? Okay, back to the action.
I think we're waiting on.
We're in. We got Undefined and Alvarado.
Oh.
This is Dogtown Finals. Okay, we have Alvarado starting off. Get a little pot. Go Kaiku. Full, not full whopper. Just Kaiku half pass. Just a one open. Oh man. Wet clap. We got Willie Clapper. Just a clapper. Okay, Michael Gray's out there. We got a zapper clapper. Clean clap as pot is going to be played. So pot for pot. Both duelists getting to that good trend early. Don't Copies in the wings, watching and waiting to see who is going to see who he will face. I don't know who has a better matchup. I'm sure he probably would rather face Undefined, I would say, if I had to call it. But both of these decks seem like they have good matchups, and now that cat is out of the bag about the side deck transition situation, it might be a little more difficult for these duelists to for who knows how it's going to go, unless maybe Don't Copy's holding on to a secret as well. So we'll see. As we got thumbs up all around, both duelists holding 6. Never mind, Alvarado's on 7 on the play. Oh my goodness. Whew. Man, that was too damn funny. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. It's too much, man. All right.
Michael Gray says Abyss is nice versus Floodgates.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
I think it's pretty true.
And get him up. Maybe not necessarily level limit area B. Maybe not level limit area B, but he's definitely that guy versus Gravity Bind and Nightmare Wheel and all that kind of stuff. So that's really cool. Oh, dude. Oh man. As Ring of Destruction is going to pop the Ninja Grandmaster. Both duelists eat that 16. As Crimson 90 coming on in with the $2, saying Sunday Goats is for the boys, dude. It's Ferda. Sunday Goats is Ferda. I did not know.
Kino.
I did not know Sunday Goats was Ferda. I like that. I like it. I like it. As we're going to go ahead and vibrate. But the issue with that, Michael Gray, is that the Abyss Soldier will be in defense position. And you want that bad boy in attack position because his attack stat is 1,800, while his defense is only 1,300.
So true.
So I think if the Gravity Bind is up, you'll know where it's at too. And then you can send it back. Maybe he'll set it again and you won't know where it's at the next time. But if the level limits area up, your Abyss is going to be in D. Whereas Gravity Bind is up, he's going to be in attack. You bounce past that thing, you're punching for 18. And then they can set it if they want to. You hope they do. As we're absolutely thinking about it here in main phase 2. Maybe Alvarado's got some room service coming to the hotel room out there.
Ooh.
Or
maybe a little bit of Pitbull action. We at the hotel, motel, Holiday Inn.
Or maybe he's got like Undefined sent like a bunch of ninja assassins to the hotel room as well, and he's fighting them off right now, which could be also what's happening. Another likely outcome.
Sorry about that. I had to beat down an intruder.
I just literally beat the hell out of this ninja assassin real quick.
This ninja assassin just had to annihilate him.
That's what went down.
Alvarado could definitely suplex an assassin.
Probably. They probably wouldn't. They probably wouldn't come at him head on. I think they probably do something a little more tactical. I would say, maybe. I don't know. Dang. So we're out here getting it in still as we're in first main phase. We got Blade Knight. So Undefined still sending it, huh? I think this is a part of the plan. Just overwhelm them with normal summons and just continue to send it to back row. It worked out pretty great versus Nate Dogg, as we saw. Let's see if we can continue that same momentum as you set 2 more cards outside and inside.
First place team T2P, Larry F, Trevor C, Samuel B.
Oh, okay. Second place team, Disciples of Juan Carlos. The Disciples of Juan Carlos, Jesus F, Ryan M. Yo, that's cool. Shout out to those duelists. I don't know them. I don't know them, but huge shout out to them, man. I wish I could have gone still. I want a giant card so bad.
We would have been crazy if you were on GOAT, I was on Tengu. We just picked up just somebody for
picked up a pulse. No, yeah. But I seriously was in talks about going. I had a team lined up. I had like another Tengu player, another Ez player, and I was supposed to go, man, but I just couldn't. My work was just not playing ball, and just the timeline of it just wasn't lining up, man.
Yeah.
And the giant Mobius was ulti as well. Oh, dude, I'm so sick, man. I want a giant card so freaking bad. They're so expensive, though, and I don't want to buy it. I kind of want to win one. But it's just like I don't have a lot of opportunities to do that. And it just sucks. But I will buy one, though. If somebody's selling me a giant card, I'll pay $1,000.
Giant Tsukiyomi.
I'll buy a giant Tsukiyomi. Are you kidding me? I'll buy a giant Tsuk, dude. I'll buy it in a heartbeat. Are you kidding? Are you joking right now? Dude, come on.
Logan, would you get a giant Tsukiyomi? I would get a giant Tsukiyomi.
I would. Oh yeah. I put that thing right here on the wall, and and everyone can be so happy. I'll take a giant Tsukiyomi any day of the week.
What GOAT and Edison decks? IDK Tengu decks besides Gravekeeper's Hero and TG.
Dang, I don't. Oh, it's in the tournament. I'm not sure. I've heard. I'm only assuming that it's probably gonna be Warrior Turbo. I would only assume it's gonna be Warrior Turbo, and it's probably gonna be Vayu Black Wings. I would assume. At this point, let's be real. I mean, maybe Hero Frogs. I'm sure if it's anything other than Chaos Turbo, Warriors, or maybe some. I don't know. It could be Stein. I heard Stein was cooking out there too.
Yeah, that ended X1.
Mm-hmm.
At day 1, so it's possible.
I think Stein would have been a great choice to take to a tournament like this for their GOATs, because you can beat the people who don't know how to play, and you can sack the people that do know how to play. I think it's an open and shut deck, dude. Take it and just sack your way through. Especially
the
in
Nano
time.
Cat deck there, man. Would have popped off the Nano Cat.
They'll never see it coming. And it plays fast. You don't have to worry about losing in time. Apparently, a lot of matches were going into time from the reports that I did see. A lot of games were ending in time. And they were doing current time rules. So it's end of phase. The game is over. No back and forth. No nothing. No battle phase. As soon as, you're in your main phase 1, game's
up,
over.
Baby. Get your walks locked and loaded.
Draw phase, game's over kind of thing. So you better be ready to walk out, as Solemn Judgment is going to be played on the Exile Force. We're going to lose half, but you're going to keep that set, so it must be something of good worth as you're doing everything you can to protect it. Let's see if Alvarado is going to do anything about that. We got Premature Burial, which is going to be Exile Force ×2. So we're going to probably go after the Exile Force. Let's see if that's the case. Yeah, Exile Force seems like a good grab. And we're going to Dust Tornado that any way you look at it, so it did not matter. Sean says it's some BS time rulings. We're playing old school Yu-Gi-Oh, not modern trash. Oh, it's not modern trash, Sean. Come on, let's be real.
That's what Konami does. Konami ruins everything they could possibly touch.
I don't think it's modern trash. I think they had this is my theory anyway, why they make their time rules so harsh is because they got to get this shut. They got to get it over with. They got to end it. Like, you got thousands of people out here in these venues and in these spaces, and they're renting these spaces. Konami doesn't own this infrastructure. It costs millions of dollars, probably. I don't know, at least hundreds of thousands to rent these venues for, maybe not millions, definitely a significant amount of money to rent these giant halls and these spaces for all these days, and to get the vendors over there. They need to get people dueling, and they need to get people's money, and then to get you the hell out of there. So if you're sitting there playing these games for an hour or longer, it's just going to start adding up. These things have to end quickly. And playing retro, granted, there should be a different set of rules for retro time opposed to the current time, but it might be harder for them to judge that too, man. It might be harder for them to, okay, you're playing Tengu, you got this time, you're playing Go, or maybe it's like a retro time and then a current time, and have them two just be separate. But it still just might be too hard.
Tengu also did the 3-turn rule.
And
Tengu also did the 3-turn time rules
in the real world, in the real time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 3 turns.
It should. I think all retro should adopt some type of standard time that's not what current is, because the games just don't last as short. Like the current games, at least from my understanding, I don't play a lot of current. I watch some of it, but from what I understand, the game rarely exceeds, turn 3 or turn 4 most of the time. It's probably going to be over within the first few turns. So that they can have an end of phase kind of thing, because it just seems like it makes a little bit more sense. Whereas in Go or Edison or Tengu, those matches will grind. There will be each opponent will have multiple turns, and multiple turns are going to be mandatory in order to set up your game plan. You can't do it all in one turn. You're not going through your deck that much in all 3 of those formats. So you're not going to be able to. It's going to get to the point where you're just like, time is winning instead of you and your game winning, which, I don't know. It sucks, but it is what it is. With those old time rules, we used to have 40 minutes per round and often over 60 minutes of pure overtime, just because of deck checks, judge calls, and people slow playing. So big tournaments were a mess. And look at that. So if that happened each round, and you got 12 rounds of that, now you got 12 hours of this venue that you've rented out. You need to get that thing. Those tournaments gotta end. They gotta end quick. You gotta get people in, and you gotta get them out.
There's got to be a middle ground, though.
Yeah.
Like, doing it on phase is just insane.
That's
especially
ridiculous.
for a retro format, because that basically just makes the game. Okay, game 3, I'm just gonna try to draw my walk.
That's ridiculous.
That's what it boils down to.
And that's not the way the game is. That's not the way the game is decided. It should be like one turn. Like, we're in time. When your turn's over, your opponent gets one turn, and that's it. Or that's still kind of unfair.
0-1, yeah.
It's still kind of unfair, but it's better than, at least you don't even have you don't have a say. So people can start to scum, which, as dishonorable as that sounds, I mean, it's a viable strategy. If you're talking a 40-minute or 45-minute time for Ghosts, just build a deck to go into time. Like, you don't even have to make it like, you don't have to play slow, play fast, play normal. If you got a Go control deck or some kind of stall deck with gravity mines and shit in it, drag it to time, and then game 2, you just load in all your time manipulating cards. 3 Poison Old Mans and Walks and Cannon Soldier and stuff. And you got huge Zing coming in. Alvarado's on the Zinger as well. Mega Zing. And the Zing is ringing up, huh? You're going to lock down those 2. And now Alvarado has the DD Warrior Lady established. Undefined's DD Warrior Lady has been supporting him all day. And now Alvarado is the one hoisting the DD Warrior Lady. And now 15 and 18 are going to get in. As Michael Lux says, ACP did that years ago at Originals. Every round went 30 minutes into time. Oh, he made a time sucker. He made a time scummer deck, dude. Hey, there's no honor amongst thieves, dude. I really think that if you can, like, honestly, I want to think that I could do something like that, but I think my honor is too high and I won't do it. I'll probably back out like last minute. But you could, in theory, do that as just like a viable way to cheese people and win. And it could work. It could definitely be a thing. Like, just drag it to time, win in time. Drag it time, win in time, and people are gonna start fighting you. I'm not trying to get beat up or beat anybody up or try to defend myself, so I'm not about to do that. But you could. As we have the DD Warrior Lady is out. We got Smashing Ground here on the Kaiku as well. So Undefined's got some tech in here. This deck seems like it's well positioned. Looks like you still sitting behind that Zing. You got one active trap card on the field. Alvarado's holding 4. Undefined's at 3,200.
The Kaiku barrage is endless.
Big Kaiku. And he's into a Sakuretsu armor, so we're going 1 down again. That's what you're going to end it over and pass it to Undefined, who's up 1 card, but 2 of those are going to be smacked down by Zing. You're just going to set another one. Do you have a triple Kaiku connection? Is there another one? Do you have another Mon? As Rhoda, there's your Mon right here. There is your Mon, probably going for Blade Knight, Donzalug type beats right here, and it's never mind. It's Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke who is going to be up and active. We're spamming and slamming.
I wonder why.
Probably because he's got a ton of Mons in hand, and he can't boost the Blade Knight effectively, or perhaps he doesn't have a means to put more cards onto the field, or doesn't want to play into a heavy storm clapback kind of situation. And it is a light monster at the end of the day, so you will be able to activate any chaos monsters that you do have. So Undefined is going to be in a pickle. You're going to have to remove this Ninja Grandmaster in an effective manner to not absolutely get your back blown out by a freaking Black Leather Soldier on the crack back, as you're still sitting here. Freaking Ninja Grandmaster Graceful Charity is off the top of the deck as well.
That Graceful takes the breath out of me. Oh my goodness.
It's looking
sucked all the air out right here.
And there's that.
My goodness.
That could be another. He had Blade Knights. Could all be up in hand too.
Scary.
CS says, I'm debating on trying to build a Marincess deck IRL or buying more GOAT cards. You should do that. You should buy more GOAT cards. I don't know what a Marincess is, but it seems like it's just going to be a pass and fancy, dude. Your GOAT format cards are forever. So you should invest in GOAT and let the Marincess get sold out. Maybe next 2 days, there's going to be another Marincess Part 3, the Squeakle, dude. And you're going to
the Squeakle.
The Squeakle.
Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Marincess Part 3, the Squeakle, dude. You're going to be out of luck because they're going to print off the Mega Marincess 95 edition. You're going to be buying Marincess cards for the rest of your
64.
life. You're going to be buying Marincess cards for the rest of your life, dude. So you might as well get the Go format cards. You never have to worry about it. As another Smasher is down. So Undefined is trying to complete to not die. As you're drawing off the top of the deck, that Zing Zan Hu is still crushing.
Logan says need trap dust shoot reprint ASAP. I agree.
Didn't they? No, they didn't, huh? They did not reprint Pharaonic Guardian, dude. For what reason? I don't know. They just love hoeing us there. As Alvarado gets the dub, you could not get to a light and dark there, as BLS is going to be a GG all around. Well played by both duelists. And just like that, we have another rematch is in the making. We have Alvarado versus Don't Copy.
Do not copy.
You better not copy.
Yes. Do not copy him. Yes. Do not copy.
You got Don't Copy and Alvarado again in the grand finals. So we are no longer in Dogtown. As Undefined played very well. He had a huge run through the Dogtown bracket, but he was unable to get past Alvarado, which a lot of people can say that they have not been able to do, and also Don't Copy as well. So it's been a pretty substantial run for both of those duelists. GG's to you, Undefined. GG's to everyone in this tournament as well. Congratulations on your run. I like the deck. I'm telling you, and I mentioned it earlier on the stream. I don't know if you were tuned in or not, but I think I have at least. Maybe I can show it. I don't want to. Let me see if I can. Let's see. I can pull here. Look at it. Look, Abyss Decree CC, Abyss Decree 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see what else I got. I got some more Abyss down here. Where's it at? I got too many decks in here. We got where is that? Where's some more? Oh, you guys can't even see this, can you? Oh, I'm over here fanning through these decks. You guys can't even see what I'm looking at, and I don't want to move it because it's going to mess up the stream. But it's a lot. Abyss CC. I got so many Abyss decks, dude. too much Abyss. Tom Abyss, dude. It's a good strat. Good deck. It's basically Patton's deck from a few tournaments ago with a few minor changes. The monster lineup is similar to Gyroman's style of Go Control, but didn't play any goats or meta. A little bit of inspiration. A little bit of inspiration is important to keep the format going along. I think that's pretty cool. As Alvarado is hosting up, so I'm going to hop on in there. I think Don't Copy is just getting prepared. Let's do a little reach out to DC, see if he's ready to get his duel on.
He already reached out to Alvarado.
Okay, so they're
so here we are again.
And they're ready to play. Let's do it. Let's duel. Here we
do
are.
Do not copy.
That is crazy that these duelists keep finding their way. What is the matchup? The matchup is going to be it is like a burn deck with earth elements.
A burn deck.
It's burn. It's dude. I'm trying to classify these things. We got burn type strategy, earth burn, because it's more than just panda burn. It's got some more elements to it, and it got a little bit of earth swag to it, and it coming in for the side. No cat. There's no cat that we've seen. But we also have Alvarado's playing like a warrior strategy, but he's also got some flavor in the mix as well. So both duelists playing a pretty cool strategy against each other. This is the grand finals. This is PWCQ number 54. Don't touch that dial. Keep it locked. We're not even at 7 hours, and we're already at the grand finals. Love to see that. A nice timely tournament, getting it cracking.
Freaking finals.
Let's do it. As Alvarado and Don't Copy are going to be playing again. Another invitation. We'll be going to one of these duelists today. So Don't Copy going for a historic 6. As Alvarado is trying to get, I believe, a number 4, I want to say. 3 or 4. Let me pull the... I keep saying I'm going to pull the chart up, but I don't know where the hell the damn thing's at. And I need to put the Italian ones on here. After we go... Let's see if I open this.
Kaiku. Charging headfirst into the T set.
Just bumping into it. What could it be?
Couldn't be anything too crazy. I mean, this is you know the deck. It can't be anything too ridiculous. It's the assailant.
I'll take that.
Trade.
I'll take that.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world, you know.
Yeah, so Alvarado's sitting on 2, and Don't Copy is sitting on 5. So there's that.
So if we're going by the buy system of worlds, Alvarado could be looking at a buy if he wins this.
Right.
And then the reset.
And Don't Copy is looking for number 6. Don't Copy is going for the record book at this point, which is just absurd. I also have to add. Let's see. I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna add Jack Sworn in here.
Yes.
And
Jack Sworn. And TK.
And TK. Yeah, TK needs to get in there.
TK. What is... I always mean to ask him. What do you know what the TK stands for?
It stands for Tactical Killer.
What?
I don't know. I don't know.
No way.
That's a Tactical Killer, dude. Tactical
Killer. That goes hard.
Dude,
that goes insanely hard.
It doesn't, dude. Play that Time Wizard Turbo, bro. All right. I have to ask him sometime. Maybe he'll tell us.
Because I noticed that like his role is TK staff, and I'm always wondering like, is it like a clan thing? Is it like a team thing?
I think it might just be initials. Like Todd Keith, dude. Toby Keith. Toby Keith Griffiths.
Toby Keith. That would be crazy. What a reveal.
As Don't Copy is trying to stifle the blow here as we're in enter battle phase. We'll reveal Gravity Bind here. That'll slow Anthony Alvarado down a little bit. This deck does want to get aggressive, it appears, as we're going to go ahead and play Delinquent Duo here from the floorboard, as Trap Does Shoot Duo is going to be the vibes. Don't Copy's got some Graceful Charity in there.
That's what I'm saying. Tactical Killer Griffiths goes so hard. hard. Like that. If I was TK and that wasn't the reason, I would change it to that reason.
That's it. It's tactical killer, dude.
Tactical killer. That's so cool.
Oh, he got the whole TK clan, dude. It's not just him. He's just TK Griffiths, and then it's not TK. It's TK.
It reminds me of like those old like Xbox Live clans.
Yeah. It's like a rap group, dude.
Yeah.
It's TK. It's got TK Arnold and TK Bobby and TK Smushy and TK Homie and TK Lawrence. All the TKs.
I would kill for that. I would kill for that.
All the TKs out there holding it down. So we're going premature here. Bring back the bust down Blade Knight. Just what you want. Simplified Blade. Smack it in for 2,000 and it gets in clean. You got through a lot of the traps of Don't Copy, who's trying to just figure out a way to stall out a little bit more. Another gravity bomb would be great if you can get to it. Some more trend would be nice. As you just have no choice but to pass. As we're going to do another 2,000 damage and it gets in. Don't Copy eats that.
Just slamming away.
Blade just
running. Boogie Bomb Blade Knight.
Running the numbers, huh? Getting in there. CSS Wango at Super looks so weird. Not gonna lie, I want one, man. I want to see what it looks like. I need those. I want to do that. One of my favorite decks all time is Tiger Stun. I want some.
Dude, yes.
When they start selling them, I'm gonna grab some. I haven't seen them for sale anywhere yet. Hopefully they're very cheap. As we're going to rip the Solemn Judgment here, maybe this was a part of the plan for Don't Copy. Maybe not, because you did do some life point damage, but I think you just really need that Blade Knight. That Blade Knight's just whooping your ass at this point. So you got to be able to stop the burn, I guess, as Blade Knight is still up and active. Let's see what Alvarado likes to do, as now Blade Knight's sitting at a paltry 16. Ain't going to double dip the chip, huh? We're slamming and slamming. We're going for the gusto. But now you feel horrible.
All in.
If this is a damn cyber jar, you feel like an asshole, but I guess you got to do it. You got no choice. You're trying to put the pressure up. You're sensing weakness. Blood's in the water. And you got to do what you got to do. And you got to do what you got to do. And we're going to cease to exist. As ceasefire will flip, we're going to take 15, and it will be enough to clean up the Panda. So going in with double blade proves to be the absolute right thing to do in that situation. Cyberjar be damned. And do you have anything else? No. So one more of those Blade Knight strikes and this duel will come to an absolute complete screeching halt, as Gakugire Panda is going to be staring down the graveyard. You know, there's nothing in there for you. Oh, I think also Alvarado is running on some known information based on that earlier trap dust shoot. So maybe that's probably why they made that earlier play.
Can you activate just desserts if the opponent has 0 monsters? No, it has to. You have to have something that can fulfill the requirement. Like you can't just desserts for 0.
It'd be a lot cooler if you could. I guess it wouldn't do any damn thing.
I was saying, like, why would you do that though?
I don't know. I think because people try to like kind of bad burn players, I would say they'll wait, get heavied, and then they'll try to chain just desserts and Ojamas together, and you can't do that. You can't do that. Even if you chain it backwards or forward, you just can't do it.
Why can't you then activate card D and GOAT when the opponent having 0 cards? Because card D, its activation requirements is for both players. Mm-hmm. So as long as you have something, and you can use it even if your opponent has nothing. Same thing if you have nothing and your opponent has something.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Like as so long as something is getting discarded.
Mm-hmm. How many rats could Don't Copy have? You would need some. You would need multiple rats in this spot.
You need an army of rats.
You need all the rats. Every rat
You
can
need
get.
a huge army of rats right here.
You need all the freaking rats that you can muster.
You need them to go the distance.
Yeah, CL1 Desert. CL1 just desserts with CL2 Ojama is you can't do that. You cannot play.
You would have had to have
Play.
done Ojama before.
Yeah,
and
you
make
would
a
have to
separate.
And that's if you are a burn player, and that's a classic mistake. Like if your opponent has no monsters and they go beyond standby phase, it's very important that you go ahead and just play the Ojama tree. You're gonna play the shit anyway. You're gonna play it anyway. You might as well just play it in standby phase and just get those things up on the field. No need to be cute and try to plus or anything like that. Just play the damn card, get the Ojamas onto the field. Then get cute with the just desserts later on with your plussing and all that kind of stuff. People do it all the time. You see it all the time. As we got another attack here on the giant rat. So you're going to do 600 here. Taken out of Lily range.
If he has 3 rats, can get to Cypher. I don't think Don't Copy would have Cypher. This game in game 1.
It might do it. It might.
I mean, we might, but
crazier things have happened, dude. Maybe. This is a rematch from an earlier duel. So we saw a lot of Don't Copies decks and a lot of side plans. We never saw a Cypher in there. So maybe it doesn't exist, but it could.
And besides, even the Cypher here, I mean, the Kaiku would be attacking, right?
Yeah, the Kaiku's going to feast. Oh, now this.
Oh, there you go. This is scary.
This is something here. This is something to think about. This changes things a little bit.
This greatly changes.
That bad boy will change it up a little bit as the big body panda is on the field, and it's just buff enough.
What can I cite against burn decks? Really struggling against those decks. I made a YouTube short.
Yeah, go check it out. Plug the shorts, Bluetooth. We need more damn make more shorts, dude. Make more.
I will. Oh, I made a YouTube short.
A whole short, dude. As we got Snatch Deal. Do you have something that can interact with the Snatch Deal? Missile Space Typhoon or Bust? You pass it over. A lot of attacking Mons. You're still not dead yet, huh? As you're going to go ahead and enter into the battle phase, we're sending the farm secret barrel. Do you have a Solemn? This might be the big barrel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my goodness, that's a game-winning barrel. If you don't got the SJ,
you gotta do something.
We got ring. We're going for a draw here.
Force to draw.
Is there any? Wait, no, we don't. Well, yeah, we do. No, we don't. Yeah, we do. That's a draw. You would have to draw it out. I was about to say you could ring the panda, drop him down to. That's not enough damage to do anything with. So that's a waste of time. Don't Copy.
You need to get the ceasefire.
Let's see what we got here. Is there another chain? Do you have another barrel? Can you barrel up again? And it's just going to be a draw. So we got more dueling action, extra activity. But go check the short out. But and also, I mean, Walk is great. Road Decree is still pretty good. Dust Tornadoes are great. Regeki Break is great. Archer, Jinzo, Hysteric Fairy. Those kind of things.
We stand.
And it's also going to be about how you play that matchup. There are some things like if you go back and watch a lot of these streams and see if you can find some burn matchups. Maybe we can talk about that kind of stuff in the video because I know a lot of players, especially players who don't play a lot of Go format, have a lot of issues playing against burn. Okay, it is not a lot of the more competitive players and players who got a lot of skills. They talk about like it's just so easy and it's just so this and so that, and it's kind of like. And it just stops people from wanting to ask or reach out for information. So maybe I could do more stuff like that on the channel. Just talk about, hey, well, here's how you beat burn. Here's how you play against it kind of thing. But there's definitely some things you can do to make that matchup much more manageable, man. And turn it around for yourself.
A lot of decks have built-in tools that can make dealing with that matchup not super bad. It's just about when you realize what you're facing against, you kind of have to shift the game plan a little bit.
Yeah.
For example, like if you're on turbo, you have tools that can deal with the floodgates.
Right. So like, yeah, if you know for a fact that you're playing against burn, it might be in your better interest to hang on to your heavy storm. Don't just rip it turn 1 and get chained on. Wait until they present their floodgates to you, and then you try to destroy those. So keep your breaker, preserving your MST. How you attack. Maybe I don't want to set down another card and risk my board getting locked out by Ojamas. Maybe I want to keep my ring instruction. Maybe I don't want to ring a panda at 2,500 or 3,800 or whatever because it's helping them out more. Stuff like that you can do with the cards you have in your deck already. Some of the elite players, they'll say, I don't even sign anything first burn. I just use the deck that I have, and I can beat them, 80% of the time. Just because of like what Bluetooth is saying. Just change up how you play a little bit. Understand what they're trying to do to you and what position you're in at all times. And you should be able to get out of there. To get up out of there. It's going to be what it is. That's Graceful Charity is going to be down. Grace is saving your dust for the floodgates is very important in the war, because Warriors they play Solemn. It's game 1, and it's got to be quick. You got to deduce it fast. Like, okay, I'm against Burn. All right, what am I going to do? Don't just be chaining Dust Tornado, especially if it's like, and you see it all the time when you play on the ladder. Like, duels just be out there just doing wild stuff with their Dust Tornadoes and just getting plussed on essentially with Ojama Trio and things like that. So you just need to attack in. If you get Mirror Force, whatever, but if they reveal Gravity Bind, then you can hit them with it. If they reveal Nightmare Will, then you can use Dust Tornado and Chain and continue that attack going. Get as many battle phases as you can, as quick as you can. And it's going to vibrate. As we got Charity is up, we're going to kick Zing. We're going to kick Faith. Pot Charity this time. As we got Charity for Don't Copy as well. So both duels get into the trend. As we're snatching and donning. So you're getting a plus here as well. As Gunkin says,
I always keep my Solomon.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, no. That's a common. That's another common mistake, I would say, that people the side decking is going to lose you a lot of games. Solemn Judgment, if you're playing against a certain variety of burn, like if you're playing against Lockdown Burn, it's not the worst card to have. But if you're playing against this more aggressive Panda style burn, typically what Don't Copy's kind of using, but Don't Copy's playing a different deck. This is not standard by any means. Don't Copy's playing a very unstandard deck, and it's got a very unstandard siding pattern, so it's not the same. But those decks can get very aggressive, and Solemn Judgment, I don't even think Solemn Judgment is good against Earth aggro. I've been taking it out when I find myself playing against Earth aggro, and I felt my winning percentages have increased because it's not good versus that deck, because they're trying to get after your life points and you're cutting them in half. That's just kind of counterproductive to what you're trying to do. As Don't Copy just gets absolutely deep, just blasted up out of this.
Molly rocked.
You got
Millie rocked right there. Oh my goodness.
That's a just devastation right there. But that's only a game 1 type scenario though, because we did get a draw here. So Alvarado would have to win this game, reset, win a whole nother set. Don't Copy needs to win this game, and then win another game, and this tournament will be over. As a Warrior, you can't take out Solemns versus Earth, you think. I mean, because I don't know, man. I think yeah. I guess you might have to force your stuff through, maybe. And are they playing Sakus these days? Are they playing? Because I know Earth, when I see them, I think they're on kinetic stuff. They're still attacking more. They got triple dust anyway. Like, they're not taking that out. They got triple dust, triple smashing, dude. Most times they're not taking those cards out versus Warriors. So they're dusting your Solemns anyway, and they're smashing your guy. Like, you attack in, they Saku, you Solemn. Next turn they smashing and hit you with Goblin. That just feels real gross to me. That feels nasty. Like, that feels like, I don't know. Smashing usage has gone down. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, man. I think I'd rather try something different. I don't know. That's the game though. That's for us to figure out, man. That's for the duels to get out there and figure out the best. But nobody's really checking for Earth like that. Like, oh, I gotta really prepare myself for this Earth. They just get out there and vibe.
Right.
You just get out there and vibrate, dude, with Earth and see what happens. As Don't Copy has the Trap Does Shoot. DD Assailant is back. It's been frozen again. Dude, I hate this, bro. I don't know why it's doing that, honestly. I honestly don't know why it keeps freezing. I really don't. I'm gonna have to figure something else out because this is just literally pissing me off. Thanks for letting me know though. You guys aren't pissing me off, but YouTube and Streamlabs together in harmony are freaking annoying the hell out of me, dude. I don't ask for much. I don't ask for much, dude. I just ask for my equipment to work when I need it to work. And damn. That's not the right one. Here we go. Technology. It's all good though. We still out here though. We still them. Y'all know y'all out there, man. I'm gonna shut it off again and just see if I can refresh it and see if it comes back. Thanks for letting me know though. I really appreciate that, Billy. I'm trying to upgrade the situation here. Might be YouTube. Should we switch? Should I switch it up? Should we start streaming on Twitch? Is that the vibes? What do you guys think, man? Because people ask me that all the time, like, hey man, you should get on Twitch. You should do Twitch. Twitch is better in every way for streaming than YouTube is. If you can stream on Twitch and then bring the videos over here to YouTube, but I think the audience is here on YouTube. Do both. Try both. I'm gonna try it. PWCQ 55. We're gonna go on Twitch and we're gonna go on
I can
YouTube.
help you with that.
Bluetube's already said he's gonna help me, dude. You guys are cooked. It's gonna happen. And I'll figure out how to get it all rocking. We'll get in Twitch. And I thought about just like doing other streams too, just like streaming, like just getting people come by and play, kind of like when Alethea comes by, or get players come by, or just myself, just get on. And maybe it might be a spot for Twitch too. Just get on Twitch and just literally just load up and just play and vibrate and have some good times, man. I think that could be fun. Much easier than editing videos, which is the worst part of the process, not gonna lie. So we can figure something out, man. I'm just trying to get the word out about Go Format, what we're trying to do here. As mind control, get faith, huh? So that's knowing your opponent there. Do you have some trend to get back with this thing? As you do not, but you do have a reinforcements of the army here. And you'll play it. Gunkin says YouTube is better. YouTube is better? Is there a contingent of people? Ooh, bulky mirror force. Bulky. Big body mirror force. We're going to get both of those DDSs up out of there. As we got Gigantes coming out in the main phase 2, we'll just spam and slam the Rock Man. Kick it back on over. Is there a contingent of people that are on Twitch but not necessarily on YouTube? Is that real or is that cap? Or are you going to be on both most of the time? I don't know. Algorithmically, we got to talk to somebody. We'll figure something out. We'll try it. There's definitely people that only use Twitch. Dang. I need to get in there. I need to get into that. We'll see. As we're going to go ahead and Kaiku crash, and then we're going to go for a BLS main phase 2 banishment of the Gigantes. And he's out in defense position, it looks like.
Gonna need to get the hot tub going for Twitch streams.
Hot tub? Is that a thing?
That was a big thing for a little while, was the hot tub girl streams.
Oh, dude, nobody wants to see your boy JDZ in a hot tub, bro. ain't nobody want to see.
If I was doing a hot tub stream, I would be splish splashing.
ain't nobody trying to see your boy JDZ in a
Pull
hot
out
tub.
the rubber duckies.
Come on, man. Who's trying to see me in a come on. I can get out there and vibe, man. I don't know how to do all that stuff. We're figuring it out. It comes and goes. We're figuring it all out as it goes along. I mean, folks get crazy. Get your boy JDZ in a hot tub. No, I can't be in no hot. Where am I put a hot tub at? In my house. Like, this is my home. This is my home, where I belong. All I ever wanted. Come on, man. As we got Giant Rat, it's gonna be in there, huh? I see some streamers on Twitch will bring a watch party from their stream over to me, which is pretty cool. But you can get some people watching that might not have been already. I think it's possible. As we're going to go ahead and get another Zinger up. Zing is going to hit 1 and 1. So, and also chain. Zing chain ring is just gross. But with Zing chain call instead, Where BLS he's back.
Equally as gross.
That's very grotesque. That is not cool, man.
that's dirty. That's dirty.
That is not cool, man. As we're thinking about it here, Black Luster Soldier, you dealt with them once, and they got to deal with them twice, which just feels insurmountable sometimes. Which is another reason I understand why, because it's a definite brick and it's a low ceiling kind of card. But I think it's just a matter of time before turbo players should start maybe thinking about playing Call of the Haunted. Maybe it's another, but it has some upside, man. It has some upswing to it. It's got some game to it, and just having BLS again seems cool, man. Maybe a monster reincarnation or something. I don't know, man.
I think it depends. I think some players may say that they would rather play like a return or something before they do the call.
Before they do call, I think they both are doing very similar things. As BLS is going to reach on in there for 3,000. Because I'm just thinking about, because he had that Exile Force and it was very timely, and you were able to get the BLS off the field, and now you got to deal with it again due to that Call of the Haunted. You're just like, oh damn. Don't Copy has DD Assailant again, which was able to get rid of the Black Luster Soldier here. And you got double freaking, you got triple Assailant. Breaker's out. Breaker's at 19, and Breaker's going to go ahead and get the dub. And we got a reset. We got a walk-off and a reset, as Alvarado is going to get the better of Don't Copy in that engagement. And we're going to go for a run back. And we're going to see who is going to come out on top. So here it is. We got the run back. You're trying to run it back. Okay. Blessing again says you're trying to win when BLS comes out. Usually when BLS comes out, the game does come to a screeching halt. The game, and when we kept those stats in War League, I know they stopped doing it, but when we were keeping stats in War League, when BLS hit the field, the game would end 72% of the time, which is high. Okay, 72% of the time BLS hits the field, that person would win and it'll be over. So he does end games, but sometimes he doesn't, and then he's going to get removed from the field. So having another BLS, like having a BLS come back again, I think seems really, really potent and powerful, in my opinion. As Don't Copy has offered the rematch, it seems like we're waiting. It seems like we are waiting, as something just happened. Someone is following. We've just been followed. What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
Who's following me?
Bro, we've been followed. Oh, we've been followed, dude. Okay, so they couldn't replay. I think something's going on with Dueling Book rematch system. It seems like it's down, but Don't Copy is going to be hosting this time, it appears. As Alvarado was hosting last time, no, Don't Copy will be the hostee. So we got RPS happening again. One of the main ways it gets removed from the field is by banishment. That is true. Or discard it from hand or something, so it just makes it even worse. And Call of Haunted on like I guess you could have value out of it too, man. Call of Haunted in phase for like Magician of Faith or something sometimes. Summon Sook Faith, Call of Haunted, blah, 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 blah. It's a vibe. But still, it might not be right. Ryan Spider says, personally, I would like the idea of Monster Reincarnation. It's a card I'm planning to test with more. Why not, right? You got Night Ass anyway. You got Serpent. You got Thunder Dragon. You got Monster Incarnation. Chaos Mons. I think it's good. I think it's good enough to be played. Why not? Let's give it a shot. You're a good enough player. You can figure it out. As Morp asks, what did you do to the DB client? The DB, it's a style bot. Style bot did this. I didn't do any of this. Style bot is hooking up all this, the background you guys see, the muted kind of colors, the rock paper scissors being the Girgia cards. That's all style bot. This is game number. This is the bracket reset. So they're 1-1 right now in the grand finals. Is what's happening here. As Don't Copy is going to lose the DD Assailant to a Sakaretsu Armor. Alvarado is now sitting at 3. Do I have a link? I think it just can go, if you just Google style bot, I want to say, I think you can get it. You can get it that way.
Style bot, and there's a GitHub page you can Google if you Google Dueling Book Dark Mode.
Oh yeah,
Along those lines.
I forgot Bluetooth. I'm talking like I know what the hell I'm talking about Bluetooth. And if you want to talk to anybody about anything, you guys gotta understand anything production, graphics, camera, audio, Streamlabs, OBS. Talk to Bluetooth. The man is a genius. Okay, don't let him short sell you. Okay, don't let him. I'm talking about like you got like Jeff Bezos. Freaking, you got like Elon Musk, Bluetooth, like Bill Gates, dude. Like that's like Albert Einstein, and then Bluetooth, dude, and then like some of the other smarter people of the
No,
world.
I'm just a humble man with a dueling bucket.
Oh man, no, no, seriously, no, but seriously, it's maybe I'm just like a grandma and I just see him doing the most basic stuff and it just blows my mind, the stuff that Bluetooth can do. As we got Breaker and Ninja Grand is just going ham on Don't Copy's hitbox, man. And he's got to defend himself. Like, you have to put your hands up because Alvarado is wailing on you. You got the better of him early, but now the cat's out of the bag and he knows the drill. It's kind of hard to fight back. You got to stand up and deliver because he's all on your ass now, dude. You got to stand up and deliver. So he's rocked and rolled, but he's down. He's down, but not all the way out as Mystic Storm level 2 is on the field. And we're just continuing to punch the bag here as Mystic Storm level 2 is going to be able to slice and dice this set monster. And you got Ceasefire, which is tremendous for you as you're going to be able to do 2,000 bit of burn and preserve your Mon. Let's see if Alvarado has an answer for it. Thumbs up all around, and it is the Gigante Rat, which is in defense position still, which you're gonna eat. You're gonna eat a little bit of damage, but Ninja Grandmaster's right there, ready to serve this guy up something serious. As we're gonna slice and dice this guy.
2,000.
You do have to eat that $2,000 as well.
That's a big bit of damage.
Dude, you gotta eat. Paul O'Neill says, "Who I gotta pay to give us stats again?" I think Paul O'Neill. What's your Discord name for one? I gotta know. But you gotta pay. It's probably Fox, and honestly, Fox is probably one of the hardest working people in the community. Like even more than me, I would say, and Bluetooth. I think Fox is up there in terms of like the dedication that they're putting into the GOAT world, like behind the scenes. So I don't think that he's going to have the time to be able to dedicate to running stats anymore. Kuru was big into the stats, and Kuru's now I think has pretty much done with GOAT and Yu-Gi-Oh. Moved on to other hobbies and things. So it's gonna be tough because you got to find someone who likes numbers and likes that kind of stuff. That is a specialty. Like that is a hobby. That is another hobby within itself, keeping stats. And it was really cool the season that we did do that because we learned a lot about Go format, a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh, and a lot about and I think honestly, and I might just be blowing smoke, but I do feel some of that stuff actually helped propel the game forward a little bit in terms of development and strategy and ratios and things of that sort, just based on the stats that were collected throughout that. So maybe if you want a job, if you're into numbers and you like that as a hobby, maybe you can find someone that's willing to do that.
You seen Rev crunch some numbers, Nate?
Rev is a numbers guy. That's a hobby, man. Being a numbers guy is a hobby. It's like that's what people do that. As you got Battle Phase being declared here, Gravity Bind, Mirror Force, something, anything, just double dessert is not enough. But you're gonna go and get the L and get up out of there. If you are a numbers guy and that's like your another hobby, then you can get in there and get it cracking.
Don't Copy says I'm cooked.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Not that attitude. You gotta shake. You're still in this thing. That's not the attitude you want to go into the final saying I'm cooked live. Don't let your opponent know that you're cooked. You can't be out here screaming I'm cooked I'm
cooked.
Oh, but this matchup does seem very, very hard for Don't Copy. He's got to just mix it up, dude. You got to just go with You gotta get into that side deck. You gotta figure it out. We're gonna find out what exactly these decks are. I'll try to get the PWCQ report out as soon as I can. Maybe even tomorrow. It should be out. Stay up late. We're getting this tournament over pretty early. I'll get that thing up. I'll get the deck list up onto the website as soon as I can. And we're gonna do it just like that. We're gonna keep it moving, fellas and ladies out there.
Yo.
So we're gonna do this damn thing. But we had like the winning percentage of BLS. We had duo going first. There was like coin toss stuff. There was all sorts of really pertinent information that helps you understand like how the game was working.
Rev is nice with the stats and spreadsheets. Death hit him up. That's good to know. I can barely stand computers.
No, I don't believe that for a second. I've seen you cook on these computers. You're short selling yourself, dude. I've seen you swerve on these computers, bro. It is impressive what you got.
I'm trying to take us back to like the 70s or something.
You're trying to get 70 of the Stone Age? You're trying to go back? Not the Stone Age?
Yeah, let's go back. Let's play goats while we're in like tiger or like cheetah print, like cheetah cloth.
I'm down with it, dude. I'm all set up now. I'm gonna keep adding to the program. We're gonna keep building up the situation over here. I got my sound little pads up now, so the sound. I don't know if you guys probably can't even notice, but my sound is probably should be going crazy right now.
It's probably clean.
It's probably nice and clean. I got the little silencer deals up, these little cotton joints up on the wall. I got to get a couple more of those, huh? I'm always increasing. We're always going to be working on the program. Expansion. Maybe I need to get off of Streamlabs. We're going to get onto Twitch. We're going to freaking work, dude. We're going to work, dude. Like this is not a game. This is not a joke. We're building. We're working.
Playing no games.
Adding more
Empire.
plusage. Goat World is up. So they hit 10,000.
Planet Goats.
We're going to get some merch going, dude. We're going to keep it rocking. As we got Delinquent Duo down again from Alvarado. As I think Don't Copy is just going to just go assault mode aggro and just try to saddle up this damn Gigantes and just see what happens.
Don't Copy doesn't want to go down without a fight.
He's going to fight. He's saying he's cooked. Okay, he's calling himself being cooked. And
the D calling really makes me sad in that statement. I'm cooked. Poor guy.
Oh, no, dude. No, I think he's still great, though. I think he's still great.
He might be bluffing cooked.
He's fainting. He's fainting cook.
He's feigning cook.
Oh, dude, he's not actually cooked. He's fighting back. We're gonna send it. Just not Mirror Force, dude. Not like this. Not money Mirror Force. Alvarado's thinking about it. Not massive TT. We're blowing it up too. And it's a faith though. So you did get a chance to get that faith out of there. But you got premature burial as well. So you got a big Rockman coming back. Rockman sendeth. We're sending 19 on in. And it connects. Alvarado is on the play, 4 in hand. Big boy holding the log. No chaos. But Breaker is tremendous here. As you're going to lose the premature burial. And you're going to hit in for 16.
Brutal.
Dang. He might be bluffing cooked. He might, but I don't know. He's looking pretty chalked up right now. As we got another set. Pass back on over to Alvarado, who is going to end phase MST the Pro Set Heavy Storm.
No.
Not level 2. Not Exile. Not Kaiku. Oh, Kaiku's down. He might be able to withstand. As you're going to smack on in with 16. It is the bulky Panda who's going to wall. But you're going to lose that Panda, and 18 is going to take it on out of there. So now you're top decking. What can you get? Snatch Steal is humongous, dude. Snatch Steal is tremendous.
That is huge. That is huge. What?
And you got no MST, no breaker. And you're gonna And you're going to lose the Exiled, lose the Magician of Faith, gain 1,000. So you don't have to worry about getting chaos out of your bits and wits, but we're just going to bump. And just like that, chaos is literally back online with no delay. Don't Copy's on the play. You got 4,000. Can you get after it? Dude, I just send the injection, dude. Just send it. Oh, you're going to just absolutely pass on a butt
Give
naked
everything you
board, dude.
got. Gotta give everything you got right here. This is where you got nothing. You got everything to gain here.
Just out of
Slam, fight.
He's probably got nothing
crawl.
to slam. He's probably got nothing to
Dig your
slam.
fingers in.
It's got nothing to slam. Alvarado's thinking about it. This looks like a very slammable type situation.
The hell you holding?
It looks like and Don is gonna get in there. Oh
Wow.
no, not like this. What do you got, Don? Don's ripping, and it's gonna be a giant grenade. Ooh,
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You don't want to bluff the grenade, I guess. Just maybe could have. I don't freaking know, man. As you're gonna go ahead and set, play around Don. Heavy Storm is coming every single time, dude. I know it. Son of a tribute, not Mobius. Not like, oh god, oh. But you got the secret barrel, which is something. But damn, oh damn,
It's only 600.
damn. Oh,
That's not nice.
yeah, this is done, dude. Oh, it is
Oh
live.
wow, yeah.
Oh, and it goes
Wow.
live. No, it's gonna be a GG. Dang. So Alvarado absolutely gets after Don't Copy there. Very cool. Doubled up from, I mean, the Dogtown players. Both of these duels have been on some Dogtown activity, and I kind of figured the person who was coming in from the Dogtown bracket might have like a Dogtown power
Energy boost.
Yeah, Dogtown boost. But yeah, Alvarado just went absolutely insane right there. Like it was he made Don't Copy look like me in the damn on the dueling field, dude. He just went absolutely crazy right there. It was complete evisceration. But it's gonna be what it is. Don't Copy still him though. He's still him. But Alvarado had the day today very well.
Invites.
He's gonna still be sitting at 5. Alvarado now is going to be going up to a total of 3. So I'm gonna add that real quick while I'm thinking about it. As PWCQ number 54 is gonna go to the FLC, GFC, SJC, GFC, EU. Now PWCQ, like 6-time Alvarado is going to get the dub. What a tournament. And look at that, dude. It's not even, like, it's literally not even 5 o'clock, bro. I am loving this. Whatever the hell PWCQ 54 happened, let's keep that same momentum, okay? Let's get this thing over with in a decent hour. Because this bad boy, it's not even 5 o'clock, and this tournament is over. And I'm like, damn. I feel like I feel kind of cheated. Like we didn't even hit, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't even hit the, and says this is my 5th PWCQ. Oh, good shit. Big win.
Congrats, Anthony.
Congrats on your 3rd invite in your next mat, man. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your time out there in Las Vegas, man. And thank you all for coming on out and playing in this tournament today. And thank you all for watching this stream. Again, huge shout out to all the Patreons out there. Without you all who are participating in this program, it really helps what we're trying to do here at GoFormat.com. A few events that I kind of want to bring up while we're talking about it is the next PWCQ is going to be taking place none other than, let's open this up real quick. And I'll have more information coming up about all of them. But we have PWCQ. The next one is going to be Saturday, March 2nd. Saturday, March 2nd. Everyone should try to play in that one because that's going to prepare you for the Format Library Championship, which is taking place Saturday, March 9th. That's the next free to enter major Go Format tournament of March. So get out there, play FLC number, what number is that? 31, I think. I'm not sure what number it is. It's going to be FLC. It's going to be huge. Get out there and play. And then we have another PWCQ Sunday, March the 24th. So get out there. Find your way into the GOAT world and play. Also, the GOAT Grinder should be starting soon, Bluetooth. What are the dates on that again?
March 16th is when it begins. So get your invitation when I go from that Friday, get in, and it's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. You're going to love it. March 16th, mark your calendars. Multi-day Swiss. Going to be great.
Hell yeah. It's gonna be sick. So that's we have the 2nd. It's gonna be March is a huge month for GOAT Format. So we got March the 2nd, March the 9th, March the 16th, and March 24th. Also April the 6th, we got GGP Atlanta is gonna be cracking off today. So get out there and play. GOAT's format is up like it's never been, and we're gonna continue to keep that momentum. But that's all I have. Thank you guys all so much for coming out and kicking it with us today. Thank you, Bluetooth, for hanging out with me in the booth as well. And we're going to wrap this bad boy up and shut it on down. But that's all I have. As always, I'm JDZ. I play GOATs. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace. End stream.